Greetings, Earthlings. Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kipwright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
Oh my god. Can you wait till I'm done? But you can call me Kip. Hello, everybody. Hello. Okay, I don't have water with me right now, so you're gonna have to wait till I'm done with my intro. Oops, I pressed the wrong button for my goggles. Let's put these away. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Let me turn on some music. Not the super hype Final Fantasy VII music. There we go. But welcome in, everybody. Seesaw, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. Hello, everybody. Hello, Noms, Jack, Pinamont, Seesaw, Ars, Tangy Treat, Remy, Ledge, Noms, Yoshi Lover, Tangy Treat, Pasky, Rudy, hi, Rudy, Egyptian Demon, hello, Azzy. Welcome. I hope you're feeling better, Azzy. Bomb, Brian, Welsh, scrolling. There's a Brian. Hello, Brian. Hello, Matt. Welcome in, Matt. Yenfeng, hello. Scrolling. Two ons, hello. And I think that was everyone. If I didn't say hi, say hello. Beef, hello, Beef Geki. Gun goggles. Yeah, I had my gun goggles on. Welcome in, everybody. In Seesaw, thank you for the raid. Y'all, hello. My name is Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. Our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight, we are picking up Final Fantasy VII. Oh my god, my hand tracker fell over. We are picking up our playthrough of Final Fantasy VII for the PS1, where we left off our side-by-side playthrough of the game. If you don't know, we're doing a side-by-side playthrough of the original PS1 game alongside the remake series. And right before Illbleed 2 weeks ago, we finished Rebirth finally, which left the PS1 game off at the end of Disc 1. So we are picking up on Disc 2 and finishing the game. That's our next playthrough going on here. Which probably shouldn't take too long, because the PS1 game actually isn't super long. Elianos, hello. Bro, literally just naming all his mutuals at the bar? Is that what bar life is like? But yeah, y'all, go check out Seesaw. Thank you for the raid, Seesaw. Yeah, if you guys don't know Seesaw somehow, if you missed all our collaborations, absolutely go follow Seesaw. So much fun. Seesaw is also a 3D artist, made his own model, has so many fun redeems. He plays games from like the PS1 through PS3 era, including other consoles like the Dreamcast, the Wii. He's been playing a lot of Wii games lately. Right now, he's actually doing something different and working through a modern horror game, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Honestly, that's like the first thing you played that's like so modern on your stream, isn't it? A lot of less modern games. Seesaw's a big fan of retro horror and rhythm games as well. Also, 3D artist, does 3D sculpting on stream. Go check him out. He made our costume for Illbleed, by the way. Some people didn't catch that. That was Seesaw. Seesaw made our Eriko Kipsy costume for us for that. Go check out Seesaw. Bomb. You can also drown him in water. Yes, you make sure he's very, very well hydrated. Who is Seesaw again? I was 1080p and I was confused, huh? Damn, Kip, this is so right. Ibn, hello. And Bestie made fucking peak. Wait, is Eriko Kipsy peak? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Like I said, we are going to be playing Final Fantasy VII, but right now we are in just chatting, because before we start that, I'm actually going to be doing a tier list first. We're going to be using, I guess, Tier Maker. That's the one that I think everyone uses, right? I've never done these before. I have all the images prepared. We're going to be doing a tier list of every game I completed on stream in 2024 on Tier Maker. And, you know, collecting all these images, I realized I'm not going to have a lot of bad things to say about many of these games. Only a couple. And the ones... And at least a couple of them I think I'm going to get flack for. But it's going to be a pretty not spicy tier list looking at this, actually. But we can talk about the games. We can just chat about the games for like an hour. Oh, Kip, it takes a while to create them. Yeah, I collected all the images. I already got the images ahead of time, because I was trying to do this like 20 minutes before the stream like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't. I was like, oh, this is going to take some time. But I have all the images collected now. Seeing Seesaw play a high-resolution game is very jarring. Oh, Seesaw playing Resident Evil 4. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Seesaw's a little orange thingy that is comfy to hang with. A little orange thingy. Like an orange. A little orange. Bum, bum, bum. A real... Don't say brown nose Foss. I'm going to add that to the banned words list. Don't say that. Don't say that. I mean, I know I do have a brown nose, but don't say that word. Don't say... Don't say that. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's talk about the schedule. So this is the last day of my stream week. I don't have the schedule up for next week, but Monday is still, I still need to get with Waylon about that. I'm pretty sure we are probably going to be doing Elden Ring, the continuation of the crowd control seed. If you weren't here on Monday, it's a randomized crowd control seed where you guys spam boulders that chase me around. I die a lot. We have like a whole nother like 10 hours of that to do. So I want to do that Monday. I need to talk to Waylon about our plans, because I don't think they like moved anything around because they don't stream on Mondays right now. I haven't been able to sync up with them yet, so we'll work that out. It's either that or it's going to be the start of Halo 2. One of those two things. And then probably Wednesday and Thursday, more Final Fantasy VII, because we are not finishing it tonight for sure. We might finish it next week, though. So that's what the schedule looks like for next week. March 3rd, which is coming up very quickly, is going to be my stream anniversary, my 1 year on Twitch. And to celebrate, we're doing a donate-a-thon, kind of like a subathon, but like all the ways that you can give money will count, like regardless of how you're giving money. It's going to be base 12 hours, and it's going to be capped at 18 hours, and it's going to be fishing themed. We're going to be playing all sorts of fishing games for like 2 to 3 hours, 1 to 3 hours. On average, probably about like 1.5 to 2 hours each, including in the middle of that, we're going to be doing a like a 2 to 3 hour, probably not 3 hour, probably 2 hour web fishing, where we can have everybody come in and join the web fishing. It's gonna be my first time playing web fishing, by the way. Like, I'm gonna buy web fishing for this stream. So yeah, fishing stream, which I also need to get a costume made for. God, that's coming up so quickly. Yeah, the fishing stream. Bum, 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 bum. Web fishing, yeah, I know a lot of people have already played the hell out of that game. I haven't touched it yet because I was saving it for this. But yeah, that's what's coming up on the schedule. I don't really have any other news. So why don't we go ahead and start on the tier list? I actually did not set up a scene for this. Hold on. Hold on, let me load this in a browser that has an ad blocker. This is awful. Tier maker. Hottest female cartoon characters. Tier maker live most voted. Oh my god. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And also make sure I don't dox myself with any of the information. It doesn't show my like email. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Create single use template. Upload all the images. Nope, not that folder. Tier lists. Here we go. You do that one and try to name, just try to name the female characters. Well, Shigo from Kim Possible was on the cover, so there's one right there. I know Shigo. Shigo's a baddie. Make a Kip rage moments tier list. Can you guys name one Kip rage moment? Now, I wanted to sort these in order of how I played them, except I believe that they're just uploaded based on the file name, which I did not. Let's see. What? Another raid? Johnny, hello. Welcome in. Hello, Johnny. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight, we are going to be playing some retro later. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy VII for the PS1. We're going to be picking up from Disc 2, which is where we left off our playthrough when we were playing side by side with the remake games. That's what we were doing that for a while. But now we finished Rebirth, so we're just finishing up the PS1 game, starting with Disc 2. But before that, we're going to be doing a tier list of all the games that I completed on stream in 2024. But yeah, go check out Johnny Kuga. Johnny, oh my god, that's right, it's Friday. It's Friday, you were playing Against the Storm. Yeah, Against the Storm, my addiction game. You guys know that game. I played it like a couple Sundays ago. But yeah, go check out Johnny Kuga. Johnny Kuga's a big action, what do you call it? Combat RPG, CRPG? Combat RPG? Is that what the genre's called? Like Diablo likes, but specifically really, really big on Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's his big one. That's the one he plays a ton of. But Friday is his, I guess, your variety day, I guess you would call it. And he's been playing Against the Storm as his new variety game. And I tuned in at the very end. Action RPG. Okay, there you go. I tuned in at the very end of last Friday's. Oh wait, no, it's Thursday. Oh wait, did it come early? It's Thursday. I've been playing it more. Oh, I've been playing it more because I've been enjoying it. Oh my goodness. You're addicted just like me. Yeah, I tuned into the end of your last Friday's stream just as you were ending, and you're like, oh, I really like this. I think I'm gonna really enjoy this. Keep playing it. I'm like, oh, we gotta, boys. We gotta. I have put so many hours into this game over the past month. But yeah, a lot of Grim Dawn. There you go. Now some Against the Storm. Recently, he was also playing through Potion Craft. I believe he did a playthrough of that recently. But a lot of Grim Dawn. He's prepping for the new expansion. Is that what you would call it nowadays? That's gonna be coming. Yeah, I guess they still call them expansions. Coming out soonish. But go check out Johnny. Very chill, very cozy, very relaxing voice. Really nice to just chill in his stream. And thank you for the raid and welcome in. Let's see, raiders from Johnny Kuga. What was the raid message? I missed the raid message. Oh, just the Johnny Kuga dances. Welcome in, everybody. And I was actually just setting up the tier list I was talking about when you guys raided in, which is why we're still in the lobby. But yeah, y'all go check out Johnny. Akabor hello. And I am going to continue setting that up now. Mostly making sure the browser. So okay, let's just go over to another scene. We can probably play it in the full screen scene, I think. Subo Toad, hello, by the way. I don't have a raid message. I just try doing some sometimes. When you have really good emotes, you really don't necessarily need a raid message, I feel like. Yeah, just let your emotes do the work for you, right? I really want an animated emote to go with my default, like this. My Space Invaders. We don't use this a lot because we're more creative than that, but I want like an animated emote to go with that. One day. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, let me go in studio mode so I don't actually show something on screen. Browser source. Is this a half hour? Was this a half hour version of this song? Oh, 14 minutes. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I got distracted. Back to OBS. Okay, doing this in studio mode doesn't fucking matter. Oh wait, not browser source. I want like a window source. Oh wait, no. Did you guys just see a thing pop up? A new source pop up? Maybe I'm only seeing that actually. Window capture. There we go. I know how to use OBS. Create a tier list. I need to be good and not scroll this list at all, because that will break things. Or we'll put it behind me. Are you guys seeing this shit? Or is it only me? Yeah, that looks good, I think. Let's turn off studio mode. If you guys couldn't see it before, you can see it now, right? Just you, Bessie? Okay. So my full screen preview shows me the studio mode preview. Okay. Good to finally confirm that. I did use Rubber Raiders at some point. That's funny. You know what that makes me think of? That makes me think of that Pinky and the Brain episode. Like the episode. The rubber buggy baby bumpers. The rubber buggy baby bumpers. Yeah, those. Yeah. But disagree, you always need a raid message. I mean, technically, emotes are just text that they're translated to images, right? Mine and Ursh come up with banger messages. The emotes are just cherry on top. It's not just them. We've gotten plenty of raid messages from other people. C has contributed. I see C made one the other day, I remember. I don't remember which one it was. You say this won't be spicy, but I have a feeling it'll get heated anyways. How's the music volume, by the way? We're gonna have this playing the entire time. Like, is it fine for you guys? Wait, that's, oh my God. Okay, hold on. I had to go get water. I still don't have water. That's the second hydrate. 1 second. Well, hold on. Let's just, well, here. You guys can look at, no, you know what? Let's put up the BRB screen. Let's actually put up the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Let me get water. Let me run a short ad real quick, well, since I'm stepping away anyways. See you guys in a minute and a half. Wait, is it looping the song? Hold on. I'm back. I got the water. Did it loop this one song? Wait, I have 2 versions of the song on the playlist? I do. Oh, remove this extended version of the song. We don't need both versions. Oh, I need that water. Hold on. All right, this is for the first hydrate, which I think was from 2ons. No, it's from Yoshi. Yoshi, this is your hydrate. There we go. I hydrated for Yoshi. Give me a minute and I'll hydrate for Buzzy. Hello, Fletcher. Welcome in. And also, hello, Buzzy. Since you came in and redeemed that instantly. Hello, Buzzy. Hello, Ursh. This chat is just Kip's writer's room, huh? Kip, how many times can you say toy boat? Wait, is that something that you'd say something bad if you messed up? That's not something that, like... Is that safe to repeat? Oh, back from the ads? No. Toy boat, to wait, toy... Oh. Apparently not very many times. Toy boat, 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 toy... Can we get some cloud emotes in the chat? I'm up here being a little jester. You know what we need? I need a double-crested jester hat like Marks has. So I can, like, jingle it around for you guys. Maybe you guys can redeem jester mode. Yeah, like the clown emote. Okay, how's the music volume since we're just gonna be playing music for, like, a while? Like, is the volume okay? And then Wayland can jingle your bells. Oh, hi, Wayland. Welcome in. What? Not hog fog. Well, okay, if you actually have something that could be a hog fog emote, I would actually like to see it. I'd be surprised. And Iliana's hello. Space ice cream? Okay, Johnny. Music is a little quiet? Okay, let me... I think I have the... Let me mute this one and bring in the louder one. There's music playing? Oh my god. Is it that quiet? There, this is a little louder, right? Bum, 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 bum. Are you gaslighting me? This is good? Okay. This is the volume level I think it would play on this stream starting scene, which I thought was loud, but I guess it's fine. It was very quiet before. Okay, I might have to boost the volume levels on all of these. Interesting. As I haven't watched my VOD back in a while to see what the volume levels sound like. Ever since all the sound devices got mixed up in the last couple Windows updates. But yeah, tonight we're gonna be starting with this tier list. I'm gonna do my best to assign these in order. Also, I'm gonna change the tiers. Bum, 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 bum. So these are gonna be must plays. These are going to be shit. I had these categories already picked out, and then I closed this window, and I guess I did not think to save these already. We're only gonna have 4 tiers, so we can just delete D. See, this bottom one's gonna be don't bother. Shit. What were these two? I think this one was just like, sure, it's fine. And then this one is, what was this one? I guess it's like not a must play. Did I have a category for good but not for everyone, or Foss's favorites? Well, Foss's favorites are definitely go in the must plays. Getting my predictions written down. Where you put each game? The second Kip adds Indigo, so don't bother. Shit, what did I call this one? I guess this is for like, because I have must plays and then I have it's fine, which is just like, it's fine is just meant to be like, yeah, it wasn't painful to play, but also like you don't really need to go out of your way to play it, but like you can play it. It's not bad or anything. I guess these are just like positive but not must plays. A good time. Actually, that's probably works. But like they're not must plays. I don't remember what I had set up for these. Oh my god. Why did I close this window? No. They're not your top picks? Sure, okay. So these are essentially like Bs, I guess. I think that can work, because I can look at some of these games and automatically start assigning some of them to different, like, I already know. Okay, if I shift this browser over to another window, is that gonna, yeah, it is gonna change the crop. Oh, let me recrop this real quick. Yeah, okay. Actually, wait, no, let me put OBS on my third monitor today. That way I can keep track of ads and redeems. You guys can tell how much setup I did for this, which is like very little. Did I scroll or something? Why did it? Whatever. This view is fine, right? This works. This is fine. Oh, it's because I deleted a row. That's why. Okay. Before we do this, let me hand off this ice cream. Bum 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 bum. Who ordered the ice cream? Johnny, you wanted the space ice crip? Ice crate? Hello? Space Kiprite officially branded ice cream? Thank you for the Kiprites. Enjoy, enjoy. Tell me, what flavor do you think it is, since we don't have an official flavor? Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. Starting the tier list, every game we played in 2024. And if you guys aren't aware, I started streaming in 2024, so that's every game I played up till the new year. Poop flavor? That sounds disgusting. I don't like poop flavor. Coffee caramel? So I think someone said that before, and I think that sounds like a really good one. And okay, I remember, I think someone has said that before, because the first person that said it, I was like, I don't know. And then like a month later, I came around on it, and that person was like, but you told me that sounded disgusting. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but I thought about it a bit. It actually sounds good. Oh. It's sulfuric acid flavored. Poop is disgusting. Okay. Me, you bitch. Was it you, Seesaw? That's not shocking. That doesn't surprise me. I forgot you played Deadly Premonition. Yeah. Oh my God, Jack, were you not around when we played Deadly Premonition? Excited to see what you thought of it. That was not my first time playing Deadly Premonition. I played Deadly Premonition because I'm a huge fan of it. So okay. So the categories must plays, and these must plays are going to include. Oh wait, maybe orange category was great games, but not for everybody. Is that how I had it separated? Or is that how I had it separated? Maybe it was like great games, games that are. Maybe this is must plays with an asterisk. Is that how I had this set up? Like games that I fully enjoy, but I recognize that there are going to be people who absolutely hate them. Maybe that's how I had this set up. Does that make sense? Does that make more sense? And then must plays that are more universally well loved. Why did I close this browser window without taking a screenshot of my tears? Oh my God. I'm sad I missed Faith, and I fucking love that game so much. If you guys, I have the VODs. I know watching VODs is not the same as watching it live because you can't interact. But if you guys absolutely want to see the playthroughs, I have everything except Alien Isolation on YouTube. I just need to put them in a playlist and make them public. Like, most of them are not public just because not a lot of people. I didn't think people really watched the YouTube, so I didn't bother. Like, when you upload them, they're private, so. I'm not watching the VOD. Yeah, that's fine. I know a lot of people aren't interested in watching the VODs. Guardian Horror Show is a really good time. It's a charming game. One day we gotta go back and play on hard mode. Yeah, I think these tiers probably will work. Obviously, a lot of the games I play are a little jinxed, so they're gonna end up in must plays. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do these. They're not in any order. They're in the order of, I'm pretty sure, of their file names, which are just like random shit. Or, well, actually, I think I actually named most of them via their names, so they're actually alphabetical here, it looks like. But I'm gonna try to do these in order of which I played them, which I'm gonna be doing on memory, so I don't have to like open up the history of my streams. Where's Illbleed? This is for 2024. Games I completed in 2024. So Rebirth, which I started in 2024, is not on here. I watch VODs occasionally, but harassing and bullying streamers is what makes the stream truly complete. I always find myself tabbing over to the chat if I watch a VOD. Like, I go and mouse over to the chat and be like, oh, this is a VOD. I do that constantly. Like, if I watch Wayland's VODs, I'm constantly trying to go over to the chat I'm like, oh, I had something funny to say. But it's like, oh, this isn't real. Ew, why are you doing that? Because I like watching your streams. By the way, y'all, a lot of people didn't realize this. Last night, I had a lot of people being like, what? Y'all, me and Wayland are dating, if you didn't know. I know, I feel like I say it a million times on stream, but people still don't know. Bitch, how are we supposed to know? Raise your hand if you knew that before last night. Type a 1 in the chat if you already knew that. You say that all the time. I say that. Right. Exactly. Right. I feel like I'm annoying about it. I don't have hands. I've been there. I'm at my funniest when I watch a VOD. I'm at my funniest when I watch a VOD and can't contribute. Exactly. Or like I watch Twitch on when I'm in the shower. Like I turn on the mode where you can't interact with your phone, so the water droplets don't make me unfollow somebody or type gibberish in the chat. And that's also when I'm at my funniest, which I mean makes sense because you're in the shower. So that's when everyone's at their smartest and funniest. I found out only very recently. I only found out after my vacation. Well, that's fair, Buzzy, because you were on vacation for most of December. Who are you watching in the shower? Whoever's online at what? I mean, because I shower after I wake up, so it depends on when I wake up, because that's extremely variable. So it depends on who's online after I wake up. Kinda sus. Bonus sweat points. Bitches struggling to notice reality, huh? I literally found out last night and generally woke up like, wait, I need to stalk to find this tea. Passy, that's so fucking wild. I don't know how you missed that. Me and my post-gym shower keyboard pecking my funniest jokes 4 minutes late. I need noise and talking voices when doing mundane things like carrying and cleaning. It does make it a lot easier because it feels like, I don't know, like someone's there with you doing it. I mean, like even though they're not there helping you with it, it feels like that. It feels like you're not doing it alone, which makes it more motivating. If Buzzy didn't know, how are we supposed to know? Buzzy was gone for like an entire month. That's why Buzzy didn't know. I watched the Jet Force shipment I bought and had so many good one-liners. I had to say into the empty void. Well, Waylon has like a VOD Watchers channel in their Discord where Pinamont is always reacting to the VODs whenever they get to them. I mean, I could set something up like that for Jack, so I can see Jack's reaction to everything. It's true, we're significantly funny, we're naked and damp. Yeah, I agree. Meet a Pascaliana. Kip is so puppy. The Pasky, I will not absorb this. Listen, Pasky's brain is fried from picking up and trying to start Nier Automata on hard mode for like 3 hours last night. It was not a starter though. Sorry, Pasky. I will be playing Nier Automata on hard mode though when we finally get to it. After we do Drakengard. I have no idea when that's gonna be, but sometime. Now's my time to hit you with the lore. I literally sleep 11 to 12 hours a day and have a gribbling schedule. I unironically miss my friends' lives passing around me. Actually, that doesn't surprise me. The number of times you come in here being like, I was sleeping and I just woke up because you went live, or like I've been awake for 24 hours and I'm here and I'm not going to sleep or whatever. It doesn't actually that makes so much sense, really. That channel solely exists to contain Pinamont. I may or may not have swapped to normal and gotten so mad. You gonna play Drakengard? Good fucking luck. I mean, listen, I played Deadly Premonition. I played Illbleed. What other games on this list are super jank? Well, okay. That might have been the most jank games on the list. Oh, I played Siren. I played Forbidden Siren. I played a lot of jank games. I think I can do it. Okay, well, why don't we start this tier list? So yeah, the way we're gonna do this are must-plays that I can recommend to most people. Must-plays asterisk, so I'm using my mouse, but I'm mousing over my OBS preview and not the browser. Must-plays that, I would say not everyone is gonna get this. There are blaring flaws about the games, and those will prevent certain people from enjoying them. But if you're the kind of person like me, who it's like, well, the uniqueness or certain aspects are so good that I can just not care. Like, it's like, yeah, those things should be better, but I still think it's a must play anyways. That's what the asterisk is for. So you guys could probably guess what games will go in here. Sure, It's Fine it wasn't a negative experience. It was fine. But there are way better games that you could probably fill your time with instead of playing these, unless you played every other good game ahead of this. Don't bother, or like literally don't. It's not worth your time playing. And I will say, I said, what did I don't remember where. Oh, I said this at the beginning of the stream. This is not going to be a super spicy list. I actually liked most of the games I played this year or last year. So there's only going to be 1 or 2 titles that are really going to be kind of controversial. Jank games have unique charm that even the best AAA can't compete with. Must play asterisk basically for everyone who's not a game journalist. I don't think that's not necessarily true either. I think there's a lot of casual gamers. Kip, can I steal this? What, the tier list? I would actually love to see your tier list, Waylon. I know you did a Blue Sky. You did a Blue Sky thread of all the, or did you finish that? I forgot. You were doing a Blue Sky thread of all the games you finished, right? Did you finish that? I'd have 88 things to list. Well, good thing you like doing long streams. I did finish the Blue Sky thread. Oh my God. I must have missed like most of, cause I think I saw the beginning of that list. I don't think I saw like the middle or end of it. Sure, Kip, just add Ramley to just fine. See what happens. I love the BCI list. I should go back through it. I think a stream would be fun though, because you can just sit there and talk for like 5 hours. You can like have Outcast on and talk, or you know, whatever you want to do. After 50 posts, BCI stops pushing thread updates to people, so you missed the final. Oh, no wonder. And to be fair, I haven't scrolled any of my social media apps. Like, I don't usually scroll them. Like, I will open them sometimes and specifically go to people's accounts to see what they've been up to when I think about it, which is not often. Why did I kept saying we wanted Waylon's game dev insight on Illbleed 2? I don't think Illbleed's Waylon's type of game. Speaking of Waylon, can we get a shout out for Waylon, please? Also, did you guys do a shout out that I missed earlier? You didn't, did you? No, I don't think so. Absolutely not. Oh, absolutely not. They wouldn't enjoy the game. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Yo, go check out Waylon. Like I said, we're dating. They're my boyfriend. Waylon is a variety streamer, plays all sorts of different games, has a full Borderlands IP playthrough, including all the Telltale games, which that's what they're working on right now with Tisano. They're doing a collab with Tisano on their stream, playing Tales from the Borderlands, which is the one with Reese. They're doing that on Sunday afternoons, but they stream 5 days a week. 5 days a week. Shit, I think it's Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I believe that's what it is. Although this week is a little different. But yeah, last night they were doing. Oh no, tonight you were doing All Would Cry Beware as part of their Martinvania, Metroidvania series, where they play all sorts of different, less played, like not the main Metroidvanias, like the classics, but like indie ones mostly. Which has been really cool because there's a lot of non-conventional Metroidvanias that they played. I really want to play one of them. That's the, what is it? Shoot 'em up. The alien shooter, shit, what's the name? It's like a top-down bullet-hell Metroidvania. Mini Shoot, thank you. Mini Shoot and Adventures or whatever. That one's really cute. Mini Shoot apostrophe, okay. Can't forget the apostrophe. I'll get to the classics eventually. The thing is, because you're not very big on platformers, although, okay. Like, I don't think you would enjoy Super Metroid. One, Super Metroid's kind of hard to play blind. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. There's a lot of hidden information in that one that if it were revealed to you, I think it would make your playthrough more enjoyable. I don't think Symphony of the Night is actually that hard outside of the super boss, though. So maybe you'd enjoy that one. Punctuation is important, I get it. Indie platformers when they're hard, I'm checking out. I 100% in Super Meat Boy. Oh, wait, is that a Metroidvania? Oh, difficult platforming, okay. Symphony of the Night is crazy easy. So Symphony of the Night is like Dark Souls 1. You can go in directions that the developers do not intend for you to go right away. Or like they intend for you to go there and get fucked up. Symphony of the Night's also like that, but if you don't do that, it's not that bad. Except for the super boss. I don't like Metroidvania games, but I love Blasphemous. Yeah, you have a lot of good things about Blasphemous. I need to play that too. Oh my god, 25 minutes on Game and Not a Single Game Rank. Okay, let's start. I mean, part of this is to discuss, so we're discussing games. That's good. Bum, bum, bum. How to break Symphony of the Night, remove weapon, and punch everything. I don't think you could just get the fist weapons do the same exact thing, right? As bare fists, but they have a higher attack value. And you can find some fist weapons very early on. The GBA Castlevania games are excellent classics. I have not played those. If you know spells right off the bat, it's easier too. Yeah, which I said, like, that's hidden information. Well, it's information you're supposed to get on a second playthrough, really, is what it is. Okay, so let's start ranking. I'm gonna try to go in order of the ones I played from memory. So we start our first game we played, Jet Force Gemini for the N64. Jet Force Gemini. A lot of people. Well, first of all, I know a lot of you weren't around for this playthrough, obviously, because it was the first game I ever played. And a lot of people don't know much about this game. It's made by Rare during the Nintendo 64 era. It's one of Rare's collectathon games from that era. But it is a shooter a la GoldenEye, and it controls kind of similarly, except it has more platforming and it's third person. But you can go into first person to aim, and it functions very similarly to GoldenEye. It's a sci-fi game where you play Juno, Vela, who are siblings, and their dog Lupus. You're like a Galactic Space Federation enforcers responding to a bug army, and you had to. It's one of those games, it's like Banjo-Kazooie 1, where you have to complete a level collecting all the notes in one go because it's based on your highest record, not like you collect them and then they're collected. Like, they'll reset. You just need to get 100 in one go. Like Super Mario 64 and collecting all the coins. They have a collectathon like that with the tribals. There's like between 4 to 12 tribals in each level. Those are little koala dudes. And you have to save them all in one go for each level, and that's mandatory to beat the game, which is a big criticism about the game. That never bothered me as a kid. I loved collectathons. I really loved collectathons as a kid, so I love that shit. Playing it on stream, though, the problem is a lot of the levels you can only get all the tribals in one go on certain characters they have unique abilities for traversal, like Juno's immune to lava. Vela can dive in the water instead of just swimming on the surface. Lupus, I think Lupus's thing is that he can hover. He can hover freely, like a Yoshi hover. And so even though you can enter the level and collect some of the tribals with some of the characters, many of the levels require you to use specific characters to get all the tribals. So there's a lot of trial and error playing it blind, which I was doing on stream, even though I had played it before as a kid. So it's definitely, as a Rare game from that era, it's definitely has that time-wasting component of a Rare N64 collectathon that is very famous for, like Donkey Kong 64 is also very, very famous for that as well. Collectathon scratch that itch, but the collectibles have to be good. Did he say he loves collecting thongs? Okay, I'm gonna do Buzzy's hydrate because I've been talking a lot. Buzzy, this is your hydrate from earlier. Ah, okay. Bum, bum, bum. You guys are talking about Symphony of the Night. Harmony is a bit more complex, but oh my god. Wait, is that not limited to one per person? I guess it's not, right? Oh, let me check. Hydrate. No, I guess it's just on a cooldown. Okay, that's fine. Do another one? Well, I'm out of water, so let me place Jet Force Gemini on this list real quick, and then I'll go get water. So this is definitely, even though I have a lot of nostalgia on this game, and like I would say anyone who's a fan of like old N64 games, like if you like Donkey Kong 64 and you liked GoldenEye, you will probably like this. But like between the single analog stick first-person controls, the annoyingness of some of the collectathon elements, and the super hard extra challenges of trying to rainbow the gold, the jet. There's like little vehicle missions where you're piloting a drone that are extremely tight, very frustrating. I would say it's definitely not a must play. It's fine. It's fine. If you really love those elements, like the Banjo-Kazooie, the rare collectathons, and I would say also the first-person shooter elements of GoldenEye, you will like this game. Most people probably won't, and there probably are better games to play. It's not a must play. It's not a must play. It's pretty decent. I like it. There, we rated one game. Just drink some Pepsi. I don't have any Pepsi. Some Kips Right. I don't have any Kips Right. Gertrude, hello. Stories Untold is. Oh shit, you're right. You're right. I forgot to include the ones from the demo. No, wait, no. Oh, I only put. From that night, I only put Indigo Park on here. Shit, okay. So that's the same night I did Indigo Park. Okay, when we get to Indigo Park, I'll add the others. Let me go get that water real quick, and we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna go and run that ad now while I get some water. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Bum, 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 bum. No Kip Sprite forbidden potions. The FOSSA Drug Administration is gonna come after you. Okay, Buzzy, your second hydrate, here it is. Thank you for that. No, not purple Kip Sprite. No. I was in a raid into someone's chat the other day, and they were talking about lean, and I had to resist so much being like, oh my god, my chat is constantly talking about lean, because that would be a weird first time message to say it someone else's stream. But I had to bite my tongue so hard. Okay, well, we're still in an ad, so actually let me, what games did we play that night? We played Stories Untold. We played Iron Lung. The fuck even is lean? It's, is it Sprite? It's something mixed with, cough syrup, which is, don't drink that. Don't abuse cough syrup. It has codeine in it. Like, that's like something that you can actually get really addicted and fucked up from. So don't actually drink lean. I think, is it Sprite? It is Sprite, okay. As no, not coding. Not coding. Oh, okay. I see Indigo Park, Stories Untold, but then I only see games and demos. Buckshot Roulette, Iron Lung. What was the games and demos? Oh, I think it was no. It was the demo for Threshold. That was the other game. I'm not gonna count that because that was just a demo. Bum 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 bum. No, don't say I love Lean. I'm gonna ban Lean in the chat. Also, hello, Wolfie Ow. Can we drink mouthwash? Oh, by debug. You can't drink that much like, if you drink too much mouthwash, that's bad for you. Like, you can swallow it. It's just like toothpaste. You can swallow it, but like, you're not supposed to be eating it. You're not supposed to be eating it. It's not nutritional, and eating too much of it can be bad for you. What about Young Lean? What's Young Lean? Speaking of mouthwashing, that's not the game we're doing next because we played that in October, but so the next game on the list was Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation. If you guys don't know what Alien Isolation is, it is a game made by Fox Studios. And actually, I learned this from Waylon, because Waylon actually played this, I think, in like September or something? Oh no, August? Waylon played a bunch of games by these same developers. One of them is... Oh, I didn't add Stories Untold. It was made by Creative Assembly and published by Fox Studios, which I guess is how they have the rights. But I forgot, it was like a bunch of people from this team went on, or I forget how that works. Somehow, whether it was the same company or what, a bunch of people who worked on Alien Isolation worked on Stories Untold. And also worked on another game that Waylon played as well called Observer that I really want to play that on. I need to make sure that's added to my list because I would love to play that on my stream at some point. Published by Sega, who owned the game rights, to Alien at the time. Okay. A bunch of people left to start No Code, the studio behind Stories Untold. Yes. So if you guys remember Stories Untold and how that worked and all the games in it, and you relate that to all the like hacking and UE based, like the retro UE based mini games in Alien Isolation, you can see like the connection there between those people. Like you see the DNA of that in Alien Isolation, as well as that other game Observation that I really want to play. I wonder if I can still find that clip. The clip of what? The first clip I saw was it nobody in here except us chickens. Is that the one? Wait, Noms, you found me through Twitter, right? Is that how you learned who I was from that clip? Are you calling them clips yet? I mean, you say it the same way. No, I haven't branded them as clips because I'm stupid and I didn't think about that. I did find you through Twitter, yeah. I owe Noms a lot. Noms was one of the first people who really... He's not one of the first people who raided into me. He's one of the first people who raided into me of a sizable raid and introduced me to some people, like a lot of people that I knew. Like, I have come to know. So it's a lot of my presence here on Twitch is thanks to Noms. And you found me through a Twitch clip. I wonder who retweeted the clip that you saw it. I love Observation. I was so excited to see someone play it back in October. I'm thinking about it. I generally have no clue how I found Kip. I learned who you were through Seesaw. Like everyone else? Not everyone. Ben Ricks, hello. Oh my god. Thank you for the 4 months of tier 1 crewmate status. Thank you so much. That entitles you to 20% of the total life support, still unupgraded, in need of upgrading. No life mode access, because that's not what you paid for, but you did pay for Kip emotes and ad-free viewing. So thank you for the support, especially for 4 months. Oh my god. 4 long months. Thank you so much, Ben. Noms the trooper, he saw Kip play Outer Wilds and stuck around. That's probably why. Noms loves Outer Wilds. We bonded over Outer Wilds. Yeah, I guess we really did. Noms is a big Outer Wilds lover for a good reason. Observation was cool, had some frustrating bits, but I liked it overall. Yeah, it seemed like there were some moments that were just like not clear what you were supposed to do. I gotta get to bed. I'd like to stick around for long, but I've got to be up early tomorrow. Have a good night, Johnny. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry you didn't catch like... Here, I'll rate a game for you real quick, Johnny. There, I rated a game for you. There, we rated 2 games while you were here. here. Have a good night, Johnny. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Alien Isolation, absolutely a must play. I think the only people this isn't going to appeal to are people who cannot do stealth. People who hate stealth, which I know that is a breed of people. Some people just do not like stealth. But that's the only sticking point. I think everything about this game otherwise is a fucking masterpiece. Probably still the scariest horror game I have ever played. When I played it on stream, it was actually the second time I played it. The first time I played it was with a VR, like an unofficial VR mod, where you were still using a controller, I think it was, but like you moved your head around in VR. That was fucking terrifying. Kip, can I put a clip in your Discord related to Alien? Yeah, sure, go ahead. You don't even need to do stealth, but you're gonna get fucked if you don't. Yeah, so you probably like you need to. Especially, I think both times I played through on the harder difficulty, not the hardest. There was a DLC that put out a hardest difficulty. I did not play on that one. I played on whatever the hardest one that's unlocked at the start. But yeah, amazing stealth, amazing conversion of the original aesthetic of the original film to game, to like the game environments and stuff like that. The soundtrack, so fucking good. Yep, play the Stamp battle song next. Okay. Wait, do you want me to watch that clip now, Waylon? Wait, do you want me? Okay, hold on. Let me put OBS over here so I can I just click and drag this? Yeah, I'll just download it. Bow, 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 bow. I click and drag it.
It's spice.
Wait, hold on, I can't hear it.
No!
Wait, is it playing audio?
Go back! Go back!
Oh, I've seen this
Go
clip.
back!
Y'all, this is Waylon's stream.
Okay, thank you.
Just kidding, it's me, Kip. Is it playing audio? Oh, we can hear it? Why can't I hear it? Well, I've already seen this clip. Did you guys enjoy that clip? Sorry, I was probably talking over it. The clip that almost broke away. Oh, is that the clip that was in clip hell for like a million years? This is a clip that said, that made Kip say I need them. I don't know if any of Waylon's clips it's what won me over for Waylon, even though Waylon is very funny. But yeah, that clip, that is the Alien Isolation experience. It's just moments like that, one after another. Really great horror game. Okay, I changed all my windows around. Okay, close Discord. There we go. I clipped it and sent Waylon to hell. This is like what Jack does, well, except I don't really care, but like, Jack's clips have been getting fucked up recently too, like that. Okay. So yeah, must play. Amazing, amazing, amazing game. Really, really great level design. Sevastopol, the space station it takes place on, is like fully designed. Like it's a huge, like from the exterior, like they designed the whole actual space station and then they made the interiors fit into like it's actually designed like a real station with all the different zones, and the areas are all interconnected like Dark Souls 1. It's like a web of connections, which really you don't notice that if you're just playing through the story. If you're going back to try to get more supplies, like, because there's like Metroidvania, I guess it's like, I guess it is a bit of a Metroidvania thing. So I was getting mailed. Did you show the thing? Yeah, I showed the clip. Oh, I thought you said something about it. Yeah, I showed the clip. I guess it is a little Metroidvania-y with the tools that you get, because you can go back. Well, sometimes they're required to, I mean, usually if you grab a tool, it's required to progress right there. It's so close to Metroidvania. Yeah, I guess I don't know, because it has objective markers for anywhere that you need to go, it's probably not a proper Metroidvania, I would say. Like, most of the times if you pick up a tool, you're meant to use it right in front of you, and every other time, you're given an objective marker, or I don't know. Maybe it is kind of a Metroidvania, but a lot of the backtracking is mostly just get more supplies or collectibles, but there's a ton of backtracking you can do. It's just it's very optional most of the time. Way too guided to be a proper Metroidvania. Yeah, I've never thought about that before, but it does really feel like that is a big element of what makes it not one. Oh, we wanted Stamp's theme, right? Fight for a Stamp FF7 Rebirth battle. Robert Fluff, hello. Bum 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 bum. What is it? Huh? Uh-oh, is my internet dying? Bum bum. Is the stream okay? Stream looks okay. Why is my download being wonky? Bum 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 bum. Wah 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 wah. Can we listen to California Girls? No, I'm not. I don't want to put license. I don't want to get music that's gonna get my VOD muted for sure. Oop, don't scroll on this. The boss has not left us. Okay. So this is also the only game I don't have a VOD of, because I forgot. Because that's when you're not an affiliate, you only have a 7 weeks of or 1 week, 7 days of VODs, and I missed one of the uploads. Also, one of the VODs I was muted for 40 minutes. Can we listen to the park theme? No. Okay, we can listen to the park theme. I probably should have turned music requests on for this, but whatever. Then the next game was Super Metroid. Right here, Super Metroid for the Super Nintendo. First time. Well, okay, I played it before, but like only up to like the first boss. Like I don't think I ever left Crateria, which is like, it's like the first like 15 to 20 minutes of gameplay. This was my first time playing through the entire game. This is also when I met Seesaw. Seesaw came in for the first time playing Super Metroid and was trying so hard not to backseat me. I know he wanted to say stuff so bad he wanted to say stuff, but he was good and he didn't, even though I know he wanted to. Yeah, that was a fun time though. Yeah, how many first time playthroughs of Super Metroid do you get to see? Can we listen to the Blue Stinger Market theme? No, I'm not listening to music I don't know, and I bet it's not something I want to listen to. So I have played all the 2D Metroids after Super Metroid I'd already played, well, which is just 2 of them, not including the remakes. I haven't played any of the remakes. I played Fusion and I played Dread. I had never played through Super Metroid before. Compared to Fusion and Dread, I feel like Super is much more open, much less guided, and a lot meaner in terms of what's required of you to do to progress. However, it is extremely smart a lot of the times in how it forces you. It does this thing, which I think is something a lot of future Metroidvanias I think are not as like sink or swim about this. It will drop you off and lock you in a region, a small region that you cannot escape from until you figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. And a lot of times it feels like, oh, did the game, because it's a Super Nintendo game, you're like, oh, did the game just soft lock me for coming in here without a power or whatever? It's like, no, you have the tools you need. All of them are it turns out, oh, you always have the tools you need, and you just need to figure out, whether it's through trial and error or just realize you have the tools for it, that you can get out or traverse to a new place. I will say, one of the main things I don't like about this So, okay, a lot of the way Metroid games bar you from places are through hidden destructible blocks or blocks that you can pass through without, but you don't realize it. There's an optional upgrade called the X-ray goggles in Super Metroid, which I realized I don't know if I don't think I found them in my playthrough, in my casual playthrough. I found them when I was playing a rando the other day, or when I was prepping for the rando, because I 100%ed the game like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if I found them in my normal playthrough, even though there are a lot of required hidden blocks to break to progress. Like, to get to Kraid, you have to break through some blocks that don't look destructible, or you won't be able to make progress. I feel like that's extremely mean and hard to figure out, other than like just, I don't know, trial and error, guesswork, looking at the map, being like, can I get to the other side of this wall by breaking some blocks? It's rough in some places. However, it is super smart. Obviously, it's the foundation of a genre. For anyone who's a fan of Metroidvanias, I am putting this in a must-play, even though it's a little rougher than its future iterations. It still does so many cool things. The whole ending sequence of this game is amazing. The levels of storytelling you can get with zero dialogue from a fucking 16-bit game, wild. And obviously it spawned so much from this. A few ghost walls and mini shoot that are pretty difficult to see. Metroid is good, but I wouldn't say it's for everyone. I don't like giant map games apart from Blasphemous. Super Metroid's map is also it takes a long time to traverse. There's no quick travel, and there are many points in the game. Specifically, I'm thinking of the aquatic area. They do some things where it's like, well, you might have to go around the map and come back. Like, it's a lot of traversal if you don't know what you're doing and you end up in the wrong place that the game didn't want you to go. Super fun on replays as well. So many tricks you can do. Yeah, definitely as a game. It's definitely a game that has a lot of depth that someone who's a mega fan can, obviously there's a rando for it, which is really good. So like, there's a lot of depth for anyone who absolutely loves the game. Not every game supports that sort of thing, but also not every game is good enough to warrant that sort of thing. So definitely putting this in a must play for anyone who likes Metroidvanias. All right, that was my 2-week opening ceremony of space games. Those were the 3 games I played. And I believe I opened up after that with Ocarina of Time Randomizer. I did put the randomizers in here as separate games, even though it's a little weird to evaluate. So this is not OOT as a base game, which I have not played. I've not played a vanilla OOT game before. The randomizer, obviously I'm a massive fan. Anyone who loves randomizers and likes Zelda in any way, I'm putting this as a must play. I think OOT randomizer specifically, OOT weirdly, maybe it's a consequence of the game was originally being designed to be done in a different order. So okay, you have things like the Shadow and Spirit Medallion are swapped on the menu screen from the kind of final intended order that you're supposed to do them in. Technically, you can do Shadow and Spirit in any order, but it seems like they actually expected most people to be doing Spirit last, even though it seems at some point maybe they expected the opposite way. But also, it seems like maybe at some point the game was going to be more open in order that you could do it in. And maybe as a consequence of that, doing it as a rando actually reveals a lot of cool things, like coming to places with items you wouldn't normally have to traverse them. There's like new non-vanilla ways to do it that are really cool, that feel intentionally designed. They feel intentionally designed. It's probably mostly coincidence, but I think that makes it a really good rando, on top of being a logical rando, which means like you're looking for lock and key. It's almost like a Metroidvania. You're looking for items that unlock more checks, compared to like Elden Ring, where you're looking for mostly just power upgrades to kill stuff. Ours, you want some ice cream? Some Kate Sith caramel salted s'more. Let me bring up the chat real quick. I guess the Deadly Premonition for having a broken ass PC port. Wait, what was this in response to? Is there any game on this list that's going to be don't bother? Yeah, I already said we'll have at least like, well, I said a couple. There's going to be at least one that's going to be there for sure. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bing bong. What are we bing bonging? Oh, I got here. Oh, did you just get here? Hello, Mind Fredder. Welcome in. Why are we bing bonging? Wait, it's not broken. Kate is redeemed. Yeah, Kate's here. Was there something not working earlier? What are you guys bing bonging about? I'm ignoring you guys. He's so slow. Well, you guys are distracting me. Okay, next game on the list. I'm trying to remember. Did we start our Majora's Mask playthrough after this? He's not a broken. Oh, yeah. We've gotten the non-broken Kate Sith before. I probably should talk. Sorry. Yeah. Congratulations. Here you go. This is just. I don't know what the celebration about is. It's just an ice cream sandwich. I don't know why you guys are making a big deal about it. It's just an ice cream sandwich. I mean, slow in the head. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Ars, I'm gonna go ahead and hand this off to you since we're focused on it. Enjoy your perfectly normal ice cream sandwich. Your Kate Sith. Oh my fucking god. Caramel salted s'more. Thank you for the kip rights. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, that's from Ehud. Do we have an exclamation point Ehud in the chat? In Star Dream, I will hydrate. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, Ehud did that along with the Red 13 one. Go check out Ehud's art. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum. Okay, yeah, I think after this we played through Majora's Mask, right? The vanilla Majora's Mask, and that's got to be a must play, absolute must play. I played through like parts of OOT vanilla recently, like in modern times. Well, the story is really great. The main narrative, it's very epic. It's very like solemn. Like, it's very adventure. Like it's an epic story. A lot of the world building is very bare bones. A lot of the NPCs in Ocarina of Time are very gamey. They're like classic video game NPCs that are not there to build up the world. They're there to be a video game character. Be like, oh, there's a rumor that you can sneak into the castle through the sewers or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know why you're in the town square lollygagging around just talking about that very specific flaw that dictates the next video game sequence or whatever. Majora's Mask, it's like night and day in terms of the NPCs and the world building and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's honestly, I think it's a masterpiece in terms of that sort of thing. Like the world building and storytelling, in addition to being one of the most complex time loop narratives I've seen to this day, other than a certain other game. Apparently that's a spoiler, even though I feel like everyone knows it about the game. But it's right there up there. And to be fair, Majora's Mask has more characters and dialogue, like interacting characters and dialogues. It has so many different events that branch depending on what you do or don't do. And like with multiple different failure points that change what you can witness, like how things play out, depending on where you stop, where you start, or what's been done or what hasn't been done. It's crazy. In addition to already being a Zelda game, and it's a really cool Zelda, like I was just talking about narrative and world building. Like just for that, it's already a must play. On top of being a Zelda game, like then you have all the Zelda stuff, which is a very, very feels like a way more polished version of OOT, and has some extremely unique like powers / items. Some of the most unique in the series. And I don't want to hear about the Twilight Princess spinning top because I think that's a gimmick. The transformation masks. Now I will say, most of the masks in Majora's Mask are like a one trick pony thing. they have like one, you get the mask and it's used for one thing. Which, I mean, I always hear they made it in 1 year. I feel like that must be some kind of exaggeration or misrepresentation. Because I feel like people talk about asset reuse, but very few models from OOT and MM are 1-to-1. Like, they improved almost every single model. They obviously they took the original model and then improved it. Like, I think they more made it in like 6 months. I find that so hard to believe. That must be like only a part of the production cycle or something like that. I find it so hard to believe. Like, that must be some sort of misrepresentation. Is it crazy short dead time? For a game that is extremely, like, polished. Like, it doesn't feel like stuff is missing. Like a lot of games from, well, every era, really, but Majora's Mask gave us tingle. Yeah, it did. Anyways, yeah, it's a must-play. For anyone who likes... I wouldn't even say that the retro part, like, it being on the N64, I don't feel like it has retro jank in any way. Like, it's actually way nicer than OOT in terms of, like, supplies and stuff. Like, it's very playable nowadays. And I think what's really cool and ahead of its time is, I think you could... Obviously, it would take longer. I think they include a lot of information in the game that you could beat it blind without any help or anything. They have an in-game side quest tracker, which I feel like is very ahead of its time. I mentioned this before, but I'd love to read essays on MM development. Yeah, it's a great example of asset reuse. It's on record that they were crunch crazy style. The number I heard was 1 year, which is insane to believe. Because, like, yeah, I feel like usually that means it's not polished, right? But I guess, I don't know. Yeah, must play. For anyone who likes who likes or can tolerate Zelda and or 3D action adventure games in any way. And I encourage everyone to try to maybe not get every heart piece, but definitely get every single mask and fill out the Bomber's Notebook with all the side quests if you play it. Maybe you don't need necessarily every heart piece or all the bottles, but definitely fill out the Bomber's Notebook and get every mask. It's very rewarding. Legend of Link. Also, low drawing wolf. I remember if I said hi to you earlier. Okay. So then I believe the game I played after this was oh, we made affiliate, or no, we did Gex, right? Yes. April 1st. So I started March 3rd. So at the beginning of the next month, April 1st, I wanted to play Gex for April Fool's Day. Thanks, Kip. I'll stick to my rivals, Marvel rivals. Hey, Kip again. Hello. Yeah, Gex. Just Gex. The first Gex, which apparently I always thought the first Gex was the one that was on the PS1 and the N64. I think Enter the Gecko, which I'm going to be playing this year for April's 1st. I wanted to be silly. I thought it'd be funny if we... Okay, while I was playing through my first game of Jet Force Gemini, people were going insane about Gex. People were... I thought it was a meme. I thought people didn't like Gex, but apparently people were crazy about Gex. And people were like, Gex, Gex, Gex. And I was like, it would be really funny if I played this for April 1st. So I did. And technically, I did not actually hit my real 50th follower on that stream. I played Gex all in one sitting on April 1st. I did not hit my 50th follower for real. I don't know what the mismatch in follower counts between the different parts of Stream Manager. Like, it says, we hit the 50th one that it says, like, if you go to the About. But that's not actually followers for like, there's like 2 other different follower accounts for metrics. And I couldn't actually get affiliate until 2 days later. But I kind of count this. We're going to be celebrating April 1st through 3rd, our affiliate anniversary. So like as a little sequence of things. So I consider Gex a part of this. Anyways, unlike Enter the Gecko, Gex for the PS1 was a 2D platformer that I had never seen before. I had no idea. I thought it was a 3D platformer only. And I was shocked to find it's actually a pretty competent platformer. Like, I actually had fun playing it. And it doesn't get... there is a big difficulty spike in the final world. There's a big difficulty spike in the final world. That's where most of the challenge came from. The rest of it was actually pretty chill. Now, I will say, even though it got hard at the end, I never felt like it was super unfair. I never felt like X was that unfair of a platformer, which a lot of retro platformers can be. So yeah, it was an enjoyable experience. Granted, I would say it's not the peak of its genre. It did have some unique things with the Gex wall climbing segments, which I'm surprised they didn't do more of, because, like, he's a gecko. Like, that's kind of like the gimmick. That's the unique thing about the game, right? They didn't really, like, use that a ton, and also it's not, like, when you use it, it feels clever, but it's not necessarily fun, but it is a clever way to realize, oh, because the way it works is some of the levels have a wall right behind the foreground that you can climb on, as opposed to, like, the background of the level, which you can't climb on. Sometimes there's, like, a wall right behind the foreground, and you have to realize that and be like, oh, I can actually traverse here. So it feels clever to use. It's not necessarily a fun mechanic, but anyways, I'd say I'm gonna put this in sure it's fine. It's not the top of its genre. It was enjoyable. It wasn't painful. It gave a nice amount of challenge at the end. There are gonna be better platformers. There are better platformers. I have a lot more better platformers I enjoy. But if you're a platformer lover and you played a lot of platformers and you haven't played Gex, you should probably play it. If you played all the other really good ones. Gex should have been a Saturday morning cartoon, and it's criminal. There's not a universe where it is. Actually, that is surprising. It didn't get any sort of, like, adaptations at all. I will say, Gex has some dated references. You know, his shtick is referencing TV and movies. I'm a little concerned when we play Gex Enter the Gecko that some of them might be a bit inappropriate. We're just gonna say. Where's this guy? Sorry, that's how things were back then. I wish we could censor these things, but we can't. They were dated when they came out. Well, maybe not in terms of, like, political correctness. So, okay. Gex was what we played on April 1st. And then I think on April 3rd, we got our affiliate. We got our 50th follower and I got affiliate. So here's where the order starts being I'm a little confused on the order. For getting affiliate, we played Outer Wilds. I think I was probably in the middle of the Majora's Mask playthrough. We stopped to play Gex, and then I finished Majora's Mask. I think after Majora's Mask, we started playing Outer Wilds. Now, Outer Wilds is an extremely spoiler-intensive game. Like, I really don't want to say much about it at all. And no one drop any spoilers in chat either, especially because I know Wayland is planning on playing it. Play Outer Worlds, please. Yes. I did not get. All I knew is you can see from, like, the Steam trailers. Yeah, it's about you're flying, like, a spaceship around in space, and, like, there's, like, planetoids and stuff, and I don't know. It's like an exploration game or something. I know it's a puzzle game. Like, you can tell from the Steam page, like, it's about solving puzzles and stuff. Not necessarily in the way that, like, Myst or whatever is, but I'm not going to go into too many details on it. It's a game about discovery. And what I didn't get about people playing it is how people get so emotionally attached to the game. I did not understand. I'm like, it's a puzzle game about flying around in space. How are you getting emotionally invested in this? Now I can't hear that fucking banjo tune without tearing up. Yeah. I think there's a reason. There's a reason this game ends up on a lot of people's, like, top games of the last 20 years or whatever. Like, yeah, you gotta play Outer Wilds. Now, I know some people can't... I've heard that some people cannot pilot the spaceship. Which sucks, because that is actually, like, only a minor part of the game. Granted, like, you need to do it, a certain amount. But, like, most of the game is not piloting the ship. I definitely recommend everyone who doesn't hate puzzle games or cannot do puzzle games to give this a shot. And I'm including the DLC in this. When I played it on stream, I already had the DLC, and then the DLC is like extra story in the game before you complete the game. It's not like a separate campaign or anything. And I chose to do the DLC before I beat the game for the first time, and I really enjoyed having done that. I really enjoyed, like, obviously if you were playing it when it came out, you would then have to replay the game when the DLC came out, which is very doable based on how the game's set up. But playing it all together in one go, like, oh my god, I was blown away emotionally. Also in terms of the cleverness of how the puzzle stuff is done. Very, very cool. I would be shocked if we ever saw a game like this again. So cool. Yeah, definitely one of my probably in my top 20 games of all time. Probably. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I could concuss myself hard enough to play the game for the first time again. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is a game you really would have to have amnesia to play it again. It's not a game you can re-experience fresh by not having played it in like 10 years or whatever. My friend had the audacity to put some tracks from the OST on a playlist while we were doing stuff at my house. I was struggling not to tear up. It also has a rando? Wait, what? I had to check that out. I wonder how that works. I think you should play Dream Core. Best Backrooms exploration game I've ever played. I've actually never played a Backrooms game. Zed didn't like Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, that's right. Zed also didn't like it. I don't remember why he said he didn't like it. Give us a very good streamer. Where'd that come? I mean, thank you, but where'd that come from? Also, hello, Toasty. I still remember that one puzzle where I just need to repeat a question you asked. Yeah, the one puzzle I got really stuck on, which is like, yeah. I don't know why that wasn't clicking with me. It was like the one synapse that failed to fire. Like we needed to replace the views. I was planning on getting Outer Wilds on my birthday, but then Hello Kitty Island Adventure came out on Steam, and I'm saving up for that. All my mods have been playing that. They love it a lot. I was dying that day. Okay. So the next, probably we finished Majora's Mask. We probably did the rando for it, right? Which is this. Majora's Mask rando. Majora's Mask rando is super cool. They kind of pioneered a lot of the shuffles. Like, it's a different project than the OT rando. They kind of pioneered a lot of shuffles ahead of the OT rando, because, like, I think OOT's rando was more concerned about a competitive scene. MMR's was just about, like, let's randomize this, let's randomize this, let's randomize this. And so they had a lot of shuffles ahead of OOT. So it was kind of a crazy rando for a while, and then I think the scene got more competitive, and they started coming up with some structure for it. So from what I heard, you used to not be able to turn off things like pot shuffle, which is that's kind of like an intense shuffle for OOT. But anyways, having the rando with all the time-sensitive stuff is really interesting. It's definitely an interesting twist on the OOT rando. I will say one big difference about the MMR rando from OOT. A lot of the masks that you can collect in MM are only used for one thing. So there's way more logically active items in MMR, like items that unlock other items compared to OOT. What is going on with this? okay, this person uploaded this video of, but it's just him walking around in Final Fantasy VII, and he accidentally re-triggered this. Okay, whatever. So yeah, really cool. Obviously, you get to play Majora's Mask while you're doing it. I still learn things about Majora's Mask when watching people play the rando, because it's a game that has that much stuff going on in it, like, that you won't see in every playthrough. Like people's schedules. Like, I did not know this guy did this at this time of day, and that links into the stuff, like, that you don't have to interact with him during this time period, but it makes sense because it links what he's doing here with what he's doing here. You don't have to witness it. It just happens so that you can, because it's like environmental storytelling, I guess. Or I don't know what kind of storytelling. It's not part of the environment. It's like observational storytelling. Like, this is a guy with a schedule, and he's doing these things in a sequence, even if you're watching them or not, because that's the story. It's really cool. Anyways, that's about Majora's Mask, not about the randomizer. But I would say if you like randomizers and you like Zelda, yeah, really good randomizer. What did we play after that? I think this is around probably when we played the Upturns. We did Faith. We did Faith while we were doing Outer Wilds. That's right. Which is better between OT and MM? I don't know. I like them both for different things. Like I said, you get the schedule and time sensitive base checks in MM. You don't have that in OT. So it's a different way of thinking. OOT is a much more I think OOT, like if you have the same categories shuffled, OOT has way more checks in it. Like if you're shuffling like the similar categories. And there's more dungeons. And it was my first rando, so I might be a little biased towards OT, but I like them both a lot. Like, sometimes I feel like playing one, sometimes I feel like playing the other. Yeah, I don't know. It's a different experience. The guy is in the environment says that still it's a form of environmental storytelling. I don't know if you can call it environmental when it's based on characters, though. That's why I didn't see you play Faith. I assumed all your streams were about Outer Wild at the time. Yeah, I was playing it. I think I was playing them. It was around there. I don't know if I was interleaving it. I forget. It was around the same time. Anyways, so this is for the Faith trilogy. I played the Faith trilogy, so this is for all three of them. As I'm gonna evaluate them as one. So, originally it was just Faith. I imagine he was not planning Faith 2 and 3 at the time that he released Faith 1 until probably he got like a big reception to it. So Faith 1 is really scaled down in concept. And I doubt he had the entire narrative written out either. So Faith 1's really different compared to 2 and 3. I like the idea of both. I like the short experience that leaves a lot up to interpretation. But also, I love the horror. I just love the horror and how it's presented. I love the aesthetics. I love the levels designs in 2 and 3. It was a very spooky game for being fucking like almost Atari or whatever. 2-1's hello. The Unholy Trilogy, or I'll say it correctly. What did I say? The Faith Trinity? Is that what I said? Wait, I thought Kip was just an FF streamer? Yeah, that's why we've been playing Illbleed, because I'm a Final Fantasy streamer. Trilogy? Okay, whatever. Faith, the Unholy Trilogy. There you go. Yeah, really cool game. Super, super cool aesthetically. I didn't... Oh, hydrate. Oh my god. Is this a punishment? Shut up! Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, very cool story. By the end of it, I was pretty emotionally invested in the characters and the story that was presented. It's really cool, even though I played them back to back. Playing these when they came out, like the overarching story where they're hinting stuff, like you're trying to piece together, like what is this about? Like what are these characters actually doing? What's going on? Even though I played it back to back, I still feel like I went through that experience of like speculation. It was really cool because of the way the storytelling is presented with a lot of ambiguities. I will say, I did not necessarily like exactly how everything was. I don't necessarily like the. Okay, so what's his name? Dusseldorf or whatever, something Dorf, whatever his name is. He is religious. He is spiritual. I'm an atheist. So I was hoping that this would be like, you know, the normal kind of horror religious narrative you tend to expect. And it's like, yeah, it's like you guys pushed faith on these people and that ended up hurting them. That's not what they like hint at that sort of thing. They leave it ambiguous. And no, it is actually I mean, this is a little bit of spoilers, but the way the game turns out, it is more of like a supernatural adventure than it is like a commentary on religion, which is fine. It was a cool narrative and it was a cool story. It was a cool story. Not every story needs to be criticism or commentary. It was a cool story. It was emotionally, it was very emotional. I liked the characters and stuff. Absolutely putting this in must play because it is, in terms of horror, amazing presentation. Amazing presentation. The visuals, the audio, terrifying. So many terrifying segments. Definitely actually one of the scarier horror games I've played, despite being like fucking Atari graphics. And also super unique in terms of presentation. And like, I guess the secrets or hidden stuff that you, like for some of the harder to get endings, really cool stuff. Who ordered this ice cream? Yoshi Lover, my choice. Well, okay, you're gonna get a Kip ice cream. It's the Be the Mod shout. Like, mod goons? We try to catch them, but they're slippery. Oh my god. This person has their own Garsicle. Dumbledore? Wait, what's his real name? Oh, Erdorf. Erdorf, yeah. Yeah, also being atheist, I love everything about faith. Every scene in that game gave me goosebumps. I guess I was speculating something that ended up not happening. I think I speculated something that I think the first game leaves ambiguous, but also hints at. And then I think he went a different direction with it when he started writing too. Okay, next game. So I think this is around the time. Okay. I don't remember the order we did these. Gregory Horror, Happy's Humble's Burger Farm, The Upturned, and then the demo night that included Indigo Park. I don't think it matters that much. They were all around the same time. I think Happy's was next, actually. Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Weird-ass fucking game. I really loved the simulation-y job aspects of this, and I appreciate the horror. I mean, it wasn't that scary. It wasn't really a scary game. It was like a grotesque sort of horror. The game was fun. It's crazy the amount of world building and simulationism they put into a lot of the stuff in the game that's not the core gameplay loop, which is being at the burger farm. And they designed two different like employee experiences that you can do. There's two different like burger setups that you can work in. Like it's so much work. I'd actually, when games do this, like games like this, games like Mortuary Simulator, I want them to put out like a career mode. Like even as DLC, I'd buy it as DLC. Put out a career mode where it's just focused on the job stuff. Because I love those sort of games. But yeah, apparently Happy's Humble Burger Farm is part of like, you can find a lot of extra world building. Like you can just go to this movie theater that only exists to deliver world building to you because it takes place in a setting of that they've already put out several games of. It doesn't take place on Earth. It takes place in a fictional solar system where multiple planets have been colonized for a long, like not like a Mars colony, but like actually like planets are inhabited. Has nothing to do with the narrative of the game. But they made several games before this. They might have made some after that take place in other places in the setting. It's like, why did you do all this world? It's really weird. They're really into their world building. There's so much extra material There's so much. We read a lot of it. A lot of the Happy's Humble IP, like the in-universe IP of the burger farm. There's like a fucking like 30-page pamphlet. There's cartoons you can watch. Like, there's so much world building they put into this game. It's really fucking weird. There's radio shows. There's like 10 different radio stations that you can listen to 20-minute loops of radio show they created, like fucking GTA. They put a lot of work into the stuff that isn't actually the narrative experience of the game, just like playing it from start to finish. Still got to do 9 to 5 outside that solar system. It's weird. It's a weird game. It was fun. The main game, like I liked it. I liked it a lot. I don't know why. I don't know why they are put so much effort into the world building. The narrative also was like not anything like. It was campy. It's like it's a very canned thing. I don't think they were trying to go for unique and novel narrative. They just wanted a narrative that they could frame a game around. McDonald's is going galactic. God, where would I put this actually? I don't know if it's a must play. I think I'm gonna put this in sure it's fine. It certainly is unique. I don't think it's necessarily unique in a way that means you have to play it. Like, oh, you've got to play it because there's nothing like this. Like maybe like I'd maybe say something about Illbleed. It is unique. I mean, there are other job type simulator games that are not necessarily tied into like horror like this. It's also, oh, it's technically mascot horror, right? This is mascot horror. Oh, this is a mascot horror game that I actually liked. I didn't even think about that. I don't think anyone would be that interested in a lot of the world building that they do. I don't know why they did it. I don't know why they did it because I don't know who really cares that much about all the extra world building. Granted, you don't have to experience that. You can just play the game, so it's not like it's a negative. But yeah, it's a good game to play through. Definitely, if you don't have better horror games to play through, like you played through all the classics, the good ones, sure, yeah, play it. It is a unique experience. It is fun to play through. It has a fun career mode. If they put out a career mode for this, I'd probably bump it up higher. Like if there is an advancing career mode where you can do the fast food simulation, but like unlock more stuff and like keep playing and earn stuff, I'd probably put it in a must play because I love stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in sure it's fine. Who ordered this ice cream? This is for Yoshi Lover. That's right. It was my choice. Well, enjoy my choice of Space Kipwright official ice cream. Thank you for your purchase. Tell me what flavor do you think it is? What is playing on the music now? Oh, this is Mount Corel. Okay. Indigo Park, can we listen to Ramley's song? That's not really background music. Is it time to rate Indigo Park? So we have Gregory Horror Show, Indigo Park, and The Upturned. I don't remember what order I played these in. I think Gregory Horror Show came first, or was that in June? Maybe it was The Upturned. Let's talk about The Upturned. The Upturned, made by what's his name? Zeekers something. The guy who is a furry, who made Lethal Company afterwards. Or, well, one of the games afterwards. You and Waylon have such different opinions on the same games. Has Waylon played? Waylon hasn't played most of these. I already know we have extremely different tastes because Waylon would not play a lot of games that I put in my must-play category. In fact, I think the only ones in here... I don't think they played most... The only ones they played here are Alien Isolation, which we both really love. They are going to play Outer Wilds. They said they didn't think that Faith would be for them. I don't know why. And I don't know if they're really interested in other retro games like that, like Zelda's, Super Metroid. He did say he wants to do a rando at some point last night. Wait, a rando for what? Oh, just like a rando in general? You two are. Wait, is Waylon doing a tier list right now? That wasn't what was on the schedule. Wait, hold on. I want to go peek in. Hold on. We're gonna do a little cross stream. I'm gonna do a little cross stream thing right now. What? That was so impromptu. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm being gay. They literally just, man, it took me like hours to set up my fucking, get all the images I wanted for my tier list. How did they get all these images so fast? Okay, sorry, back to my stream. Anyways. They're also much farther. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed they're much farther into my tier list, even though they started probably only like 40 minutes ago. Where is my tier list? Here it is. Probably had him on the hand because of the blue sky threads. Oh yeah, probably. Okay. I'm gonna rate one more thing, and then we have an ad I need to run. If you stop yapping, you can be as good as Waylon. I want to talk about the games. So yeah, I think The Upturned was next. Yeah, like I said, made by Zeekers. Really cool game. It is like I don't even know what you'd call it. It's like so I think someone said some terms that made sense. What is like? There's a word for it. It's like slurmcore or something. It's like what is I didn't look at too much of a Upturn because I wanted to save it for October. Oh, Slurmcore. I don't know. It's like weird. It's blobby. It's like kinetic. It's like rubber balls. It's like a platformer kind of, I guess. It's a horror platformer, primarily based around throwing shit and platform and jumping, throwing shit and jumping. Like in arms, it's really charming. Yes. The highlight of it, like the gameplay is nothing. Like it's really basic gameplay. Like it's just platforming and throwing shit, like picking up and throwing shit. Almost like Gmod. It's almost like Gmod kind of. You can throw stuff in Half-Life, right? Not counting the gravity gun. You said Slurmcore, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Slurmcore sounds like a fetish? No, it doesn't. Anyways, yeah, the highlight of The Upturned is absolutely the writing. Extremely charming writing. Hike it, please don't throw shit at me. Hype, well. No, we throw stuff in The Upturned. But yeah. Really cool narrative. About, I think this is fine to say because I think it's on the synopsis of the game. About the afterlife. It's a narrative about a character who is in the afterlife. I really kind of like... It's kind of similar in a way to what's that rhythm game that was kind of like Undertale that's getting a sequel soon? I forget. Everhood, yeah, thank you. It kind of gives me Everhood vibes in the narrative sense a little bit. But yeah, the writing is really charming and clever. Yeah, very cute. I would absolutely say, despite the fact that the gameplay is extremely basic, simply due to the writing and the narrative, I would say it's a must play. It's extremely charming. I think Zeekers, like, if you're used to Lethal Company as a Zeekers game, this is way more polished. Zeekers is onto something. Yeah, Mindfreighter actually recommended me this game really hardcore. I think she actually got it from me. Really great experience to play. Like, it's not a game you replay or anything like that. It's just a great narrative experience to play through and see all the writing and stuff. Very cute, very charming. I like the themes. Okay, next game. So it's either Gregley. I think Indigo Park was first. So this is for our demo night, so I needed to add a couple extra images. But we'll start with Indigo Park because that's what we started as. Okay, the next game is going to be, I think, Untold Stories. Yeah, I don't like mascot horror. I know we put what's her face's Happy's Humble Burger Farm, but that was actually a good game. To be fair, the Indigo Park was only one chapter. It was only one chapter, so it's kind of like a demo. But also that's the only part of the game that's out still, right? They still haven't put out a chapter 2. So, I mean, I could just not rate it. But at least the first chapter is like, it's nothing. It's not a good horror game. It's not. There's like a scary moment. There's like a scary moment. But it doesn't really do anything unique. It just has very cute mascots. Like the mascots are very cute. I do like the mascots.
I am 1 mile away from your house and approving rapidly.
Oh my god. Can you drive, Yoshi? Thank you for the 1 bit. Oh, also, Paul, thank you for the 10 bits for the big trains emote. Oh yeah, we have a trains emote. Speaking of Rambly. I forgot about Indigo Park. I haven't because I'm a furry. I mean, the mascots are cute. The song is cute. It's a very cute game. It's not a scary horror game. I don't like the idea of mascot horror that's there just to be cute and that's not there to be scary or gruesome or grotesque. And I know there are grotesque things in the game, but they're not, in terms of horror, they're not really that great of horror. Yeah, and the game is just like a walking sim. Like the gameplay is very, very basic. Like I said, it is just the first chapter of the game that's out, so who knows, maybe the full game will be better if it ever actually comes out. I don't know. I don't know when that's going to be, if it is ever going to be. But yeah, hold on. Let me get an image. I need one for Stories Untold. Yeah, that's a good game. Spoilers, it's a good game. Sorry, let me see if I can get... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run an ad now while I get these images. See you guys in 3 minutes. So I think we had... that night we played Stories Untold, the Threshold demo, which I'm not going to rate because that was a very short demo. I need to play... Threshold is out. We need to play it, by the way. And then Iron Lung. So I'm going to get Stories Untold and Iron Lung. That's so funny. Who came in here? Was it Stardream who came in here being like, you and Wayland's opinions are so different? I already knew that. It's surprising we could find any game to play together. Like, obviously, we both like Halo. I know we probably agree on shooters because shooters are kind of universal. What did I say? Stories Untold. But yeah, it's like I'm trying to recommend games because Wayland was looking for games to fill their schedule for the rest of the month because they finished up some things ahead of time. And I was like, I was like going through my like games that I played or games I want to play. I'm like, shit, we don't, we really don't like any of the same stuff. I don't have any good recommendations. Wayland likes to, I mean, I don't know if they like personally playing. They play a lot of games on their stream that are like first time, like little indie, like narrative experiences, which I'm not, like I will play some of those for stream. Those aren't really super appealing to me to play on my own. Like I'd rather play games that are really gameplay heavy and a lot of times have mechanics that I think Wayland probably wouldn't enjoy. Duck Season? I need to play Duck Season at some point. Apparently that's super good. When's Wayland's Illbleed stream? I don't think that's on Wayland's list. Go into their chat and ask them. Go harass them about that. I don't think they're gonna do it. Let's see. Untold Stories and what was the other one? Iron Lung. I think those are the only games I played that night. Everything else should be on the list. Oh no. However, I think the tier list is going to reset if I add new images. Oh my god. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Why is an Iron Lung on the list? I was just I was just saying I forgot to add, because that was the night we played Indigo Park, and I was going through my stream list and I just saw, oh, Indigo Park, and I didn't look at the other games I played that night, so I forgot to add them to the list. Where'd that screenshot go? There we go. I think this is gonna reset everything, but here we go. Oh, it added up. Oh my god. Wait, can I reverse that? Oh my god. Well, whatever. There's a bunch of images down here we don't need. You can't, I don't think, you can't like remove these. I can't just like delete these, I don't think. If anyone knows how to, let me know. Does anyone know? Can you just like click and delete an image? Oh my god. Well, whatever. Okay. Whatever. There's more games to rate on this list. We already rated some of these. Say Indigo has okay gameplay. We all know Rambly is the reason people get the game, and it's a very good reason. Yeah, it's a lot of mascot selling power. He has to make up for all the flaws with how cute he is. Yeah, I think that's a lot of mascot horror, which is why I don't really enjoy it. I can just enjoy Rambly being cute without playing the game. Okay, so the second game we played that night, Stories Untold. God, this is going to be so hard to go through now. Stories Untold. Stories Untold, like I said earlier. Waylon provided the information. People who... Oh my god. The dev team from Alien Isolation. Some of them went on to form, I forget the company name. Whoever made Stories Untold. And it brings a lot of the elements of like the hacking and other UE minigames from Alien Isolation. Like that idea of like figuring out like in-universe ways to do things, like mechanically. They bring a lot of that to Stories Untold. Without spoiling it, because Stories Untold is another one of those things that can just get spoiled for you. It's an episodic game that has different mini games in each chapter that the narrative is centered around, and they all kind of tie in together in a way. It's really smart, really cool. Now, I will say, they needed anybody on that team to think one iota about accessibility. Because, like, some of that stuff was hard for me to do visually, even without any disabilities. Girl, people who have any sort of disability would have such a hard time with some of this stuff. Also, some of the puzzles are there's a choose your own adventure segment that I think is a little rough at points as well. However, it is, in terms of, this is another game I wish had a career mode for some of the mechanics that they use in the game. I wish they had like a career mode version of them because they were so fun to do. Very creative, and the narrative itself is really cool. I think it's a must play just alone for how the narrative works, plus how cool some of the, I mean, okay, that's not alone, but both because some of the minigames are very cool and because the narrative is really cool. I'm putting this in a must play for anyone who likes horror games. And it's not necessarily horror in that it is actually spooky. It does get spooky at many points. Yeah, it's just horror. If you like horror and you like mechanical / puzzly things, you will like Stories Untold. Granted, with the little precaution that there are moments that are there are a couple moments that are a little frictive, a little bit of friction. For sure, I definitely. Hold on, let me see what you're saying. It's not unique now. It's pretty unique in terms of how it did stuff at the time. Oh, you guys talking about duck season or whatever? About VR. It's all the game has, but it's not scary. Even the chase sequence was a bit meh. It missed a lot on the horror factor, but who cares? We all know Rambly is homophobic, and that's why he hates the lion, and we love him for it. What? I mean, yeah, all that's true. That's not why I love Rambly. If you like horror. Morgris, hello? Okay. God, I wish I could. Has anyone done a tier maker before? Is there a way to delete all these extra things I added? I don't think there is. Okay. Next game on the list would be Iron Lung. Iron Lung, which is a short... It actually took me like an hour. I think I've seen people play it in like 40 minutes, casually. It's a relatively short horror experience that's a very pared down concept. It is very effective horror. It is terrifying. It's actually very scary. As a stream game, I actually didn't like it that much because it felt like there were It's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. The pacing is really slow. There's a lot of slow tension buildup. As an off-stream experience, I think it would be great. Based on the movie, Markiplier says he's gonna make. Wait, what happened to this category? If you've already seen what happens in it, you don't need to play this. But as a horror experience, I would say probably... Wait, where'd it go? Here we go. Iron Lung. I would put this in the asterisk category. Very cool, very unique horror experience. But like I said, it is a slow burn. They also have like a console, like how Lethal... In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Zeekers might have been inspired by this, the way there's like secret world building you can discover in the console. Which kind of adds to like the fucked upness. Like it's kind of the way you learn about certain things about what's going on in the game. Granted, like the game's already like such a pared down small experience. Like it's like you really it's like playing A Realm Reborn and getting very invested in the A Realm Reborn storyline before you get to the actual good part of Final Fantasy XIV. Like they put that world building there if you really want to get invested yourself. Why do you want to get invested? For such an experience that's not necessarily that worth it. And I will say that it as a horror game overall is really unique, and it has some effective scares and effective tension building, which is why I'm putting it in a must play. If you like horror, if you don't mind slow experiences, if you haven't seen it before. If you've seen it before, there's no point in playing it because it's not like it's a fun game to play. Okay, so that was that horror demo night. Now I think, God, this is going to be so much harder with all this extra shit. Can I make a new category of stuff we've already rated? Where's add category? Ignore this category. Let's see, what did we already rate? Bum, 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 bum. You know, I can just shift all these to the bottom. I can just move all these to the bottom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you know what? It's everything at the top, I think, is that we have. They added them in order. Do you post all your VODs on YouTube? I do, except for the Alien Isolation playthrough. I did not get that one, because that's when I was unaffiliated and my VODs only lasted 7 days and I missed one. However, they're all private, because I just don't keep on top of it. If you want to see any specific playthrough that I've done before, let me know, and I'll put it in a playlist to make it public for you. I don't keep on top of it because I didn't think anyone really cared. Even though apparently I have a lot of subscribers on YouTube. I don't get push notifications about this. Not a lot, but like a decent amount of subscribers and a decent amount of views on stuff that I do push out. I didn't pay attention to that because I don't know, it's not something I've tried to maintain. But yeah, if you guys want to see any specific playthrough ever, just let me know and I'll make a playlist for it and publish it, put it on public. Okay. So I think now we can probably do Gregory Horror. I don't remember the order of all this stuff coming up. I think Gregory Horror was one of the next couple things before we went into that big sequence of July. Okay, I think after Gregory Horror, we started on Remake. Can I please do the Gregory Horror Show one, Kip? I love that game. Yeah, I'll make a playlist for that after stream. I don't remember if we one streamed that or two streamed that. Anyways, let's talk about Gregory Horror now. Gregory Horror, yeah. What are you doing? Super, super, super charming game. Did you know that they put out... So, okay, they had a Japanese gacha game for the series already that's been out. They put out an action roguelike game on Steam in early access in November with the character redesigns. They're in a new art style. They're not all blocky like this anymore. I kind of want to play it just because it's Gregory Horror content, even though it's nothing like the Gregory Horror Show game for the PS2. This was not released in the US. It was released in other English-speaking territories, though. Very unique. I put it in Majora's Mask in terms of games that run on a schedule, even though it's not a time loop game. It's a game that's split into chapters. There's a hotel full of these little cute horror mascot critters. Each chapter they have different schedules, and the idea is to steal something from certain characters and make it back to your room. And you do that but they'll also chase you down. So you have to learn people's schedules, learn who's gonna chase you down and try to catch you, and figure out the best way. And also it's a little puzzly to figure out how to get them to drop the thing you're trying to steal, like how to get the thing. There's a little bit of puzzles involved. Very cute, very charming writing. It has a full-ass cartoon. In fact, I think the game was made from the cartoon. It was a CGI cartoon first. It's a Japanese property, so but it did get localized into English. I don't know where it was distributed. But very, very cute game. Super cute game. So it's a stealth schedule learning stealth schedule learning game is what it is. Very unique. I adore it. I love this game. I don't know if it's a must play because I feel like it's so niche that a lot of people aren't going to enjoy it. I'm going to put it in the asterisk because it's just so niche. I love this game. And I would say if you love stealth games, and if you love the idea of like sneaking around a hotel, peeping into keyholes and learning what people are doing at any given point in day, like being a fucking snoop to learn people's schedules and then figuring out the puzzles about how to steal from them. If that sounds appealing to you, then absolutely play it because it's super adorable. It's so cute. All the characters are so cute. The writing's cute. If you're a nosy bitch, this game is for you. Yeah. But like I said, those are very, very niche elements, so not everyone's gonna enjoy it. It's not super hard, I don't think. For a weird, unique, niche PS2 game, it's not. I don't think it's that hard. Maybe some of the puzzles would not be super clear. It's like if you ever get stuck on how to figure out what to do, you can always just look it up and keep playing. I don't think that's that big of a stopper. As a cartoon, anime, and manga. Do you call it anime if it's all CG? I didn't know I had a comic though. So this is so the life of a stalker then? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you are basically a stalker in this game. Granted, there are people who are possessing you're trying to steal souls back from these people, so they're not necessarily good people. Okay. Oh, right. Then we started Remake. We started our long ass. Well, okay. Remake itself. This is not Rebirth. This is Remake, the first part. Actually, wasn't super long. Sure, it's fine. I've gone at length about the Remake series, and if you don't know, the remakes are kind of like alternate tellings of, like, there's awareness of what happened in the original timeline of the PS1 game. Remake. Sorry, we're talking about Remake. Rebirth we completed this year, so it's not on the chart. Remake goes off the walls at the end of the game and introduces a lot of, like, Zach. There's a lot of stuff that happens that is not part of the original continuity and sets up a lot of stuff that still is crazy in Rebirth. I don't like that stuff. I like all the bits that expand on stuff that is not the alternate timeline stuff. One of the biggest things I love about Remake is the extra Jesse chapter that really fleshes out Jesse's character. That's honestly one of the best parts of Remake, is that entire chapter. Aside from the Roche stuff. I don't like Roche. We didn't need it. We didn't need another fucking soldier on a motorcycle. Yeah, I think that but even then, the Jesse chapter is still probably one of my most fondly recollected parts of that game. The stuff with Avalanche was great, yes. Anything they did to flesh out existing characters and content in Remake was amazing. Even when it deviated from the original plot. I just didn't like any of the alternate stuff. Now, given all of that, so finishing Remake for the first time left a super, left me so salty. It left me so salty. The only reason I'm not this salty about Rebirth is because I already knew. I was prepared. I was prepared for what was going to come. I did not expect that when I played Remake for the first time. But also, I would be rating Rebirth much more highly than this. The combat, well, this is the first iteration of the combat from the Remake series. It is good. I thought it was really cool when it came out. But there were shortcomings with it that I complained about when I played it. Stuff like there's a lot of downtime in fights if you can't a lot of people can't do range attacks, end up having a lot of downtime in a lot of fights. Like, there's nothing you could do to charge your ATB as Cloud if the enemy's out of range. So then you can't cast magic because you don't have ATB. Stuff like that. There's a couple of complaints about combat I have. Some of the characters have a lot of shortcomings. Aerith is very, very hard. Even though she's powerful, she's very hard to set up. They end up like iterating on the combat in Rebirth, and it's perfect. It's so good. All those shortcomings are still there in Remake. So, especially after having played Rebirth and going back and the prospect of replaying Remake and having to do the older version of the combat, it's like night and day. So between that and the stuff I don't like about the narrative, it's fine. It would only be a must play because Rebirth is even though I'm not rating Rebirth on this chart because we just beat it. It would only be a must play because Rebirth is a must play. That's the only reason I would put it as a must play. Rebirth is absolutely a must play. So I guess technically you might have to must play this to must play Rebirth, but it by itself is not. The remake by itself is it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Now I think we're getting into June/July where a lot of games are coming out. So what order did we do these in? It was Crisis Core, then Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, and then Dawn Trail, right? And then Deadly Premonition. So Crisis Core, we played the Final Fantasy Crisis Core reunion. Oh my god, are we gonna actually play Final Fantasy VII tonight? We might still play Final Fantasy. Yeah, we might play a little bit of Final Fantasy VII tonight. Crisis Core reunion. So this is Crisis Core was originally a PSP game, I think. Not Vita. I think it was PSP. This is the remake of it. They have new voice acting. They use the new voice actor for Zack in it. I will say it really felt like they recorded the voice lines in order they appear in the game because it felt really rough at the beginning, but it felt fine at the end. I by the end of the game I was like, this is fine. Very surprisingly, so the one thing about Crisis Core is that people love the gameplay even if they hate the story. The story goes off the fucking rails. It is so crazy. It retells, it like retcons and retells some parts of Final Fantasy VII's story, which did not completely, like most of that did not get pulled into the remake continuity. Only little bits of it did. But I will say I'm glad we played it before playing Rebirth because whoever, I guess Nomura must really fucking love Crisis Core because there are so many things from Crisis Core that are referenced. So many. And I will say, even though it retconned a bunch of shit and made it super anime, it was kind of in a fun way. Like, not that I like to consider it this like I'm like this is the new canon. No, I still prefer the original canon. You know, they can exist side by side. It was fun. It was fun. It was crazy. The gameplay was, I mean, that's the thing that people talk about the game. The gameplay was really fun. Granted, compared to like Rebirth and Remake, it's really dumbed down because it was meant to be played on the PSP. It was meant to be played on the PSP in like short sessions. So everything's like mission based and like 20 to 30 minute missions or so for the most part, except for like the big story sequences. So yeah, it's a bit dumbed down, but it was still really fun. It was surprisingly enjoyable, like addictive even. So I actually would put in, okay, the Reunion, the remake version of it, came with apparently a lot of quality of life changes. That improved the gameplay experience a lot, like remove a lot of frustrations. Even though it has the new voice, a lot of people prefer the old Zack voice actor. I would say, unless you are okay with dealing with some more classic PSP jank, probably play the Reunion version. You'll have a smoother experience. I'm actually going to put this in must plays. In terms of casual combat, if you like casual combat JRPGs, like, it's a lot of fun. Like, I was tempted to grind. I didn't actually fight the super boss. I only did the story. I was tempted to fight. I didn't have time to do it, but I was tempted to grind for the super boss off stream by doing all the extra missions and stuff. It was that much fun. Very satisfying combat. If you could play this on a Steam thingy, the handheld Steam Deck, the Steam Deck. If you could play this on the Steam Deck, I bet it would be a really great mobile experience. Thank you. Wait, there's a super boss? Yeah, there's a super boss we didn't see because I didn't have time to grind for it and I didn't want to do it on stream. All right, I'll hydrate Yoshi. Yeah, I'm going to delete this, ignore this category. So I'm not going to use it. Okay, then after that, it was Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Now, this is a divisive one. A lot of people didn't like, and this is just for Shadow of the Erd Tree, by the way, since I haven't played through the base Elden Ring live on stream, and we're just doing Shadow of the Erd Tree. It's very divisive. A lot of people didn't like a lot of changes to the content style. A lot of people say that it was a bare bones DLC. There definitely was was this a $70 deal? How much was this DLC? Was it $40? Was it $70? It definitely doesn't have as much stuff to do. However, one of the big criticisms people had about the original Elden Ring was that a lot of the dungeons are like, you know, there's like 3 dungeon archetypes or whatever. A lot of them use the same tile set. And there's a ton of boss refights. There's a ton of boss refights. There's a ton of normal enemies as bosses. Like, a lot of people complain about that. And I'm like, well, I mean, these might be 2 separate camps of people complaining about either one. Like, that wasn't what was in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Shadow of the Erd Tree didn't have any of that. So it's like, make sure you're not complaining about both of those. I will say I liked the way the world made use of verticality way. I love the exploration in Shadow of the Erd Tree way more than the original Elden Ring. It felt like they pushed the ideas that they did with the Spirit Springs and like jumping down the gravestones in the original Elden Ring to kind of figure out ways to get from point A to point B. They kind of turned that up and like really focused on making you figure out how to vertically navigate things. Like, that was a big part of the exploration, which I thought was really cool. It reminds me a lot of Dark Souls 1. I was like 40. It was like 40. It was only, it was like 40. If it was only $70, you were dumb enough to buy all the bells and whistles. What I read and saw on lore-wise, it was sort of like the leftovers of the world-building JR did. So yeah, it was bare bones in terms of boss and enemies, not gonna lie. Still, I really did like the main boss and the environment itself. The horror woods were amazing. So yeah, I mean, people who played Elden Ring were waiting, like, there's a whole chunk of stuff that people who played Elden Ring were into the lore were waiting to see what would be expanded upon. And they definitely went with the biggest thing that people were expecting, which was it was a Mikola focused DLC, which was one of the biggest unanswered, probably the biggest unanswered thing in Elden Ring that was like talked about. Because like Millennia in the Halleck Tree references Mikola so much, like it's very Mikola focused. That's Mikola's home is the Halleck Tree. It's not Millennia's. Millennia's just there. The Moog storyline ends with Mikola in being there in a cocoon that you cannot interact with. So it was definitely like they left the bits hanging there to expand upon. And I actually really, really, really love the story. I really love the story that the DLC presents, the way it ties new and old concepts together. The stuff about America, the shamans, the Newmen, all the Mikola stuff, the Saint Trina stuff. And then they throw in a bunch of new stuff, which of course they always do that with the Souls DLCs. They add a bunch of whole new stuff that wasn't even talked about, like fucking whoever the poster boss is of the fire dude, Mesmer, who is not nowhere ever talked about or hinted at. Sir Ansbach, my beloved. Oh yeah, the single best NPC storylines in any FromSoft game ever is absolutely how all the NPCs in Shadow of the Erd Tree kind of like, it's all like one storyline that converges in the coolest narrative experiences in the entire franchise. I think that NPC fight and the ways that you can influence it and like the emotional, like your emotional attachment for it. And just the characters themselves. Yeah, like Ansbach is really fucking cool. Loki kind of love Letta. Yeah, Letta's a super complicated person who's probably mostly not a good person, but with a lot of convictions. They're so cool. That whole thing was so cool. I am going to put this on... it's one of these two. I will say the things I didn't like about the game... fucking final boss of the DLC being the probably the Souls game's least readable boss ever. Like, I don't know how you are. I played on New Game Plus, or no, I played on New Game. The only reason I made it through on New Game is because he's actually really squishy and he doesn't do as much damage as Millennia does on New Game. But he's way harder of a boss if they did this, like, if they had the same stats, he would be way, way, way harder because he's so unreadable. I don't like the trend of Souls bosses becoming these massive, hyperactive, like, unreadable messes of effects. Like, I actually think base game Elden Ring, every single boss is fine. Except for specifically Millennia's Waterfowl Dance. I think that's the only thing, like, the rest of her is fine. All they have to do for Waterfowl Dance is turn down the tracking on the initial flurry, and I think I think the whole game would be completely fair. The final boss of the DLC, I don't know how you would turn that into a fair fight, because it is, after watching video replay of people fighting him doing no-hit challenges, I still don't know how they're dodging his attacks. And I don't know how you would figure that out without watching video of it and studying it in the first place. So I don't know. I think despite that, I'm going to put in must play. Another positive thing about it, it added so many new cool things for builds in Elden Ring. Like, even if you're not going to play the DLC again after obtaining the items, like if you go to New Game Plus, so many new cool things for new builds, which is, you know, that's usually what FromSoft does when they iterate on something. Like Dark Souls 2 did that for Dark Souls 1. Adds so much replay value to the base game. Or like doing a rando. Like I'm doing a casual rando off stream where I'm not getting crushed by balls, and the DLC items are so cool to play with. Some of the new weapons are amazing. Yes. New weapons, new Ashes of War, new talismans. Okay. Next game. So I believe like right after that we played an Elden Ring rando, right? I'm gonna put this in must plays with an asterisk because the randomizers are jank. Now you do not have to play with the enemy rando. You can just play with the item rando if you don't want some of the jank that comes with shuffling enemies, or you could just play with boss rando on and not shuffle the normal enemies, or you could shuffle the normal enemies and not shuffle the bosses. Like if you want to know who you're gonna go up against, or like I said, just the item rando if you just want new items to play with that you won't normally get. I'm gonna put this in must plays with an asterisk because I don't think the enemy rando is something that everyone would love, because it's not the same as playing Elden Ring. It's chaotic. It's chaotic, and it's not necessarily full of fair fights, and you wouldn't approach it the way you would approach playing the normal game, where it's like set encounters that have a certain challenge around them. That sounds the exact same as Elden Ring. Oh, what, playing with the item rando on, or? But yeah, talking about Millennia, she's basically a joke now with the DLC weapons and kit. Well, yeah, well, Millennia has counters. Millennia has always had counters that you can cheese. I was just talking to Mortigris. He was playing Rivers of Blood with Mimic Tier and just fucking stun locked her to death. Yeah, there are builds that can counter her. What I don't like about Millennia is how I don't feel like there's been a boss before her in the entire Souls series that's as meta centralizing as her. Like, very few bosses will be as hard to deal with as her without forcing you to change your build, which is what people always say about Millennia. Like, run light load with now that Bloodhound Step has been nerfed, run light load with Bloodhound Step, or before it was nerfed, you just run Bloodhound Step. Or a couple other things, certain Great Shield builds. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to have to change my entire build to deal with one move on one boss. I don't think that's fun. Even though I will do it for the rando. I'll do it for the rando, but I would not have designed the boss that way. I live for the chaos. Yeah, I think one thing some people won't like about the rando is a lot of things people like about replaying Souls games is they like the routing. They like the routing from knowing where everything is. And yeah, breaking up the encounters with the randomizer definitely changes them from like a designed challenge into a fucking mess of chaos. And that's not going to appeal to everyone. So I'll put this in must plays with an asterisk because I will say, if you like randomizers that are not logic based, but are like use what you get, like you have to figure out your loadout and how to gain power from your loadout, or like what you find. I like how every single time I play the rando, it's completely different. I get to use way new items I've never seen before. Elden Ring has so many items, spells, blah, 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 talismans, like so much shit that you will never use, but the rando like puts it in your hands. You're like, okay, I guess I'll use it. Like in my casual rando right now, I'm using that snake shield that has the weapon art, where it's just a light shield, but the weapon art has a snake that shoot out like 40 feet in front of you to bite someone and inject them with a huge amount of deadly poison. And I've never used it before, and apparently does a shitload of damage because it scales with strength. So like that's literally what I'm using in my build now. It's just a shield that shoots out a snake and bites someone. I'm like, I've never seen anyone use that before, but now I'm like, oh, I want to build a build around this. So that's what I really enjoy about things like Elden Ring rando. And I think if that sounds fun to you, definitely try it out. Probably also in must play with an asterisk because the randomizers get a little unstable. The engine was not meant to do the enemy shuffle. So yeah, sometimes it might crash or it will have worse performance than the real game, and some people might not want to deal with that. Okay. Okay, we already did Crisis Core. Move this down. Oh yeah, Dawn Trail and the Deadly Premonition, right? And we already did Rando. Move this down. Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail, the expansion, the most recent expansion. We played through the MSQ when that came out, as well as a couple other pieces of content. We all know you like it for the big marbles. That's the fun thing about the not playing it with crowd control offline, is that I can just not be menaced by marbles at every step of the way. God, this is actually really rough. I'm just gonna be rating this based off the MSQ experience, as in playing through the story, not the fact that it's an MMO with a content structure that you can keep playing, or like the balance of the classes or anything. As a narrative experience, it was really rough. And that is with a bunch of things that I did like about the narrative. There are many things I did like about the narrative. I actually cried during a certain point. But Jesus Christ, the pacing in that expansion was really rough. I think it had the worst pacing since ARR. Really rough. And a lot of people complain about the characters, like Wu Lamont. I love Wu Lamont. People complain about her voice acting. I loved her voice acting. That's not why I'm rating it so low. I'm rating it so low because the pacing was really bad. It felt like they were gonna do one single story for the release content and then a story for the continued post-patch content. But then they're like, well, this isn't gonna be interesting enough of a release by its own, so let's squish it all into one release. That's what it felt like. I don't know if that's what it was, but that's how it felt like pacing-wise. Which, like, it might never have been planned that way, but that's how it felt. That's how it was written. Shadowbringers or Endwalker are really tough acts to follow. They were. However, like, I'm comparing this to even like Stormblood or whatever. Like, yeah, definitely the characters. I actually think Wu Lamont carried the story. That's what I would say. I actually think she was the best part about it. Because most of the other and like there was some neat world building. Bakul Jaja was really cool, although he started as an extremely cartoonish Saturday morning cartoon villain that was not threatening at all, which was weird. I'm surprised they made him so not threatening. But yeah, it was very the characters in the story carried it, even though the villain is actually Zeralja actually really sucked as a character. Like, not like he was a bad person, but like I don't think he was a good villain either. So that's another negative. Like, oh, problems that could have been solved with some therapy. I'm wondering if the post-patch content, I haven't played since the MSQ drop, or like since the expansion drop, so I don't know if they address this more, but this is such a pristine clip from that playthrough. Oh boy, is it me thirsting over the open shirt? Yeah. Oh no, me kissing, oh, I don't know his name. The Hrothgar dude. A lot of people are vocal about how much they hated Stormblood, which, like, I get, but the post-patch story for Stormblood was super fucking good. Yeah, I imagine that people mostly complain about the release content for that, which was, until Dawn Trail, I think that was the most poorly paced content, or story, the most poorly paced narrative since AR. It used to be Stormblood. I actually think it's Dawn Trail now. Okay, after that, we're gonna go on to Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition, this was not the first time I played this game. There are multiple releases of this game. We played the Steam release, which is a port of the PS3 Director's Cut. We played the Director's Cut, which has added content. I'm gonna evaluate, not the specific version of Deadly Premonition, this is just Deadly Premonition in general. Must play is Asterisk. The Director's Cut sucks. Okay. The Steam port is, like, unplayable. Like, a lot of people will run into issues with the game that literally will not let them fight the final boss, like I was running into, without a bunch of workarounds. It does not work out of the box, the Steam version. All the versions, there's problems with every version. The PS3 version is the Director's Cut, which has a bunch of extra added stuff, which most people do not like in any way. Wait, no. Wait, what was the original? No, wait. What was the original? Is the PS3 the Director's Cut? What was the original version? Xbox 360? I don't remember what the original. The original is probably the best version to play, the 360. However, apparently that's very hard to emulate, and I imagine very few people own a 360 and the copy for it. The Switch version also apparently has issues, from what I've seen. Like audio issues, like where the music will just, or audio will just stop. So it's really hard to play this game. One reason why it's in the must plays with an asterisk, it's really hard to actually play this game. This game does not want to be played. However, It is so, and it's also a jank game. It is a jank game. It has bad, or has like really bland. It's not like bad, like unplayable, but it's like bland as hell combat sections that people say they were forced by the producers to add it in afterwards, but then I don't know how that explains the final boss sequence, because that has combat in it. Was that also added after the producers asked them to add combat? Did Swery change the story? I thought I was gonna have to have a hot take by saying I didn't care for the extra cutscenes from the director's cut because they don't add anything. I don't think a lot of people like them. But under all that bullshit is an extremely really good vibes, like surreal, drama, murder drama with some crazy, like with a huge like twist that I feel like only a Japanese director could introduce to something that's inspired by Deadly Premonition. It is also a game with schedules. So the game is like 26 chapters, but it's divvied up into like, they don't show this in the UI, but it's divvied up into like groups of chapters where like chapter 1 is actually the same time as chapter 2 or whatever. So like everyone has the same schedule during this time period and we'll talk about the same stuff. It's divvied up into like 4 chunks of game where people have unique schedules and unique dialogue, and it's pretty much all completely optional. There are like actual side quests, but even we did all the side quests on stream. The people navigate around this real big ass town on schedules, driving around, interacting with each other, like Majora's Mask. And there is, I actually really want to one day go through like a dialogue dump of the entire game, because there's a lot of filling in of stuff that goes on in the story that is like completely optional. Like you have to visit people, figure out what they're up to, chat with them, stuff like that. It is a huge labor of love. It's really interesting. But even if you don't do all that, I actually just think it's worth playing for the main narrative of the story. I think it's such a cool aesthetic. Like it feels very much like a movie in terms of direction. Like I complained about this when playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, where the cinema in that game feels very video gamey, like Mass Effect, like back and forth between characters. Deadly Premonition feels like it was directed like a movie. Very aesthetic, very cool, like symbolism, very cool ideas. So if you, it's in must plays with an asterisk because it is super jank. It is super hard to play. So he has been super open about the game basically being a Twin Peaks game. When it first came out, he was like in huge denial about it. I guess probably because they were afraid of like legal stuff, but very big beds. Yeah, they're king size beds. They're ultra kings. That is a tasty plasma. Maybe I can sneak in and watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within. That is the best sci-fi movie ever made. I dream of Swery with the Kojima budget. Oh, yeah. Man, someone please get Kojima, or someone get Swery an actual budget. I would love to see that. No, not New Bottega. Wait, what's left on here? So, okay, it's just this row and then these 3 things, I think. So then, yeah, after Deadly Premonition, I believe, that left us off on my birthday, or I don't remember when we did this. We did not do this for my birthday because that was an OOT only. We did a Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time combo rando at some point. Which I put as a separate thing on here. I'm gonna put this in must plays with an asterisk. It's basically, I mean, it is a different project. It's not the same project as either of the OC or MMR, though I think it's maintained, or one of the maintainers, the maintainer for MMR, at least, is heavily involved with Combo Rando. I don't know if it's this, she's also, or they're also the maintainer of the Combo Rando. I'm putting it in must plays asterisk because I feel like this is definitely a more niche. Like this is definitely an enthusiast rando. Like because they if you're actually randomized, you can actually turn off one of the sides, which I've done a lot. Like I just played MMR in the combo rando, so that you can use the OOT items or whatever. And it has other features that the MMR doesn't have. But if you're playing actually both of them together as a combo rando, this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm gonna say that's definitely an enthusiast thing. It is really cool though. I'm gonna take some lean in head to bed. Oh my god. Well, you better have a sore throat. Have a good night, Yoshi Lover. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry you didn't get to see any Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, we're gonna put that in must plays because I put the other two randos in must play. It's just a lot. It's a lot for probably most people. Okay. Not a lot of games left now. What's... Okay, then we were playing Have a Nice Death, right? Have a Nice Death. Silent Hill. Oh, I played Home Safety Hotline. Did I play that in October? I think I played that before October, right? Okay, so Have a Nice Death. This is what we played during August as our like roguelike run. It's cool, man. I'm happy I can see the GHS vid. Just having GHS. What is GHS? Have a good night. Oh, you wanted the VOD for Gregory Horror Show. Oh my god. Someone can someone message me to remember to upload that after stream? Okay, Have a Nice Death. This was a roguelike game that is like a 2D action platformer, like a la it feels a lot. I kept saying while I was playing it, it feels like Hollow Knight. In terms of speed and like controls, except a little bit faster. That's what it feels like. But it's a roguelike, or roguelite, I guess. Where you play as Death, who has lost his power, so he's all itty bitty. And you're trying to figure out why you're stuck in a time loop. It involves traversing stages and doing like hack and slash 2D action combat and getting perks and stuff. You know, it's a roguelite. Pretty simple premise. Really, really cool art. Amazing art style that people kept popping in and being like, this is amazing. It's like all 2D animate, like, I guess I don't know if it's hand animated or if there's any puppet animation. It looked like it was a lot of like traditional, or I don't know if you call it traditional, but like frame by frame animation for a lot of 2D sprites and animation. It was really fun. It's a really fun game. I need to go back and play it at some point, but you know, like I have no time. I would say if you like 2D action platformers like Hollow Knight and you like the idea of a roguelite, absolutely must play. It is really fun. It is really fun. It is really pretty. It is one of the roguelites that definitely has game-breaking builds that you can achieve. I've kind of started some of them, but then like through, so I didn't get to exploit them. But it has builds that literally will break the game. Not like break the game engine, but like they have win conditions. So if that's appealing to you, the game has those. Okay, then I think we did Home Safety Hotline in August as well, which I am evaluating different from the DLC since I played them at different times. Let's put this as a must play as well. If you haven't seen a playthrough of Home Safety Hotline, apparently it's not random. Apparently the game is the same for everybody. There's no random calls, I don't think. I think it's always the same set of calls. So if you've never seen that much of this game, play it. It's extremely cool aesthetically. There's a lot of it's about like identifying cryptids you're like a hotline worker trying to identify cryptids in your encyclopedia to help these people as they describe them. There's a lot of red herrings. There's a lot of times when it sounds like it could be a couple different things. You kind of have to like think outside the box on some of them. But there's a lot of like cryptid art they made for the creatures in the game. Really cool. They have a making of the game, like an art book inside the game after you beat it. That was really cool. They have a live action credit sequence, which is really cool, really charming. But yeah, if you like that kind of puzzly looking through an encyclopedia to figure out, or you just like cryptids in general, they're not real cryptids, they're like fantasy cryptids, like Hobbs and Bogarts and stuff like that. One day we're gonna get Supervisor Carol on the stream. Oh yeah, apparently she shows up in a lot of people's streams. If you like that sort of thing, definitely, and you haven't seen it before, like you don't have all the phone calls memorized, go ahead and play it yourself. Very fun. Okay. Then I believe at the end of August? Oh, at the end of September, right before October, we played the original Silent Hill 2. Wayland finished their tier list. Wait, just now? Actually, I'm surprised they didn't. I guess they had a shit ton more games than me. Silent Hill 2. Specifically, we were playing the Enhanced Edition, which is a community mod for the PC version of the game. But like, I will say, if you're gonna play Silent Hill 2, play this version of the game. Don't play the PS3 version. PS2 version's fine. But this is a better version of the PS2 version. Play the Enhanced Edition. Unless you actually have original hardware to play on for the PS2, which, I mean, I'd probably still say play the, unless you're like a purist, play this Enhanced Edition. Really cool community mod, really easy to set up, really makes the game look like a proper port. Like it is a proper port of the game that the community made, essentially. But the game itself is definitely a must play. Well, okay, I guess I have to put this in a must play with an asterisk. Because people can't do tank controls. People can't do tank controls. Even though there's like a non-tank control scheme for the game. Actually, Silent Hill 2 is not a tank. No, the default scheme is not the tank control scheme. Right? The default scheme is a dual analog stick scheme. Why do people always call this a tank control game? Should it go in asterisk? Must plays with an asterisk anyways? I actually will say, I don't think the combat in Silent Hill 2, I think it's boring. I think it's boring. And like, it's very nothing. It's all about positioning, and it's about resource expenditure. It's testing your ability to collect resources as part of the survival horror mechanic, like collecting ammo so that you can breeze through fights with the better guns. I don't think that's anything special or anything to write home about. I'm gonna put this in must plays. As a narrative experience, it's definitely, it's not even that, okay. I actually do think the Silent Hill games do actually get a bit scary. It's not the most scary horror game, but it is one of the best video game narrative experiences, period. Like, the narrative in the original Silent Hill 2 game is one of the best video game narrative experiences in terms of like, not like how it's incorporated into the game or anything like that, like how diegetic it is or whatever. Just like the story it presents. Like, I mean, you could just go on YouTube and watch like a cutscene compilation or something, I guess. But I feel like you're probably more invested if you're actually playing the game. OG Silent Hill 2 is narratively better, but the remake does look better and kind of does seem to play better. Yeah, I heard a lot of people say they didn't like how this Silent Hill 2 remake played, and I'll get to that because it's in here. I'll get to it in a minute. So before that, we had Home TV Hotline. This is at the end. This is the last thing we played. Death in Unison. We played this with Wayland. Was this on Wayland's thing too? So I would say this is not a game that would appeal to everybody. So it is a co-op. How did someone describe it? People were like, oh, it's like FNAF but meets something else. It's kind of unique. Oh, I would call it something more like When We Were Here, or whatever that series is called, where you have to split up and do puzzles. Except they aren't really puzzles, they're all communication games. It's almost more like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, but you're relaying information back and forth to each other the whole time. And it is time sensitive because you're trying to mitigate threats that are killing you the entire time through manipulating and relaying different be like, I need you to turn down the shutter, like close the shutter for me, and someone goes over to a switch and closes the shutter. Co-op job horror. That's a good way to describe it. And I haven't played a game like this. I don't know if there are other games like this. It was a lot of fun. Granted, there's not a ton of content in the game, but it's also really cheap. In fact, I was almost the one to play this with Kip. Yeah, I was like, I need someone to play this with. And my friend was like, well, maybe you should ask one of your streamer friends because, you know, it'd be better content. I'm like, okay. And then I did it with my boyfriend. I had a lot of fun with this. I had a lot of fun playing with Waylon. It's just a fun game. We were playing on that dynamic difficulty setting where it just got easier and easier the more you failed, which we did fail a lot. I imagine if you were actually looking for a challenge, you could make this game last longer by refusing to use the dynamic difficulty. Yeah, most of the juice in this is in the gameplay. It's very fun to play. I'm gonna put it in must plays asterisk because 1, it's a scary game that's not for everyone. 2, I don't think co-op job stuff is necessarily, especially the fast pace of it, is for everyone. It kind of has the pace of some. It has the frenetic pace of something like what's the food game? Not the one that everyone's playing now, but the old food game, Overcooked. It kind of has like the frenetic pace of an Overcooked game, kind of, and how much you need to react to things and how like on the ball you need to be. I thought it was a lot of fun, and if any of that sounds appealing to you, definitely get a friend to play with you. It also has replayability value, so like I played through it and I've experienced all the threats and stuff. But I think there's replay value because I could swap sides with the side that Waylon was playing, and it's like the inverse of those tasks. I think there would probably be some replay value in that, playing it with someone else. Okay, mouth washing. If you like horror, if you can deal with horror themes and like actual real world things that will fuck you up, like sexual abuse and alcoholism and a bunch of awful like real life traumatic stuff. If you can deal with that kind of horror, play Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing is amazing. Super, super, super cool. People kept bringing up stuff about like segments of the game about things I missed or symbolism or stuff like that. Way, way, way after I was done with the game. So cool. And not just narratively, has one of the best sound design for both sound and visual design. But sound is a hard one. Best sound design for an indie horror game I've ever played. That tends to be very rough in a lot of indie games, and they knocked it out of the park. Yeah, I mean, I can't talk too much about Mouthwashing, but you're on a ship delivering cargo on a long haul. I guess I think it's like on the way to Jupiter or something like one of the moons of Jupiter or something like that. On like a long ass voyage, and then shit goes wrong. So cool. So very, very, I mean, I guess it doesn't really make you think. I guess it does actually kind of pose some challenges to the way people might think about certain things, actually. Like, there might actually be some take home for some people on that. But the characters are super cool, super charming. They do a lot with a little. I never played Overcooked all the way with someone because it gets too chaotic for them. I've never beaten Overcooked 1 or 2 either. Fun facts, the slight grace in the round table, the sight of grace in the round table hold is actually just a decoration. The real grace is actually normal. Checkpoint found under the table. I feel like I've heard that before. Also a low deep one. I do enjoy stuff that gets you thinking. So mouthwashing will definitely get you thinking in order to, for sure, it 100% will get you thinking like what was the game about in terms of the scenes they present to you, because there's a bit of like symbolic presentation in the game. Kind of like Utena. Except I don't know, I'm not gonna get into Utena because Utena is like so symbolism laden. But there are things that might get you thinking about morality and stuff like that, and some of the conundrums they present. Or I don't know if it's a conundrum, but it's like a situation they present. Justice for our queen. Oh yeah, really great game. And it's not hard. It's not hard or anything. It's mostly a narrative experience. Anyone can play this game. It is a bit spooky. It is a bit spooky. If you can deal with a little bit spooky, you can play this game. Utina, yeah, I brought up Utina specifically for you. Okay, we have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and run this now, and then we'll finish off with the last 5 games on the list. See you guys in 3 minutes. We will get to play. We'll have time for like 1 segment of Final Fantasy VII tonight. Okay, this is taking like an hour and 20 minutes longer than I anticipated. Oh wait, no, it's 10. Oh, I'm so over my time estimate for this. Oh my god. It's okay, there will be Final Fantasy VII. Also, what the hell? The playlist changed from Final Fantasy VII to Silent Hill 2. Is Google listening to me? And it's on autoplay. Is Google listening to me? It was on Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth autoplay. What the hell? It absolutely is. I mean, these are the kinds of things I have in my playlists already, so maybe it's basing it off that, but wow. Because we just got done talking about Silent Hill. You're doing amazing. Just go for the 12-hour stream. What, you want me to finish Final Fantasy VII tonight? When are we going to get to the fireworks factory? What is the fireworks factory? Was there a fireworks factory in... Was there a fireworks factory in Illbleed? I thought that was an Illbleed reference. Was there a fireworks factory? Oh, it's a Simpsons reference? Oh my god, I thought that was an Illbleed thing. Notes from the Poochie episode of The Simpsons? I have not watched a lot of Simpsons. I don't get the references ever. I'll be honest, I'm enjoying how you are describing and talking about the games on the list. Yeah, I mean, I thought it would be fun. I mean, this might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I thought it would be fun. I didn't expect to talk so much. But you know, can we get some yap emotes in the chat? We give him shit, but Kip's a good yapper. I realize I might be a good yapper when sometimes my pre-stream before we jump into the game take longer than Kofu's. Because I thought Kofu was a yapper, but I definitely had some pre-streams that go quite a long time. Also made me realize that maybe I do have ADHD, or whatever it's called nowadays. I think it is ADHD, right? Maybe. Maybe big caps, maybe question mark. I'm kind of wanting to do this myself now. Yeah, I think this would be fun, especially if you've been streaming all year, or maybe if you're put on games that you played off stream. I'm trying to think if I've beaten any games off stream that I wasn't playing on stream. I don't think so. I really don't think, I mean, oh, I guess Vampire Survivors, which I did not put on here. I guess I could have put Vampire Survivors on here. I think you guys already know how I feel about Vampire Survivors. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. Makes me want to yap about games. Always blows my mind when I get home from boxing and see you're still in the workshop. No. Oh my god. Okay, next game on the list. Silent Hill 2, the remake. Now, I know a lot of people hate Bloober. I've never, I mean, I've heard a lot of things about their games. I've never played one. I didn't really follow a lot of the talk. Yeah, you have like, what's that one that's about a mentally ill woman and then like, it's like, they blame her. I don't know what happens in that story. I hear a lot of things. Also, apparently a lot of their games are shit. I actually think they did a really good job with the remake. Like, I personally really liked the combat. A lot of people don't. It's like, I think that's a little bit of an unpopular opinion. I don't like the originals, so this is definitely an improvement. Granted, it is way more modern. It's not something they could have done in the original game. It would not have worked. Like, I'm not saying, hey, this is what the original game should have been. I just think in a modern take on the game, it makes sense. Way better than anyone expected out of both Konami and Bloober. Yeah, I will say it is extremely immersive. This game is so immersive. It's beautiful. Walking around Silent Hill in this game is so cool. It's so pretty. It's very immersive. It's an extremely immersive game. That's probably the best thing about it, how immersive it is. I will say I did like how the levels were designed. A lot of them are designed to loop you back to a center point over, like you go through different wings and come back to a center point. I thought that was cool. The puzzles were nice. One really cool thing about this game that a lot of people didn't realize just playing through one time, the way they handle the different endings, I think is like the ending point counter system is way more interesting than the original games. Like they were trying to be experimental with the original games, but it's really not that interesting if you know how it works. Like it's meant to be like something you stumble into in the original game. The new ones is also something you're kind of meant to stumble into because you probably don't realize most puzzles in the remake have more than one solution. I did not realize this. Most puzzles in the game have more than one solution. I only realized it on one of them because you literally have a leftover key item afterwards. Which I was like, oh, this must have something to do with the endings. But I did not realize that most of the puzzles actually have more than one right answer. And that it's supposed to be your perception of the puzzle solution is also James's perception of the because all of it's symbolic about his journey. And that affects which like those add points towards whatever ending. That is really cool. A lot of the other non-puzzle things that add to points, like how you behave in the game, are also like I think are more impactful version of the way they did in the original. That stuff's really cool. I will say I only did one playthrough on stream. We got the leave ending. I started a hard mode playthrough on New Game Plus to try to get more endings, but I was too busy to finish it. I have seen some of the new endings they added. Those are nothing burgers. I don't care about those. I will say I do think that the remake is way more explicit about a lot of things that I think it was good they kept them ambiguous. Like Angela's sexual abuse. They are very explicit about that and her murdering her parent or her father and her brother in the remake. They kind of shove it in your face. A lot of people really like the Angela section. The boss fight itself was fun. I think the boss fight sequence was fine. That didn't bother me. Like that was fine that they changed that. It was kind of cool. It was kind of like a new take on it that I think was fine. It was very horrific in its own way. But they like dropped the newspaper with all the details right there instead of like leaving it unspoken. But like, or like, I think they hint at it somewhere else in the original. It's just very direct. It's just very direct with all the information it gives you in ways they don't necessarily like. They also changed some things aesthetically, like they brought in Rust Silent Hill into Silent Hill 2, and that wasn't a thing in Silent Hill 2. There was no Rust Silent Hill. There was just a Night and Day one. They added they brought in stuff from like the other games that people might be used to thinking about Silent Hill, and they brought it into Silent Hill 2's aesthetic, which I don't like. I like the binary nature of the original Silent Hill 2 setting. They brought in at multiple times in the game, there's an orange evening lighting setting, which once again breaks like the binary nature of the fog versus dark. I don't know why they did. I didn't like that. I don't know why they did that. The cinematography for all the cutscenes is really bad. Like I said it earlier. It shot like a video game, like Mass Effect, like back and forth. There are very few scenes that feel like they're directed like a movie. Like I complained about it after we finished the game. Like the original has very beautiful shots. They're really well thought out. The remake really focuses a lot on the facial animations. That's what they're trying to show off in the remake. And they are, like, the models are pretty, but I don't know. It changes the art of the game from look at the cinematography, look at these shots, to look at these face models. Look how good these face models are. I don't care. All the games have good face models now. I don't care. The newspaper is right before the room in the OG. That newspaper's in the OG? Wait, is it that explicit though? It's not word for word like that, is it? Wait, do they really drop all that information? Some of the line reads are super dramatic. I mean, it's a dramatic game. I will say, I didn't agree with a lot of the voice acting choices. It's almost the exact page. Oh, okay, well, that's my bad. I guess that wasn't the original, okay. There were some other things. I don't remember. I'm trying to think of what else. There are a couple points in the game where they are very upfront about this. I can't remember what now though. I say almost because I'm not looking at it right now. It was kind of shot more like a soap opera scene wise. I guess so, because soap operas also do that. Like the Mass Effect face shot of a back and forth. I mean, maybe that's what the inspiration. I mean, I think it was probably because video games that focus on face animations have been doing that for a long time to show off the face animations. Cut back and forth between faces. I think it was probably more that than the soap opera. I like the inclusion of the Rusty Otherworld in the SH2 remake. It helps tell us just in how James and Mary's relationship decayed. Now, I will say that's not the one thing that really brought me out of my immersion. Like, that doesn't, it's not like a huge negative. I do think it was weird. I think there is a sunset segment in the OG, but it's very short. I don't think there's ever orange sunlight though. So in the original, it's just gray and foggy up until you get into the hospital. Then it's dark until you leave the society, the historical society. Then it's gray and foggy for the rest of the game. There was never an orange lit sunset, which I don't know. I like that binary nature a lot. Which they had a sunset lighting in a couple different spots in the remake, which I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. But yeah. Oh, I didn't rate it. It's fine. Like I said, I didn't agree with a lot of I didn't like a lot of the voice direction in the game. I felt like a lot of times, I said this during the playthrough, anytime they were trying to redo a scene from the original, it felt forced. Anytime they were trying to do, they had some original scenes, which were fine. But I thought the acting in those was a lot better than any scene where they were trying to reproduce the scene from the original. They also cut some really iconic lines. And then there were some lines that just did not have the delivery that they needed to just at all. Like James screaming at when Maria dies in the final fight against the pyramid heads. That was fucking nothing. I did not I thought Mary's reading of the final letter, and I will say this, I think the new the new Mary voice actress had a lot to try to match because the original one is so it's a perfect performance. There was no room for improvement, I feel like. Given that, I think her reading of the letter, which is obviously an extremely important part of the narrative, was really nothing. And they also kind of reframed that scene and added new music to that, which I thought it wasn't the original letter and the leave ending. And I think also even in the in water ending was mostly read on silence. Like it was just her speaking over silence, and it was extremely emotional. Instead, they play it's not even this Silent Hill song. It's some other song. It feels weird. It's like the song that plays. It's like a version of the song that plays during that Wayland redeem, the Plasma 2 redeem. But it's like the remake version of that. I think it's screaming in the OG is funny, but the remake is missing something. I don't think the screaming in the original is funny. I think it's appropriate. Maria gets murdered. Okay, he does say, leave her alone, which, I will admit, James's voice actor is not necessarily, he wasn't a voice actor. That was, one of the only roles he did. He's not necessarily, a professional voice actor. I like the scream he does, though. It feels authentic. His intensity missing in a lot of the voice acting. Definitely in some lines for sure. Like that one that I'm talking about. Where you're freaking the hospital basement is very like nothing. Yeah, I heard a lot of people complain about that one too. I felt like that one just had a weird direction. Like, yeah, it didn't emphasize the right things. Like they missed the point of the original scene. Not like the actress wasn't bringing the energy, but like the director was not told that, like director was not telling them to emphasize the right parts of those lines about, because there's a lot of nuance in the original version of that. But yeah, it's fine. I thought it was fun to play. I wish people would play the original. If you have played the remake, I wish you would play the original, even if the gameplay isn't that exciting, because it's a much better narrative experience. I know a lot of people don't like how goofy the original is, or like don't like how uncanny the original is. So I guess it's not for everyone, the original. And maybe that's why I should actually move this. Because even though I think the narrative is amazing, a lot of people just don't vibe with the uncanny. It is, and I will admit, part of the performance of the original that makes it so iconic and uncanny is probably due to lack of talent in some ways, in terms of voice acting or the mocap or like all of that. Like it's uncanny. It is probably not completely that way on purpose. I think it partially is. Probably not all of it though. And the OG, she felt like she was personally offended at James saying anyways, but in the SH2 remake is fine, I think. There was some rawness there. Yeah, I guess I hear that the original is not for everyone, but I still wish everyone, if you played the original, or if you played the remake, play the original, please. Or at least, I don't know, what some cutscenes. I just play it. It's not that hard of a game. I played it on stream in 10 hours. Playing the normal difficulty, it's not a hard game. Anyways. Wow, that was probably the one we talked about the most. Hard to agree with you. Rawness has positives and negatives. Okay, yeah. Sure. Okay, Forbidden Siren or Siren, depending on what region you're in. This is definitely a must-play asterisk because, boy, this is such a cool game. But boy, only a certain number of people are going to enjoy this game. But it is fucking cool as hell. If you can deal with the unique jankness of this game, absolutely play it. Because, oh my god, it does so unique of a thing. Siren is super cool. It's very interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that a lot of people would rather just see this played than play it themselves. So if you don't know Siren, if you didn't see Siren, it's based around it's a stealth puzzle game, based around navigating levels and accomplishing objectives. But the unique mechanic is a sight jacking mechanic where you kind of use your analog stick like a radar and pan it around, including how forward or like how far along the stick you are, to use like a radar to get into other people's like if there's someone in front of you, you point the controller stick slightly forward until you get to them, and then you can see from their point of view. And it's all about navigating these zombies called the Shibito, like looking to their vision to know where to avoid them, or even to learn secrets about the level. Like the Shibito kind of have like routines they do, and sometimes they can reveal secrets by watching what they're doing, or like puzzle answers. It's an ensemble cast. It's very Japanese. It's made by the team who made Silent Hill, but they wanted to do their own after they got canned, and they want to do their own like Japanese horror. Very heavily based on the cryptid craze of the 90s in Japan, which apparently was a really big. A lot of fusion of actual Japanese folklore with the cryptid stuff and with like kind of like eldritch horror kind of. It's told in the story is extremely non-sequential, even piecing together the narrative itself is a puzzle, because you're presented with a timeline, but the levels you play are not in chronological order. It jumps around, and you can see them on the timeline. And they jump between perspectives of like 14 different characters. It sounds like a lot, and it is a lot, but if it's something that you can tolerate, I absolutely recommend playing it. It is a little hard to play without a guide. The game does give you a lot of information yourself on replay of like if you miss something and you replay it, it does give you more information, but it's still a bit mean in terms like it's really hard to do a lot of exploration in stealth games because you have to worry about getting caught. So that makes it a bit hard. I would say play it with a guide if you don't think you could play it without one, and still play it, because it is so cool. It's so cool. And it's really funny. It's really fucking funny. Oh, let me look at chat. The map not showing your location is definitely intentional, and the more esoteric hidden stuff, the hidden required stuff is so that you can piece it together with people online. Oh, yeah, you're probably right, because they did have a bunch of forums and stuff, which is ambitious. Yeah, I would say if you want to play it, definitely don't feel bad playing it with a guide. The manual that came with the game actually has a bunch of hints in the back of it as well, giving you extra hints on where to find stuff. So absolutely don't feel bad playing it with the guide. I love to watch Kip play Slitherhead. Yeah, I do want to play Slitherhead. That's on my list. We didn't get to play it in October. I don't know if Siren is jank since I think it's done on purpose. Well, okay. When I say jank, I don't necessarily mean unintentional. I mean like a modern gamer. Siren is actually very simulation-y in terms of player controls. Like it models like momentum. Like if you run close to a wall when you have too much momentum, the character actually like gets locked into an animation where they like brace themselves. You guys might remember the one clip where I got stun locked on a ledge because this is jank. You cannot, there's not like a lot of platforming. Like you can't just walk. I don't think you can just walk off ledges. You have to enter an animation. Like you have to press a button to enter an animation to like get down from a ledge. So like I was getting stun locked into a ledge instead of the character jumping off the ledge. He was just running up against the ledge, like being pushed up against an invisible wall because you can't just walk off a ledge if it's too high. So it's like that sort of thing. It's like player controls and that sort of thing are rough. I hope this isn't a silly question. Do you have a VOD channel? Yes. Someone was actually asking about this earlier in the stream. I do have a YouTube. All the VODs from everything I played are there except for Alien Isolation because I missed some of those VODs because that was when I was unaffiliated. Everything else is there, but it's all private because I didn't think anyone would want to watch it. And when you upload everything from Twitch, it's automatically private. If you have something you want to see, let me know and I will make a playlist and turn it public because everything is on there. There are a couple playthroughs that I have made public that people wanted to watch, like the Outer Wilds, I think, and Final Fantasy. If you want to watch anything specific, let me know and I'll make a playlist. I should probably just go through and make a playlist for everything at some point when I get some time. Okay. Yeah, that was Siren. Really cool. It's only going to appeal to a couple people, but absolutely play it if it sounds appealing at all, and play it with a guide if you need to. I like to see your Siren playthrough. Okay, so we have Gregory Horror Show and Siren I need to get up. I also need to play... Siren has a sequel. We need to play Siren 2 at some point. Okay, next on the list, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh, actually, this came before Siren. Oops, whatever. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. My first playthrough we did in October for the very first time. Or, well, I didn't get very far in any of my previous playthroughs. So this was the first time fully playing it. So... Oh, you guys are gonna hate me for this. I was a not Super Metroid. I was a DS Castlevania, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Dread player. I was into those way before I ever played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And like I said, this was the first time playing it on stream. Hello, Tomica, and hello, Shen. Thank you for the ice cream. Which one is this? Is this Clover? Oh, it's a caramel case with caramel salted s'more. Okay. And I have not played those a lot. I mean, I just played Dread recently, but I have not played a lot of these games in a long time. I think I like them better than Symphony of the Night. Now, I will say Symphony of the Night aesthetically is like impeachable. It's so cool. The level layouts, the gameplay, like they do some cool things. I don't know. I think as a casual Castlevania experience, I think I like the DS games more. Impeccable, not impeachable. You cannot impeach it. You cannot dethrone it from its position. 2 Kate Sith perfect ice creams. Why would they not be perfect? They're ice creams. I wouldn't ruin my ice creams. Make Waylon watch Spirits Within already. I have to read Dungeon Meshi before they'll watch Spirits Within. That's the deal. IDK versus on top of it already, but I have a DM ready to send for stream reminders. Oh my god. What would I do without my mods? I love the Deadly Premonition, but that's low priority since I'm working down through all the VODs in order. Oh my god. Jack is the watcher. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of Metroidvanias, I like a lot more, better than this. I know one of the big appealing things about Symphony of the Night was, oh my god, there's so many, it's like, there's so much like hidden tech that you can master, etc., etc., etc. That is cool. That is cool. I just think if I was gonna recommend someone to play any of the Castlevanias or Metroidvanias, I'd recommend a bunch of others ahead of Symphony of the Night. And that might just be because it's a better casual experience or it's a more modern experience. Maybe. It's not bad. I actually really enjoyed it. Yeah, sorry. It's fine. Probably pretty much be doing the same thing. Probably pretty much be doing the same thing. Oh, you're gonna message me? Okay. Okay. So now we have the rando for Symphony of the Night. Which, yeah, I will actually just I'll put in the same category. So I played some of these solo. I played one with a map rando that connects all the different zones. Like randomized, like the connections between the zones as well. And then I played a bunch of co-op ones with Seesaw. And I actually think the rando I like more than the base game because you have the opportunity to get a lot of cool movement tools earlier. Or have to use movement tools you would like to do things you would normally have. And I think it really shows off. I mean, I guess replaying Symphony of the Night, you could do the same exact thing. Either way, it's in the same category. I like how much you get to really play with the movement in the rando, though. But it's not. It's definitely not one that I enjoy as much as the Zelda randos. I don't know. I just don't think it's as fun. That is a tasty plasma. Maybe I could sneak in and watch The Spirits Within. That is the best sci-fi movie ever made. I don't care what anyone else says. I watch while I do other things that helps me stay motivated. I watch Jet Force Gemini while cleaning my room and fixing my dresser. Stop! I'm sorry I can't hear this song anymore without thinking about that. I've heard it so much on Waylon's stream. I don't know why I'm so congested right now. Sorry if that's coming through the mic. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I probably haven't thought about this very hard. Something about it just doesn't feel it feels a little more like work than playing a Zelda rando for some reason. I don't know why. Something about it feels like, I mean, it's still fun. There are a lot of logically active, there's like 13 different logically active items in Castlevania Rando. I think part of it probably is it's half logically randomized and half like power randomization, like Elden Ring, like power-based progression. Like it's like half and half. There's like a lot of logically active items compared to Elden Ring, but you also are looking for power upgrades. And I know you could probably tweak the settings, but it's like it feels very binary, like as you can be suffering and then you get your hands on like a game-breaking thing, like the fucking Chrysogrim or Power of Sire and a duplicator or whatever, and then you're just like the rest of the run it's like the combat is solved for the rest of the run. You don't have to worry about that in Elden Ring. There's nothing that overpowered in Elden Ring. Or like Elden Ring is much more gradated in terms of power progression. So like you need a lot more things to get to the end point. And even then there's stuff at the end of Elden Ring that's hard. And then in Symphony of the Night, you only have the super boss. So I don't know. Hello, Buggernet. Welcome in. So yeah, I don't think I like it as much as the Zelda randos, which are more puzzly. That's a lot of games. Yeah, this is every game we beat in 2024, not including, I mean, I don't know if I consider Vampire Hunters or Vampire Survivors something we beat. But we're almost done. Actually, these are all duplicates except for Home Safety. I think Home Safety Hotline Holiday DLC is the only thing. I accidentally duplicated all these. I think we've gotten every single other one. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just this last one. This is the last one. So the Seasonal Worker DLC for Home Safety Hotline, which I played separately. I played that like around Christmas. I'm evaluating this separately from the base game. I'm gonna put it in sure it's fine, which might seem weird. Definitely play the original game. If you love the original game, play Seasonal Worker. It's more of the same. Is that weird? If you loved the original game, play Seasonal Worker. It's basically more of the same with a holiday twist. Lots of new cool art. They actually got a maybe I should put it. I don't think that's weird. I guess it's like you wouldn't just play Home Safety Hotline for the Seasonal Worker DLC. If you got Home Safety Hotline, you enjoyed it, also play the Seasonal Worker DLC. Like, it's just more of the game. They got some cool guest artists, like a lot of big social media horror artists that do like photo manips or like art, like actual art of like the guy did, I think, Siren Head and a couple other people. Like, they got some art from them for some of the critters. Really cool. It is a DLC and it's probably priced appropriately. It's not as much stuff as the base game had. But it is really cool. Like, all the new monsters are really cool. Yeah. Doesn't really expand much gameplay-wise, just an extension. Yeah, it's just more content. The Granny VA work? Yeah, Granny's in it, and it's very obvious. Wait, who ordered this ice cream again? It was Shen, right? Shen, enjoy your Kate Sith caramel salted s'more. Enjoy. Thank you for the Kip Rights. I'm glad that one was intact because, you know, I don't know why it wouldn't be. I'm glad you guys pointed this out to me. All right. And now I guess I could put Vampire Survivors on here, I guess. We did play that on stream in 2024, even though I didn't. I mean, I have basically beaten it off stream. And I was playing with the Castle. I'm not going to grab an image for it. I would put that in must plays with an asterisk. If you're including the Ode to Castlevania DLC. If you're including the Ode to Castlevania DLC, absolutely play it if you're a Castlevania fan. For sure. But I know those games, the Survivors games genre does not appeal to everybody. So that's why it's in the asterisk. I know some people aren't going to like it no matter what. But if you're a Castlevania fan, absolutely try it out. That DLC, it's worth playing. It's worth buying the base game and then the DLC just for the Ode to Castlevania DLC. Absolutely worth it if you're a Castlevania fan. That DLC is wild. It absolutely is. It's so cool. The best Castlevania content we've gotten in a fucking million years, actually. And it's from it's a collab not made by Konami employee. Like, you know, even as someone who's not into either Castlevania or Vampire Survivors, it's so good, yeah. Well, there we go. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything, I'm pretty sure. Unless someone can think of anything. So, yeah. I liked most games. This was actually, I didn't think about this ahead of time. This was actually a surprise to me. I put this down here. I thought more games would end up in the top 2. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I think it's tough because you spent so much time on Rebirth. Yeah, I guess the latter half of the year had that. Okay, I was like, what did we do all of August? I was like, trying to piece I'm like, what game were we playing in August? That's what it was. Okay, I was like, we just went from July to the end of October. We jumped from July to October. We were just playing Rebirth all of August, which is not on here because I didn't beat it last year. Let me upload this to the Discord. Bum 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 bum. No, see. What is this image you uploaded? Stop it. I mean, at least that one's not unsynchronized. Bum, 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 bum. Just think Ilby could have been here. It'll be on here next year. It'll be on here next year. Okay. Wipe away the sand mandala. All this hard work. Time to wipe it away. Let's do one section of Final Fantasy VII, so I'm not a liar. Where is the scene? Delete. Elevated to a new tier, Ilbleed tier. Okay, I think we need to go to another scene for this. Okay, let's turn off the Illbleed background because we're not playing Illbleed. Play the original Silent Hill 2. God damn it! Listen to the soundtrack. Hold on, I gotta resize my OBS. I fucked everything up. Goodbye, Cutie Mary. We won't miss you. Oh, goodbye. Okay. I found out Silent Hill 2 is on Spotify the other day. Can we make a Cutie Mary ice cream redeem? I don't have any Cutie Mary ice cream. Where would I get Cutie Mary ice cream? Okay. Close the Illbleed backgrounds. Let's just pop in Aerith. Aerith! She never got to see the airship. She never, well, I think we saw, this is the high wind, so we actually saw it. Well, actually, no, did she see it, though? Did she ever go out to the airship platform? She never got to ride in the high wind. Yeah, from the drugstore. Wait, was there an actual Cutie Mary ice cream? Aerith didn't see the airship. Oh, could we, Mods, would you mind changing the category for me, please? Thank you. And we can stop this music. Also, I am surprised how shitty of a program or shitty of a website the tier list maker is. It's so minimally functional. Okay. Which of these I use this display capture? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And I think everything's all plugged in already. Yes. Okay, let's load our save. Okay, let's load our... Okay, we are picking up here right where it prompted us at the end of disc 1. This would, if we were playing on the PS1 instead of the PC release, it would have prompted us to change discs. It would be like, do you want to save? And now put in disc 2. This is the PC release, so it just is like, do you want to save? And then it continues. Wait, is there... Wait, we're not gonna have like a conversation or anything? I guess not. Okay, well, time for a recap. I don't think we even need a spoiler warning because I don't have to get worried about getting spoiled for Rebirth anymore. So just as a recap, and we might just, I mean, if anyone's here who's worried about spoilers, this is post. Okay, if anyone's here not trying to get spoiled for Rebirth, this is the point after Rebirth ends in the original game. So, I will not talk about Rebirth that much. That's not true. I might end up talking about Rebirth at some point, because I still might be comparing things to the original game. It's probably not going to come up a lot. But just, if you really don't want to get spoiled on anything, best to just tune out. But yeah, we're going to be playing... This is going to be what the third part of the game covers. Presumably, when the third remake comes out, starting from Disc 2. And I'm going to recap what happened in this game, which may or may not spoil what happened in Rebirth, depending on how closely it follows the story. So I'm going to do a little recap here. So if you're trying to avoid any spoilers, warning. Okay, well, we got a pin message anyways. Warning, Kip has beaten Rebirth, but may still discuss some plot points. Watch with caution if you're trying to avoid spoilers. Yeah, that's safe to say. So yeah, recap. So yeah, we are Cloud Strife. First class soldier who used to work for Shinra, Power Electric Company, a weapons and energy company who has taken over the world essentially through military means, through technology that they developed. They extract life energy of the planet called Mako and turn it into power for use in research and just powering the world. It's destroying the planet because it's the planet's life source. It's not a highly believed concept, but we know that to be true. We joined eco-terrorist group Avalanche in order to sabotage the reactors in their capital city of Midgar in order to slow the process. Shinra fought back. There was a bunch of... Some of our friends died. We attacked their headquarters. Also, there's a bunch of other stuff going on. We met Aerith, who's not from Avalanche. She got captured. We tried to break them all out. And then Sephiroth, another first-class soldier, who supposedly died in an incident on a mission with Cloud 5 years ago after he went berserk and destroyed and killed everyone in Cloud's hometown. And then supposedly died. Cloud supposedly killed him. He's back, and he killed the president of Shinra. And the president's son took over. And Cloud decides, after escaping Midgar, we should probably go after Sephiroth instead, because whatever he's doing is probably going to be worse than whatever Shinra is going to do. And so we were hunting him for a while. We had Aerith in our party, who ended up being a descendant of an ancient people called the Cetra, who are separate from humans in some way. They used to be stewards of the planet before they all went extinct, except for Aerith, who is a descendant. We tried to recover the black materia from a Cetran temple because we believed Sephiroth was trying to get his hands on it in order to use the black materia's magic, which turns out it's Meteor, a spell which collects planetoids and then collides them with its target. We don't want him using it, but then after we recovered it, Sephiroth kind of took over Cloud's mind. Cloud hasn't been feeling well mentally. Sephiroth took over his mind and forced him to hand over the materia, so now Sephiroth has the black materia. Aerith came to the northern continent to the city of the Ancients in order to try to stop him while Cloud was comatose after he had been mind controlled. And we came here to save her because we also... Cloud can kind of feel both of them in his mind, and he knew Sephiroth was here too, but we were too late. Sephiroth killed Aerith. She's dead now. And now... Sephiroth has gone north. I think he said so. I think he said he would be up north and I guess challenged us to come find him or something like that. Cloud is really not feeling it right now because he has been mind controlled a couple times and he's losing his sense of identity. And there's like gaps in his history that he doesn't understand. But everyone else is like, well, not a good time for that. So let's just keep going to try to stop Sephiroth. So that's what we're gonna do. Sephiroth. Which way did he go? I made that sound without reading because I just... That's the head hurty sound. Cloud, get a hold of yourself. Sephiroth said to me, head north past the snowfields. Wow, 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 wow. I wonder, I'm trying to think of where we're gonna end tonight. I think the glacier part is kind of long. Oh, wait, there's an item there. How do I get up there? No! How do I get to that rock? Also, I forgot to do this. I need to fucking uninstall this texture upscaling mod. Because it's fucking ugly. Ah, here we go. Oh! Oh, this is the first combat encounter we've had in the city. This is the worst it's looked. I think some of these textures are really up close. Bow, 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 bow. Oh god, we don't have. I have had Aerith in our party this entire time, and now she's gone. Ah! Oh my god. Learned enemy skill, level 4 suicide. That's an interesting spell name, considering I think it's actually more like a death spell. Like, I don't think it does anything to the caster. Well, now we know the spell. So if anything is a multiple of 4 in level, we can kill it instantly. Except for maybe, I don't know, it might, if they're immune to death, it still might not work. This has to be the way to get over there, right? Oh my god. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, there's a lot of them. Let's shrink them. Oh, they know magic! Oh god, does anyone have a cure on them? Are all material leveled up? We have some dazers, which I think are usable items. Anything called paralyze? Yes, you can actually use these to cheese one of the mega bosses in this game. That's how I did it. Just throw some dazers at him. I think Aerith dying is so interesting because not only do you feel it in the story, in the party's feelings, is not only do you feel it in the story and the party's feelings about her. Were you missing the second half of that? You also feel it in your party. That's like what a lot of people say is she filled a very unique. She's like the most unique party member in terms of capabilities. She's the only one who's like extreme. Oh my god. She's the only one who's like very high magic focused, and she has a lot of supportive limit breaks. I mean, some of the other people's limit breaks are also supportive, but there's a hole that needs to be filled. Yeah. Did any other Final Fantasy straight up remove a character from the party? A lot of the classic Final Fantasies have like temporary party members that are not there. Final Fantasy VI has a huge cast of characters, and a lot of them come in and drop out at different points in the game. I think Final Fantasy V does have a more set party where one of the characters does die and leave the party, I think. But otherwise, no, not really. Others have to pick up the slap, and even in party member screen, you see a gap where she would be. Wait, really? It just leaves a gap? Wait, what's the status screen? Or I don't know which screen. There's exactly one party member in FF6 that you can lose for that run. Oh, in the PHS. Oh, we can't access it here. Okay. I never really heard of something like that happening in RPGs before this. I mean, I'm not a big RPG person outside of Final Fantasy. There has to be a way to get down there in the dirt without going up the stairs, right? Oh my god, there is. Okay. The closest thing that I can think of is Chrono Trigger. But, like, you can save Chrono. Like, it's like a... I guess it's a secret, I guess. I don't know. Final Fantasy IV, you have a set party of them because people keep dying. Yeah. But there's, like, people who are only in your party for a short time, usually. Viper Halberd. I need to play the Chrono games, too. I do, too. I've never played them before. We gotta play Chrono Trigger on stream. I really want to play Chrono Cross, even though people say it's not as good, because the soundtrack's fucking cool. We're doing so much damage now. Well, some of us are. I think Tifa might need replacing. I guess she's under level. She probably needs some levels. I think she's the lowest level person here. Yeah, she's lacking on the levels a bit. Red has been our star child for a while. It's not uncommon. It's usually led to another character replacing them, and it happens very early in the story. Except so it's permanent, but they're not. Oh, this is the ice wall section. Shit, I thought we'd have an overworld section first. All right, that's fine. No, this isn't the glacier section, is it? FF5 I don't think counts, since while a character dies, all their effects go to a replacement. Oh, is Cryo like? Is she like a duplicate mechanically of Galuf? That's like in Final Fantasy IX, it's like one of the like throwaway Tantalus characters actually has the stats that gets transferred to Eiko. Eiko. Where am I going? Yeah, there's a major character and around for a long ass time, yeah. I mean, I think Galuf is in his story too. He does, like, story-wise, like, he's a character that dies. I guess mechanically, no. Oh, here we go. We do that on the right here? Also, this is the first form of shimmying we've seen like this. Imagine Aerith dying, and everyone's like, Cloud, it's time to shimmy. Can I not do that here? Bom, 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 bom. Do we have to shimmy down from above? Bom, 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 bom. She's Galuf's granddaughter, not a duplicate. Can't wait for shimmy gameplay. In the remake, we've already shimmied so much. A Hypno Crown, I think I have one of these already. Oh, I guess not. Increases, oh, manipulation rate. Okay, well, we aren't gonna worry about that. By the way, now that I'm not like yapping the whole time, why don't we get some shout outs going? Can we get a shout out for Noms, please? Yo, go check out Noms. Noms, 2D furry artist, painter. Does a lot of painting, commission work. Really talented. You can find him streaming, doing commission work on most afternoons. He also has a Halo, at least the Master Chief collection, co-op campaign going with his boyfriend, just like I'm doing. He also plays Dredge. He might pick up Dredge again. He has been playing Dredge as a single player game. He might pick it up again soon. But Friday nights after midnight, you can find him playing multiplayer games with his friends in US time zones until the wee hours of the morning. Acrophies. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that was too weak. I think we do so much damage we can just brute force all these enemies. Yeah, but y'all go check out Gnomes. In part 3, the shimmy will be yellow. Oh, there will be yellow paint all in the shimmy spot. They have a lot of rock climbing in the remakes as it is. Furries have one brain cell, and they all have to share. Let me deactivate Kips real quick. I like the window blinking. That way I can borrow it. Thank you for the bear stomp. Magic plus materia. No one in my party is really like using their magic attack right now. Yeah, all of them have way higher physical attack right now. Granted, things could have lower magical defense, but all yours, Noms, he won't need it. Window with his dopey "hello there" in Lumberjack Heroes before he eats your eggs. I would feed Wendell all my eggs. Anything to make him happy. And now our eggs are a luxury item is because he ate them all. Hello? Oh, supposed to be the wrong button. Wait, can I go down? Oh, you can't go down here. Bom, 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 bom. Bolt armlet. I think this will make us immune to lightning. Yeah, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and run that now. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm gonna keep progressing because it's a long screen. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I really actually would love to play more Lumberjack Heroes. But girl, with what time? I say as I spent like all last night playing Elden Ring Rando. Grim Guards. They have high physical defense. Casting ice at us. Grim Rod. Oh, they don't have a lot of health. Bow, 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 bow. Probably still worth it to multicast on them at the beginning. I don't remember a lot of these enemies in this region, probably because you like get through it like really fast. It's just a couple screens. Also, who put this fucking ladder here? Also, I love how scripted all these traversals are. Also, why is this ladder all bent up? We're like in an Escher painting. Received a power source. Okay, well, I know who that's gonna be used on. That's right, the cloud hole. Okay, I think there might be a boss coming up, actually, if I recall. What was that thing I just found? Oh, we have this dragon armlet. Okay, that is one of the best things we have. Drains lightning attacks. Oh, it's actually pretty good. And it has the same materia slots and growth. Okay, yeah, it's just an upgrade for red. Bom, 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 bom. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish because I think there might be a boss blocking that door if I recall correctly. Okay, let's, we can use the high potions. Oh my god, Tifa has so little HP. At full HP, she has less HP than Cloud has at this moment. Currently. Cloud had more HP already and could take a whole nother high potion and is still not capped on health. Is that just the 6 levels difference? Or there's no HP source that I was feeding him, right? If she hits them first and hits them harder, she doesn't need HP. Unfortunately, Tifa in the original is probably not as OP as Tifa. I don't know, OP, but as has the potential to pull off as much damage as Tifa in the original. Maybe when she has her final limit break. Going back from the ad, speaking of limit breaks, I need to try to get Red to level 3, which I think is just, I think you do earn level 2 by using more of the limit breaks. Okay, there was not a boss here, never mind. I was waiting for you guys. Oh, the overworld, okay. So I'm going to leave this first slot, in fact, probably later. I'm gonna load up the slot and then save it somewhere where I won't overwrite it. When the third part of the remake comes out, I guess I might just load up this save we loaded up today and continue the side-by-side. So I should probably preserve it somewhere safe where I won't accidentally overwrite it. I'll worry about that off stream. So here we are on the northern continents. Okay, that was not the glacier. That was also part of the City of the Ancients, I guess, like a separate section. We're on the northern continent now. Sephiroth said to come find him past the snowfields. These seem like snowfields. Let's go find him. Oh. Some Bandersnatches. Tifa's limit break. Yeah! Cloud's weapon is so goofy. You can actually get this weapon in Remake, the first Remake part. It's they pulled it forward from wherever we found it to Remake. It has no materia slots on it. That's its gimmick. It's very physically powerful, but it has no materia slots at all. There's a lot of attack power and a lot of crit, I think. Bow, bow, bow. Where are we going? We gotta go around this mountain. I like how they just, I don't know why they did this. There's like one little patch of grass over here. I don't know if they have different encounters. These rabbits, I'm pretty sure, are very useful for chocobo breeding. I think maybe they drop or steal some gistles from them that are important for chocobo breeding. We're not gonna do chocobo breeding in this playthrough. I like Red's like blocking animation. He's just like rah, but without the rah. I missed the rah. Yeah, what? I don't know why the world designers did this. Why is there like a patch of grass right here? Like, why is that one little patch just slightly warmer? So, okay, anyone who played... So, okay. This was not in Crisis Core, but I'm pretty sure... I think Modeoheim... I feel like Modeoheim from Crisis Core was supposed to be somewhere on this northern continent. Near here. I think they actually do mention this town in Crisis Core, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what these people are doing living all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's right, it's a ski resort. Grandpa, wake up, we have a customer. Oh, welcome, glad you came. Oops, I didn't mean to exit. You'll have a hard time selecting from all the good things we have. They're doing their best. Oh, are these actually good? Well, okay, I haven't equipped all the other people with the stuff. Okay, let's buy a couple tents, actually. We'll want those for the future. They got some bayonets, they got some swords. Do you guys miss the highly detailed, also, like, so I can pan up my camera here, like this. This is part of the mod. You can't do this in the original game. So, like, there's no way that you can actually see the top section of this house in the vanilla game. Like, you can't see the top. So it's like, there's so much detail that you, like, couldn't see in this game until people started modding it or data mining it. When it comes to pre-rendered backgrounds. Bark, bark. next time, I'm gonna make an even bigger one. It's almost finished. My boy got hurt right about the time we moved here. I never should have got him that snowboard. I'm pretty sure this is a woman, but okay. That's what she sounds like. Can I just, oh, there's a cat here. I guess we can't, okay, I guess I can't take a snowboard. Stop. You don't want me to pet the cat? Bum, bum, bum. I like that she just lets you into their kid's bedroom. We're a JRPG protagonist. Hello, Kelly. Welcome in. My husband left 20 years ago and still hasn't come back. He should at least be at the foot of Gaia's Cliff. It's marked with a check on the map. Well, like his corpse? He died climbing Mount Everest? The master is an experienced climber, you know. I've heard that he knows every corner of that great glacier. Let me get these items. Speaking of breaking into people's houses, yeah, hero drink, vaccine. Hero drinks, if I recall, are like multi-buff items, but also they're really uncommon. Raises ability once during battle. Protects against transformations. Didn't know that was a thing. A second cat has hit the stream. I'm gonna ram my car into the spaceship and get some air. It's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits without a map. You're thinking about going to the northern limits, you better take that map on the wall. Wait, where? Oh, this is really bright. Look at the map. I don't remember the gimmick for this section. There's like a gimmick. I think it's basically you have to piece together where the fuck you are on the map just from looking at the area you're in, because I think like the direction of these connections don't necessarily line up or something like that. You see the Kiadam Glacier map. This is supposed to be a maze, kind of. A map that you can use on the Great Glacier. It's actually a really cool idea. There is also an abuse coming up we can use. We can abuse the game. You heard about that gnarly hill in this town? You tell me it's off limits. These guys aren't wearing shirts. What luck? We came all this way. Oh, like what? Bad luck. Okay. What luck? We came all this way. Crap. We came from Costa del Sol to snowboard, but we're just about to leave. It's colder than usual today. It's 200 gil. You want to spend the night? Yeah, let's rest. Enjoy your stay. Bum 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 bum. Can't talk to the guy back there. Whew! What is it? Don't get too close or it'll burn you. Huh? Why is it a different song down here? Also, I did not know this was down here. What is this place? What's with you? You make me what? Hello? Are you talking to me? He's probably gonna get lost in the glacier and freeze to death. No matter how well equipped he is out there in that cold on the glacier, I give him 2 days at most. Are they talking about me? What the hell? I just walked in. Oh, yeah? If you go further north, I heard there's a huge crater with a capital H and a C. Something huge must have fallen from the sky long ago. So, you guys remember when I was talking about the difference between the OOT world building and the Majora's Mask world building? I feel like Final Fantasy VII's is like one step closer to Majora's Mask's is than OOT is. Like, we're getting all these gameplay hints and also like tiny little video gamey snippets about the world, but they're like really basic and dumbed down. I heard there's a snow woman at the Great Glacier that hates hot springs. But I think it's just a myth to scare off visitors. There's a game. Oh, these are the guys who were talking shit about me. This is Johnny's model. You thinking of going north? That's my plan. Well, if you're going past this town, you'll need a map. Maybe there's one left at Mr. Holzoff's house. He used to be a mountain climber. Some guy went to Great Glacier in the north. What an idiot. Is he thinking about going to that hot spring? Do you know what a Cetra is? What were the Cetra? Oh yeah, they were the same as the ancients, right? Yeah, a Cetra lived in this town a long time ago. Her name was Ifalna, and she knew about a lot of things. What do you mean? I heard she was abducted by the Shinra and was taken somewhere. Shinra and the ancients. I smell something fishy. Also, like, just random people have snippets about the true nature of the world, but like, they're not doing anything with it. They're just like, yeah, she was one of those ancient people who used to take care of the place. Oh my God, Wayland. Uh-oh, hello, welcome in. Wait, did you already beat it? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'll greet you guys back over at the workshop. Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Space Kipright. You can call me Kip. Our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight, we are playing Final Fantasy VII for the PS1. We're picking up on Disc 2, which is, we were doing a side-by-side playthrough with the remake games. The Rebirth ends where the PS1 game's first disc ends. So we finished Rebirth like a couple weeks ago. So we just picked up where that left off, Disc 2. That's what we're doing tonight. Y'all go check out Waylon here. Waylon, my boyfriend. I keep saying it. I say it a lot, but apparently people don't listen. Yo, go check out Waylon. Waylon, variety streamer, really cool. Put so much effort into their avatars. If you like how I'm dressed up today as Kate Sith, well, that's how Waylon does every single one of their streams. Dressed up as somebody. They make a lot of costumes for their avatars. Tonight's is really cute. I love tonight's. I really want to watch the VOD. That Pocketvania only took 45 minutes. That's fucking wild. But yeah, go check out Waylon. Waylon plays a variety of games. Doing a full Borderlands series playthrough. Sundays, they're working through Tales of the Borderlands right now, the Telltale one, the first of them, with Tasano. That's on Sundays. They stream Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I think that's your new schedule for most weeks, not this week. But yeah, Waylon plays all sorts of things. They're playing a Metroidvania tonight. They do all sorts of Metroidvanias as they're part of their Martinvania series, where they sample lesser-known Metroid titles for the most part, or Metroidvania titles for the most part. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, is that not what I said? Yeah, thank you for the raid, Wayland, and welcome in everybody. Hello, Wayland Pinamont. Hello, Pinamont. Chanton, hello. Ursh, welcome back. It was not wet. Or not creepy. Welcome back, Jack. Hello, Derrickson. Hello, Avery. Beheen. Hello, Polyon. Welcome in. And also, I think that's all we gotta follow. Right? Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh! Houndgrim. Oh, my God. Welcome in. I'm in the middle of greeting some other raiders, but hello. When one journey ends. Wait, did you beat Final Fantasy 16? Houndgrim, welcome in. Is that cooldown? Okay, it's not on cooldown. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name's Space Kipright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy as well tonight. Welcome in. Yeah, we are playing Final Fantasy VII, picking up at the beginning of Disc 2, because we were playing the PS1 game side by side with the remake series, but we just finished Rebirth a couple weeks ago. So we're picking up where that left off at the beginning of Disc 2 for the PS1 game and finishing off the PS1 Final Fantasy VII. So more Final Fantasy. But yeah, yo, go check out Houndgrim. Houndgrim, I believe you're mostly a variety streamer, right? I know you have been playing through Final Fantasy 16 this year. That's been your big playthrough you've been doing. But I believe Houndgrim's a variety streamer. I know you're playing a lot of Windblown. Like, back in Windblown? Wait, is that the roguelike, the really fast one with the penguins? Back in like November and December. And other games. Go check out Houndgrim. Houndgrim also makes music you might hear on some people's streams too. I don't think you do that on stream though. Yeah, that is Windblown. Variety mostly. Well, welcome in. And also, Solus Celestial, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fossil Federation. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Houndgrim, Hyena Snacks, Solus Celestial. Hello, hello. But yeah, we just got 2 raids here. Waylon here just also raided in. Yo, go check out Houndgrim and Waylon here. We'll give Waylon another shout out in a minute. But welcome, welcome. That's a good idea. Kipright, I'll write that down. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Yeah, welcome and congrats on 16. No spoilers. Like, no like heavy. I know it's like about Clive. I know it's about the dominance. Yeah, heavy spoilers because I haven't played 16 yet, and it is on the list somewhere. I don't know where. But how did you like it? How did you like the ending? Did you like finish the main story? Did you like do all the side content and stuff, or what all did you get done? And how did you like it? Did you enjoy it? I've heard a lot of mixed things about 16. But yeah, we're gonna jump back into the game. Like I said, we're playing the PS1 Final Fantasy VII. It is post. It is. We're after the point where Rebirth ends. So we might be talking about things like we're gonna be talking about the original for sure. Well, there's a pin message. Yeah, here we go. I've beaten Rebirth, but may still discuss some plot points. Watch with caution if you're trying to avoid spoilers. There's your spoiler warning. But we are not actually playing Rebirth. We're just playing the PS1 game. I just did the main story, and I enjoyed it thoroughly. It's my first. Oh, it's your first Final Fantasy game. I didn't know that. I'm low-key hooked. Well, I'm sorry. There's not a lot of the other games play like Final Fantasy 16. Just so you're aware. If you're hooked on the gameplay, I think the closest thing you're gonna find to that is like the 7 remakes or Kingdom Hearts. And even then, I think those are it's a little bit of a stretch to say those play like each other. Maybe Strangers of Paradise, but that's also like a spin-off for Final Fantasy 1. And also like people have mixed opinions about that one too. Also, Babanasaur, hello. Oh yeah, we're gonna jump back into it. Back to Final Fantasy. And I believe the cooldown for Waylon should be off. Waylon just raided us before you guys came in here. Make sure you guys check out Waylon too. But both Waylon and Grim, thank you guys for the raids and everyone who came in. I appreciate it. We're gonna jump back into the game. How long? Oh my god. Go ahead. Whoever it is, go ahead. Come on, come on. We're probably gonna be going for at least another 45 minutes, at least. I think to get through the end of this. I think I know where we're gonna stop. Okay, we might be going for like another hour or so. 20 more minutes! Oh my god. I think I know where I want to end this session tonight, actually. Now that I'm not trying to catch Waylon's stream, I actually... not in a rush at all. I think I know where we're gonna end tonight, actually. A good point to end. It'll be very climactic. So we might actually be going for a little over an hour, maybe. And that, you know, if you guys know, we have Kip time here. Kip time is a little dilated from normal time. Let's go and jump back into the game and get moving. Let's see the scene. But yeah, Grim, I noticed you've been streaming a lot more recently after New Year's, haven't you? Were you on some sort of break for a little bit? Or do you not have a regular schedule? So I feel like I see you on sporadically sometimes, but I might just not know your schedule, or maybe you're streaming when I'm like busy with other stuff. Final Fantasy 7 minutes of gameplay. We're not jumping to any other game, so it's only gonna be Final Fantasy 7. But yeah, Raiders, welcome in. Like I said, we picked up on disc 2 here with Final Fantasy 7. I'm about to drop some spoilers for the big event of Final Fantasy 7 in this little recap here. If you don't know the big things that happen in Final Fantasy 7, Here's your chance to like mute for a minute or just leave. Here, let's did I go up here already? What? Oh, I like reversed myself instantly. All right, here it comes. The recap. So we're doing Final Fantasy VII, picked up at disc 2. Aerith just died. Sephiroth killed Aerith. So we are heading north on the northern continent to try to find Sephiroth to get revenge and to stop him. Because he also has the black materia, which he's going to use to summon Meteor to crash into our planet. I don't remember if he revealed... No, I think he did reveal his plan. He wants to crash Meteor into the planet to cause a gaping wound so that the planet surges up life stream to heal it, where he will place himself in the center to absorb the life stream and become as a god. That's his plan. So we're trying to stop him from blowing up the planet. What a cool guy. Yeah, Sephiroth's so cool. Oh, there's an item in this window. You guys see it? X potion. I used to work 2 jobs. Oh my god. I used to work 2 jobs, so streaming was on the back burner when I hit affiliate. Then the holiday. How a lot of travel. Are you still working 2 jobs? Or is one of those over? That's so much. And you still manage to stream every now and then. Because I have caught some of your streams before then. That's impressive. Holy shit. Oh! This place. Does this place look important to you guys? I guess it's hard to tell because Final Fantasy VII has a lot of weird-ass rooms. By the way, we are playing with a texture pack that has HD upscaled textures. This one sucks, though. I keep meaning to uninstall it, but I keep forgetting to. This is the first time playing Final Fantasy VII in a couple weeks, so I haven't thought about it. But if it looks wonky, it's because of the upscaled textures. Okay, there's nothing to do here now, it looks like. We will come back here later for something. I think this is like a very optional thing you can come back for. Did you know how to tell the quality of an installation of the house? You have to check is how much snow is on the roof. What? Because like roofs are not meant to design to hold snow. So if they do, they're not well designed for the environment. No, don't. There's a steep grade past here. It's dangerous. Please don't go. Thank you for your kindness. No, I just did what comes natural. I guess I'm not too busy now. Do you want to learn how to ride a snowboard? Okay. Maybe I should. Oh! Switch, which I think is square, is break. X is jump. Page down. Oh, that's L1. Okay. Edge left, edge right. Okay. These are like PC controls. You want me to explain again? Oh, thanks. No, I got promoted to the operations manager at 1, so I dropped the other. Now I'm a 1-job Andy. Well, that sounds like a really good thing, so congratulations. You don't have to work 2 jobs, you got a promotion, and you could stream now? That's so great. Awesome, I'm so happy for you. The other way around, actually, the more snow collected on top of the roof means the less heat is escaping the house. Oh, like in a lot of regions where they get a lot of snow, they're designed to hold snow as an insulator or something like that. A serious tragedy has happened. Want to learn how to do an ollie? That's kind of what I just felt like. Aerith has died. Let's learn how to snowboard. Also, the cognitive dissonance of Aerith dying like 10 minutes ago and we're about to learn how to snowboard. How do I think I need the snowboard. Let me have your son snowboard. What do we do? What do we do to trigger the... Oh, wait. There's something we do. Oh shit, I'm stuck. There we go. God, the NPC hitboxes in this game are scary. There must be some sort of conversational trigger we have to use to get the snowboard, but I don't remember what it is. Or maybe we try to leave? No. Let me save again. I'm gonna lurk while I figure out the food situation. Have fun. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, enjoy your lurk and have a good dinner. We got 12 inches of snow today here. Oh my god, that's so much in one day. Ill Bleed and Deadly Premonition could never hit the player with this kind of whiplash. It is a lot. Who haven't? Did I talked to everyone, right? By the way, if anyone knows this game well enough, you guys can backseat me on stuff like this. Like, don't tell me how to play every step of the way, but if I don't know, I don't feel like there's a lot of segments in the game where it's gonna be confusing like this, but if anyone knows, feel free to say. I played this game twice before, actually. Do I just say I'm still going? Damn, I was just being nice. What? Oh, we just forced. Okay, never mind. What the? Who are those people over there? Looks like trouble. Shinra. It's Elena in the foreground. There they are. Hurry! Ah! Yes, ma'am. It reminds me how in Borderlands 2 you kill a child and then you get a quest right after that called kill yourself. Oh my god. And while it might sound like that makes sense, it doesn't. I think I know what part of the game you're talking about. I think. But oh my god. Elena foregrounds. Are they breaking the fourth wall? No. I think she was still within the bounds. Cloud! Ugh. I won't let you go any further! What's down there? It's a secret! It really doesn't matter. You really got guts messing up my boss like that. You mean, boss? Song? That wasn't us. Sephiroth. Okay, maybe Song. I guess Song is alive in the original. I always thought he died. No, liar. Don't think you can fool me. I'm not lying. It was Sephiroth. Don't try to act innocent. I'll never forget it. Oh, man. The shit people do to go to toy hell. Oh, my God. Hey, Waylon, did anyone come to your stream to try to convince you to play Illbleed? Looks like just talking won't do. You're gonna have to feel some pain. No. Okay, Mindfritter, now's your chance. It's a non-canon side quest that's just, you should jump off this cliff for money. Oh! Yeah, I saw you do that part. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I saw you do that part. I also think I remember doing that myself when I played. Played it for laughs. Played it up for laughs right after a tragic scene. And I won't, yeah, that's what I said. I said Waylon will not play Illbleed. I enjoy your emotes. Yeah, Waylon's emotes are really cute. I want to commission Waylon to get me to do a blep for me one day when I have some extra money. Waylon will not like Illbleed, but I would still love to hear them do a deep dive on the game's design. I imagine Waylon probably doesn't have a lot to say about that because it's like an old ass Japanese studio they probably know nothing about. I want to make you a chops. Yeah, I know you did say that before, which I mean, you just do that by recoloring, right? Like Kofu's chops. If I had a mammal, I would, if I had a mammal, you would get one, right? Because you're a dino. You need to go with a yapper. You need a yapper to go with Kip Explain. We already have Kip Explain. Kofu is the only one who isn't a recolor, really? Someone actually just gifted me a sub to Kofu last night. Kofu licks chops. Are these not the same? Oh, they are a little different. Oh, no, actually they're a little bit, actually they are a bit different, aren't they? Oh yeah, they are different. I guess it's hard to tell at emote size. Bum, bum, bum. Looks like talking just won't do. You're gonna have to feel some pain. Just you and me. Also, I love the power scale. Okay, I already scared everyone off with the big spoilers from Rebirth, but it's so funny the power scaling level of everyone in this game is so low compared to the Rebirth. Like, we just got done fighting like 4 fucking Turks in Rebirth, and now it's like, oh, Elena is solo challenging us to a fight. Well, I guess she has 2 red shirts, but the one for Kofu I remade because I made the snout longer to fit more teeth. That makes sense. Because Borzoi, yeah. That makes sense. No, I can handle him. There's no way he can avoid my punch. Oh, I know what's gonna happen. What? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Never mind. I forgot about this. Why? Why didn't you try to talk? This is Virtual Fighter all over again. There's no way they can climb the Great Glacier anyway. Put them in some house in the village. Oh, she fucking decked us so hard we got knocked out. Kip Explain has different uses that the Yapper is like, her sister is a witch and Yapper is like your 20-minute ADHD tangents. Mine? Also interesting they put us in this house. I guess it's unoccupied. Whee! The NPCs changed what they're doing out here right now. What are you doing, kid? Wait, is this that? Can I interact with this thing? Who is that man? Wait, kid, your snowboard. Or your sled. Waylon Yap is Kip spending 3 hours on a tier list. Jack said they liked how much I talked about the games. This village is now under martial law. Do as you're told. Don't be angry, I'm just doing my job. Who's that man? What about this guy on the roof? Can't interact? Okay. Wait, can we get the snowboard now? By the way, if you dodge that punch, I'm pretty sure Elena goes tumbling down the slope. I think that's what happens. My boy got... Yeah, but can I take a snowboard now? Okay, here we go. I got hurt on my snowboard, and now I can't go out for a while. Hey. Oh, hey! I'll give you my snowboard. Cool, thanks, kid. Received key item snowboard. Tell me if you're good at it. Wow, he's so kind. Allows you to slide over the snow. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Like Evangelion? We all come tumbling down, tumbling down. Oh!
There aren't any rules saying a dog can't snowboard.
Ehud. Hello, Ehud. Thank you for the, oh my god, 9 months resub. You're 9 months as a tier 1 crewmate. Oh my god, so long. That entitles you to 20% of the total life support. No lifeboat access, despite your tenure. It's about money, it's not about tenure. Oh! But enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad-free viewing, and thank you for the long-term support, Ehud. I appreciate it so much. And you want one of your Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch ice creams? By the way, someone was in here talking about how cute your Kate Sith ice cream was earlier. Red could snowboard in the remake? I imagine that they will. Well, I don't know if it will be Red. I imagine they're gonna let other characters do it in the remake as well. At least in the Golden Saucer. Elena falling down the cliff is referenced in Rebirth. If you bait her over the edge when you first fight her in the mines. Wait, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that. Sorry, I ran off a while ago. I thought there was going to be trouble. Anyhow, you'll need a snowboard to get down that hill. Want to learn how to ride one? No. All right, fathead. But don't blame me if you get hurt. Be careful. Whatever. Whatever. Snowboard minigame. Whoa! Also, I forgot this was completely silent, unless you're doing it in the Golden Saucer. Like, as the game. We're just alone with our thoughts. Okay, so this is not a ski, is it a ski resort? There were people here from Costa del Sol. But the guy didn't say this was a ski slope. He just said there's a steep hill beyond this point. Ah! Ah! Deep as a fathead, just like Sonic. Oh my god. Wow, it's snowboard kids from Atlas. I love snowboard kids. Snowboard kids, chew! Aerith just died. Time to snowboard in silence and dwell. Yeah. What is this? What is this valley we're in? Ouch. It's like it's dug out of the snow with the snowplow. Get Devil Children stream win? What is Devil Children? Is that like an Atlas RPG? Whee! I get some air. Well, I tried. Mount Wario? It does have very Mount Wario vibes. Whoa! Oh! Okay, we do not have the, okay. Right, there is a speed, there is this, there is a speed, a pedometer? No, a speedometer? To know, I guess, we probably shouldn't try certain jumps if we're not going fast enough. This is way more than I imagined there would be. Well, this is going to be, we're not gonna do it, but this now opens up as a mini game that you can do in the Golden Saucer. I don't remember if there are unique prizes for, I think there is a unique prize for getting like a high score. That's not just Golden Saucer points. And they also play music, I'm pretty sure, during it, in the Golden Saucer version. This is like the ski-free section, where there's just a fucking million trees. Ugh. I like Cool the Cerberus. Oh. Wow, you hit those trees hard. It's okay. Cloud's made of tough stuff. Cloud's a mom, and moms are built tough. Oh. Devil Children's Finra's kind of hot. Oh, is that one of those? Oh, that's the Atlas game you're talking about. Okay. Ah! This is longer than I remember. Is this course different from the one you can play in the Golden Saucer? Whoa. Oh, it's so steep! Oh. Ooh. Pretty ice tunnel. Pretty ice tunnel. Ooh. Ah! I like the kashing sound effects that played there. Whee! Alright, Ehud. Enjoy your Cosmo Canyon coffee crunch. Thank you for the Kip Rights. I think it has a little bit of ice particles on it. That's not from the freezer. Owned. Ugh. What? So is everyone else just in our pocket space that whole time? Cloud needs to have silence to come up with what he should have said to Sephiroth in that moment. He said a lot of stuff in that moment. When she's doing her punch, Elena, she'll wind up and she'll fall off. Will actually be ejected from the fight for a few seconds while she runs all the way back up. I don't remember doing that. So unless I did it on an accident, I don't think I did it. All right, time for the maze portion of the snowfields. I guess we're still in one piece. Everyone all right? Yeah, I guess. Snow in my ear. Oh, he does the dog shake from head to toe. He did the dog shake where they start at their head and shake their way to their tail. That was so cute. Red has so many animations that are like everyone else has, I feel like only a couple, maybe Yuffie has a few. Everyone else has like only a few animations, I feel, but like Red has a lot. I'm going to live under the headcanon that they were walking by and Cloud descended from the heavens on the snowboard going at the speed of sound. And ran into Tifa and Red who are walking around chatting. Y'all, collisions with other people, when you're snowboarding or skiing, collisions with other people are actually one of the most like dangerous parts of that. Well, the other is a tree, I guess, but That's how a lot of people get hurt on slopes. So where did we land? Oh! I forgot how you do the snowboarding course determines where you snart. Determines where you snart in the snarfield. Well, we've got a map, right? Look at the map by pressing switch. It sure is cold. We'll freeze. Oh shit, that's right, we have a temperature thing too. We'll freeze if we stay here any longer. Oh shit. Wait, no, is there? That check mark is where we need to go. That's not where we are. We must be at this lone tree, right? Now, these directions I don't think actually line up. Like, if we go south here, I don't think this will take us to that lake, POI. There's also a lot of stuff you can find out here in the wilderness, in the snilderness. Bandersnatch. Just got back from the bar. Am I wigging? Did we not finish the 6-month FF7 saga? We finished the We finished the 6-month FF7 Rebirth saga. We finished Rebirth. We didn't finish this game. Bum, bum, bum. We just snarted. Oh, we did. This did take us to the Okay, so that south was actually south. That says exit cave. Wait, the desert of snow. Wait, does it say exit cave? That's not our destination, right? The giant stone. I can't believe this is actually legible. The giant stone arrow. The tree bridge. The great cold lake. The snow pillars. The immortal tree. Oh, there's an item here. Gert, you missed the part of the stream that wasn't Final Fantasy VII. We only just hopped on Final Fantasy VII like 40 minutes ago. Oh. So there's a lot of optional stuff you can find out here in the glacier or in the snowfields. I don't remember exactly what is what. Ice Golem? That is a robot. Also, why is it tiny? Can I make it smaller? You think that's a magic or a physical attack? Ha! You healed Tifa. That is a small child, what the fuck? It's a robot child. Be nice to him? No. We're killing him. Why is he so small? Honestly, I don't know. It feels like a scaling mistake. Also, he's got like a tail. He's just a little guy. Oh, I love how he keeps attacking Tifa. Keep doing that. Where's the exit? There we go. Ah, shit. How does this work? The only way is to cross. I don't feel like it. That's the way it goes. Face the direction you... Cloud is saying this. Cloud is telling somebody. Face the direction you want to jump, but then press OK. Who are you talking to, Cloud? Okay, it's one of those toggle puzzles. I think we have to go right here. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna dead end me. Okay, this is not the way to go. Shit. Okay. Yeah, this is over. I didn't miss the upcoming Red 13 fact. Oh my god. Okay, I think I remember. We do have to go left here. Oh, not left. I guess up. And then you have to double back down. This is also gonna trap me, right? Oh, yes. God damn it. Okay. I think that was mostly right. I think we needed to do a little, like halfway through, we needed to go somewhere else. Bum, bam, bam, bam. Or maybe it was there we needed to turn. Which one of these I do last time? I went up, right? Let's go right this time. Fuck! We can't go up. We can't go into this corner at all. It's too dangerous. I can't wait for Remake Part 3 to turn this segment into the regional intel. This actually would make, I feel like this whole glacier, it already has so much, or not glacier, the snowfields, has so much going on in the original. It would actually make it translate really well into a remake segment. Do we go right here instead? The problem is, like, we need to toggle the one at the end, but then come back to it somehow. I don't think we can approach from the top right. I don't think there's any way we can do that without changing some of the ones around it first. Okay, here. I think we need to maybe loop. Yeah, here we go. And we can destroy that one. There we go. Now we got it. We did it. Oh! There's a summon materia in here, right? No? A safety bit? Someone was here. Even the claps. First try? Yeah, 100%. The safety bit prevents against sudden death, petrify, and slow numb. Monster Hunter ass tent. Yeah, actually the tent and this cave in general, it's very Monster Hunter world. Like this is like one of the places where you would find and then ask to like, hey, can we set up a camp here? I think that works a little bit different in Wilds, right? Like they're all temporary or something like that. Was that really the only thing here? There's a skull there? Let me see. Oh! This area is deadly. Someone in town was like, oh yeah, my husband went there 20 years ago. I imagine he's still at the base of the glacier. I.e., he died. He died while trying to climb the mountain. Bow, 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 bow. Bum, 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 bum. Some of them are temporary? Oh, okay. I went to play the demo, the beta for the current Monster Hunter World beta. Last weekend. I guess I tried to log in like a couple hours after it ended, but I guess they're doing another one this weekend. Or rather, I guess it's probably live like right now even. Bum 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 bum. Lunatic High! It just went live an hour ago. Okay, I need to try to play that this weekend if I can find time. It just ended, I think. They had one last weekend. It ended on like, well, at the end of Sunday or at the end of Monday or something. Oh, downtime just ended. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Wide Grazer. That was lightning elemental. Deep has a limit break. Yeah! Beat rush. Yeah. DCs. Oh, these are less ice golems and more ice gunpla. Yeah. I wonder if that's a weird translation or what. Yeah, those are skull. That is a skull back there, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's upscaled to shit, but I'm pretty sure that was originally a skull. It's a deadly area. So we just came over here for the safety bit, I guess. Are they gonna make us do this in reverse? No! We're trapped here unless we can do the puzzle to escape. I think the main takeaway here is do not trap yourself in a corner ever. Like, that's gonna trap myself. Oh, fuck. I'm like wait, hold on. Yeah, I trap myself. Okay, let's try that again. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, Outcast, hello. What is going on tonight? Hello, Outcast, how's it going? Yeah, let me greet you guys over back at the workshop. I don't even... Raiders, hello, hello, welcome in. My name's Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. Our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight we are playing the original Final Fantasy VII for the, well, a PC port of the PS1 game. As part of a thing where we were playing the remake side by side with the original, like doing a segment of one and doing the same segment in the other. But we finished Rebirth the other week, so we're just finishing off the game, the PS1 game. We're on disc 2. We just started it tonight. Welcome in. Go check out Outcast. Outcast is a 2D furry artist. Loves drawing big, beefy furries. Really sexy stuff. But also, he's a variety streamer. He's been playing through Mother 3 recently. Oh, what? Oh, you're playing No Man's Sky tonight? Is this the first time you've streamed No Man's Sky in a while? I didn't realize you had that on your schedule. But welcome in. What are we doing in No Man's Sky? Just checking out, like, new stuff? Just trying something different? Yeah, Outcast is a variety streamer. He plays all sorts of things. He has a long playthrough, or he has his long playthrough right now is Mother, but he plays a lot of, like, indie games a lot of the time. And he's playing No Man's Sky, an Expedition. I guess I'm not familiar with a lot of, like, the newish. It's not really even new anymore, but, like, I haven't played that game in a while. I'm gonna be playing it. I kind of want to play it because there's fishing in the game now. I kind of want to make that part of my fishing stream, is doing some No Man's Sky fishing. It's like a scenario mode. Okay, how was that? Is that like are those like the things that are specifically, I guess they're not specifically built for multiplayer, but like you can, they're like very easily set up to do in multiplayer, the expeditions? Fishing, yeah. I want to know what the fishing's like. I kind of want to try it. Yeah, they are. Okay, well, how'd it go? You have fun? It went good? Okay, cool. Yeah, y'all go check out Outcast. You guys are like the third raid in the last, I don't even think this is the one we were anticipating. I think there's another one on the way. Oh, welcome in, Eris. Hello, Felix, Boltwood, Glecko. Or Glecko or Glecho? It's Glecko, right? Ursa Soul, Derrickson, welcome back. Domestic Crumpet, hello, Fraz Kruger, hello, hello. And thank you for the raid, Outcasts. You should probably turn off raids in about 10 minutes. Well, I have a feeling there's another one on the way. But yeah, thank you guys for the raid. Spoiler warning. We are going to be jumping back to Final Fantasy VII. It is after where Rebirth ends off. Like, it's like, yeah, it's after where like, this is the stuff that's gonna be covered in the next remake game. So like, if you're trying to keep yourself unspoiled on the original game so that you can play the remakes, we're ahead of that. And we will be talking about stuff that did just happen, which is the original version of what happens in Rebirth. Like the end of Rebirth. So spoiler warning. Gotta raid around, but have fun. Have a good one, Outcast. Go get some food. Go turn on your AC. It's probably still really hot there, right? Yeah, that's why I'm saying turn them off. Well, no, I'm not turning them off if someone's like, yeah, give me like 20 minutes. I'm gonna wait for whoever that was. I don't know who that was, but I'm gonna wait for him. But thank you for the raid. We're gonna hop back into it. Y'all go check out Outcast. Lots of fun. You know, also, Outcast does a lot of Fortnite Festival. That's another big thing that he does on his stream. A lot of Fortnite Festival. He has a bunch of custom PNG tubers for everyone that joins him on that. Really cool. All right, let's jump back into the game. This scene. Welcome back to Ons. You're still streaming? Yeah, I mean, my target end time is 50 minutes ago. Not often do I end on that time. This is not a weird time for me to be still live. This is pretty normal. We're gonna finish up this kind of like story segment before we call it quits tonight, which is gonna be like at least another 40 minutes, I think. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Like I said, spoiler warning. I'm gonna do a quick recap for you all, but it is extremely spoiler intensive if you don't know the big spoilers that happen in Final Fantasy VII. So I'm gonna do until I do this puzzle. I'm gonna give you the chance to mute or leave or whatever. I'm gonna try to cross this gap here. Then I'll go over what happens recently in the game, which we're just picking up after the end of Disc 1 in Final Fantasy VII. It's gonna be at least another 40 minutes on this puzzle. Wow. There's only like 2 or 3 different ways we could possibly do this. We can't go left here. That ends the puzzle. So far we haven't had a choice. Okay, now we have a choice. Yeah, this is, okay, we got this. This is easy. Yeah, eat shit, noms. Eat shit. My cousin literally in earshot as you say, as you were saying that. What? Aerith dies! Oh my god. Your poor innocent cousin. And yeah, speaking of, I crossed the puzzle, so here's the spoilers and the recap. We are picking up after the end of Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VII. Sephiroth just killed Aerith, who is trying to do something. We actually don't know what Aerith was trying to do narratively. Like the party doesn't know. She went to the City of the Ancients in order to try to do something to stop Sephiroth from using the Black Materia to summon Meteor. Sephiroth intends to summon Meteor to crash it into the planet so that Lifestream can surge up in the wound, that he can insert himself into the center of that and absorb it and become as a god. So Aerith just died. Cloud's been getting like mind controlled by Sephiroth, so he's not feeling well. Like, he's very depressed about the situation, but Sephiroth challenged us to face him in the north, so we're continuing north in order to stop him still. We're crossing this big snowfield to continue north. I guess let's go down to that cave, which I guess is southeast. And we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and run that now while we continue to explore. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We'll probably get into a couple encounters on the way. Bum, bum. Hydrate the faucet? Okay, 2 ones. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually probably really did need that. I'm sipping coffee though, which might sound crazy, but it's my morning coffee from 6 p.m., which is when I got breakfast. Okay, here's the cave. This is easier to traverse than I remember. Whoa, what's here? Wait, is this actually the exit? Oh, this might actually be the exit. Bum, 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 bum. What was the check mark on the map? They said they wrote a check mark for something. Was it the hot spring? Wait, what are these? Hungries. Probably because you don't have a small child brain anymore. I swear one of these areas had exits that didn't seem to match up with the directions on the map. And also, I last played this just a couple years ago. But, like the same year that remake came out. No, don't mini me! Tifa doesn't even have offensive magic to use. Check mark is where that dead dude was? Is that what she said? I'm gonna mark the base of the... Oh, but that's the base of the glacier. I think. So that is where we need to go. I'm trying to remember, does toggling mini again, will that make me big? It does! Oh my god, I toggled the mini. Let's just summon. Kill them, Tifa. It freets! Oh, I think the exit cave goes back. That's how you return if you don't want to go north, I think. Oh my god, they have so much health. I toggle my minis all the time. What does that mean? Who up toggling their minis? I'm gonna cheat a little. I don't think there's any items over here anywhere. No, okay. Yeah, I think this is a return on the overworld to go back. Something macro joke, of course. Bad Fossa self-care is sexy? What, because I needed water and I wasn't drinking it? That's what the redeem is for. Look, it had to be made. Did it, Noms? Who, I mean, okay, if I say who, a lot of people are gonna start chatting up. Ooh, look at these guys. Like mermen. Bum, 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 bum. Shreds. To shreds, you say. We have a quota of a macro micro jokes that need to be made per stream. Cure 3. Crazy Claw. That claw was not that crazy. Oh, did it afflict the status? You're probably gonna inflict Berserk or something. They're a shred, but they can shred on the slopes. Well, they are very aerodynamic, so. That was a pretty normal claw, to be honest. Yeah, normal claw just didn't have the same ring to it. That's more like a Pokemon move. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. I'm trying to remember if any of these connecting pathways had any items on them, but like, I don't remember, and there's so many of them, I am not checking them all. Ice Gate, class of 1996, top of the mountain. Wait, we're not at the top, wait. I don't know how to read the sign. Is this the top of a mountain? Or is it saying the top of the nearby mountain? 717 feet is not that high. Wait, what's south of here? Oh, this is the return. Nothing behind the sign. Shit, then what was in that what was in that exit cave? Let's keep going around. Oh no. Yeah, the Desert of Snow, that's where we need to go to progress. Let's go back. We'll do a counterclockwise way around the mountain. The snow face? Oh, you can't look at the map in these connecting nodes. Or these connecting pathways. Wow, 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 wow. A bug. Didn't we fight one of these in Rebirth? I guess these are probably a reskin of a previous enemy we fought. Frozen Nail. These were like Kim Colette's or something. Definitely gotta get rid of the healers first. Oh, it's AoE cure? I think they do that as a reaction on the first time they're hit, probably. Oh. Cross slash. That's guy's back row. Whoa! Lots of damage. Continue claw. Oh my god, the kanji. Does that mean, that means, that's the kanji for curse, right? Continue. Even the jammers. Did you know there's a new hype train emote? I don't think I have it. It's like, I think it's called Turn Up. I think it's called Turn Up. I don't think I have it. That's like a volume slider being pushed up. It's a really good one. Twitch has been hitting it good with most of the hype train emotes lately. Most of them. Barring a couple notable exceptions. Yeah, it's evil? What, the Turn Up? Looks like trouble. Huh? Wait a minute. I don't even know what I'm looking at on this screen. We're out of here. Oh, it was a slide. Oh, we're going all Sonic. No, I mean the kanji. Oh, the kanji means evil. Okay. Zoldyck. Oh, this was all. There are 2 ways to exit. Oh my god. Okay. Both of them exited the glacier at the same point. I don't know if it matters which way we go here. Let's go through the forest. I feel like that might be more interesting. I have a feeling that there might be something in the forest. La 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 la. Bum, 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 bum. Slow. Yeah! No. Yeah! A beat rush. Somersaults! Somersault is still so, Somersault is so cool. It's actually really cool in this game, and it's really cool in Rebirth / remake. In the remakes. I don't know what. Something about doing a fucking somersault and just fucking kicking the hell out of someone. It's so intense. Why are we going to the right? See, the directions here are weird. Maybe I made a mistake coming. Wait, no. There's like an item in here, right? Yes. Mind source. I know where that's going. Raises spirit. Our cloud is gonna be so buff. I don't know if there are any more items in here, but I assume not. Where did I come from? I think it came from below, so we can go left here. Or is this where I came from? Tifa kicks a monster's head off. Yeah, just like if this were Borderlands. Yeah, you're correct. Okay, this is the right way to go? Okay. This looks like the same exact, they like use the same connecting pathways to make it confusing. Hey-ya! There we go, Bloodfang gained. Okay, so learning a new limit level is based on getting kills. Okay. So we have Nanaki's level 4 limit break, but I think we need to at least, I forget how it works. You need to at least unlock level 3. So he needs more kills. We got Bloodfang, which is one of his limit breaks in Rebirth, right? Like straight up, it's called Bloodfang. Attacks and drains the HP and MP from one opponent. I think we have two people's ultimate limit breaks right now. We have Reds and we have somebody else. I don't remember who. What is with the scale of this sign? Look at this sign, which we cannot read. Why is it so fucking big? Fucking Illbleed ass proportions. This is a place on the map, right? I guess it's this bridge. Wait, no. So yeah, where is this? Where's the immortal tree? Looks really fucky. Oh shit, where are we? The snow. This is like a section of Chrono Trigger where you're like walking through the desert. The perspective. Yeah, the perspective is also fucked up in addition to the proportions. Mini! Shrink the bugs. This. Oh wait, these guys actually don't have a lot of health. We should just rush them down. Boom, 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 boom. Map scales in FF7 are a mere suggestion. It's not FF8 yet. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play a lot of 8. Where are we? I don't remember. Like, everything seems realistically proportioned throughout all the section. I mean, Again, not a ton of the game, but the sections of the game I did play. Like, scale and proportion all, like, were realistic. Granted, the style of the entire game was way more realistic. I think we're at the snow pillars. Did I miss the immortal tree somehow? Yeah, we're at the snow pillars. Hold on, we're gonna have to backtrack in a second. Okay, this is something we can abuse, if I remember how to do this correctly. See this thing? Oops, ignore that. Ignore the combat. Let's get through combat. Whoa! Are these minotaurs? Oh, I can't wait to see these guys in the remake. Uh-oh. Wood? Absolutely. Tifa's in danger, though. Miss? Do they have very high physical resistance? Gay? Oh, are they boyfriends? Man, high potion's only restoring 500. They are also attacking very fast. I'd tap back in at the mention of Minotaur. I would too. Bum 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 bum. Oh, they are very weak to either fire or... Let's give another physical attack just to see. Yeah, they have very high physical evasion. I guess because of the shields. Bum, 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 bum. They're either weak to magic or they're weak to fire. Wow. Alright, let's heal everybody up. Bump, 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 ba-da-da, bump, bum. Okay, here's the abuse we can do. This is one of the few times you can pick up an item and it doesn't lock you in place when the dialogue box is on screen. Wait, where's the exit? Notice it was an elixir, right? So let's check out, did we actually pick up the elixir? We have 6 right now. Let's try that again. Oh, it's still here. Oh, we don't, if we don't dismiss the dialogue box. Oh, look, we got the elixir. Oh, but the elixir's still here because we didn't dismiss the dialogue box. Elixir farming, yeah, if we wanted to. Oh, it's the girl who lives in the hot spring. Snow. What a weird ass bug. I guess it's, I don't know if it's a bug. It's more of an oversight. So the way I guess that all the world pickups are implemented are that they clear the item from the screen when you dismiss the text box. This is just weirdly one of the only items you can pick up with a text box that doesn't lock all other controls until it's dismissed. I don't know why. I don't know why this one is made differently. It's the only one like this. And because of that, the oversight of, oh, wait, if they leave the screen, we already, it's weird because when you interact with it, it adds it to your inventory. When you dismiss the text box, it removes the item from the world. So it's like, yeah, no, it's just, it's this weird jank programming. So obviously we need to hit her with fire. Uh-oh. Oh no! Cloud, wait! Wait, Cloud! Let's remove Cloud from the equation. Is that gonna work on Tifa? Oh shit! It does work on Tifa! Oh! Thank you for the seesaw spins. Can I, where are my Phoenix Downs? Do I not have any Phoenix Downs? Oh shit. Or is everything just sorted really weirdly? No, I don't think I have any Phoenix Downs. Oh Oh, so Tifa's a lesbian, confirmed? Confirmed? Do I really not have any Phoenix Downs? Oh my god. Fucking rip. Reminder to turn raids off if you want to end within the hour. We still have a ways to go. I'll turn them off when we get to the glacier. She can be bi. I mean, she definitely wants Cloud's, she definitely wants to ride Cloud into the next week, so. I can't revive Tifa. Should I cure Cloud of his confusion? What even, I don't remember what item does that even. If there is one, let's see. Tranquilizer. I don't know if we have one that does that. Ooh, what about Cornucopia? That's for Frog, right? Remedy cures all of normal status effects. We only have 2. Let's see if we can just brute force it. Shit, Tifa's dead and she's the only one who absorbs ice. Ugh. We should leave. We're about to be in a really bad place if we don't leave. I don't know how much health she has. Run! Imagine they coded that way because they needed a map object to produce a text box containing it to a single object contains space. But why is it unique amongst all the other, oh my god. We don't have any Phoenix Downs. People don't revive outside of battle. Oh shit. We actually might need to go to the overworld exit to use a tent. Why are these not getting sorted? I said, oh, sort by, oh, there we go. Battle, that's probably the one I want more. Uh-oh. Well, we can farm elixirs, so let's just, there. We'll make everyone healthy and get some more elixirs. Let's just grab a few, let's grab like 20 or something. For the road. So we should be at 7, 8. Also, maybe put on things that prevent confusion. I don't got those. Wait, what's Tifa wearing? Is she wearing the ribbon? Oh, Red's wearing the ribbon. Maybe Cloud should wear this. He's a bit more dangerous. No. How do you... What's the unequip button? There we go. Red, you can wear... Yeah, wear some spirit, get more defense. Go ahead and let's drop Tifa's Aurora armlet and give it to Red, just in case we get in battle with her again. Aurora armlet. There we go. Now Red cannot be killed by her. Only by Cloud. But Cloud has a ribbon on. 8. That is not her. Oh, wait, that's her with a friend. What the hell? Who's her friend? Lessa Laploth. Cloud's immune to your wiles. You're wasting your time. Cloud is gay. Burn, baby, burn. Tifa is so relatable. Oh, I guess she just enters the fight just on her back. Just lying. Lying down on the job. bum. Uh-oh. Red's a potential danger now. Melt, damn it. Oh, Red's back to his old self. She is so fast. How much damage does Cloud do on an attack? Avalanche, that's us. These guys are really weak in terms of attack power. Easy. Okay, that guy did not have a lot of health. Poor Tifa's. Oh, a Phoenix down! A Phoenix down! Tifa! I can't believe we don't have any of these. Wait, where'd it go? Why was there an empty slot? Oh, because I was adjusting gear. Okay. Yeah, let's give Tifa one of these elixirs. So we're back at 8. I can believe that. 9. Oh my god. Phoenix down. Halo 4 spoilers? Who cares about Halo 4? Bum 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 bum. Maybe we'll get some more Phoenix sounds from these guys. Phoenix, Arizona gets obliterated in Halo 4? Oh my goodness. I don't know why I thought America was already destroyed by the time like Halo 2 happens. Being prepared is not the brand image here. Wow, okay. Bow, bow. 9. 10. 11. So it's someone trying to fight the super bosses in this game. Elixirs are actually very amazing. Rather, not even just for super bosses. For anyone trying to master every single materia in this game, elixirs are really good because the best way to AP farm in this game is to throw elixirs at use elixirs on an in-game enemy. I actually don't know what the farming method for elixirs are outside. I mean, I guess if you leave this here, you can come back to it later in the game. Yeah, you need to slow down because you are a lot. That elixir just constantly respawns. We were just talking about it. It's an oversight in the programming. It's the only item text box in the game that... Uh-oh. Tifa's in love. That, I did not mean to use this limit break on her. Oh, well. That lets you still move while the text box is on screen. So it doesn't clear the object from the map until you dismiss the text box and you can just walk off screen. Okay, we do more damage with magic. Tifa Spin! Why is she wrecking us now? Or is that Tifa doing that? Ugh! Wait, don't counterattack! Oh, cool. He didn't counterattack Tifa, thank God. Tifa, what came over you? Let's use one of these. So we're at 13, 14, 15. This is an exploit. That's the word I was trying to say earlier, not abuse. Abuse is something else. An exploit. 16. Like, really, you could get up to 99 right now if you were trying to, like, do everything in the game. It would be advantageous for you to farm out 99 right here and probably leave this up, because I'm pretty sure you can come back to it. We're not gonna worry about that, though. I just want a few for the road. bum, bum. Not Lebanese. Blanche, lesbian. Blanche, is that from that one comedy show with the rich people? Oh, it's from Friends. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, how much could a banana possibly cost? $4? I was lying. Oh, it's from Golden Girls. Wow, why are you coming in here lying like that? Just instantly. You gaslighting me? 17. Arrested Development. Yeah, Arrested Development. Thank you. 18. Are you gaslighting? No. Just lying? Just outright lying? Gibble never fact checks, so it's easy to lie to his face. I'm in the middle of something here. No, but Tifa had a limit break. What are we at? Do you want to quit? No. That was scary. 19. And I'm not gonna worry about maxing this file, but I guess I will just leave this elixir here, just in case. I guess I ever want to come back and farm for more. Will you please leave me alone? Tifa, kill her ass. Fuck. Fuck. Bam! Somersault! It has been a while since we got the quit without saving incident. I'm trying to remove that as something that just happens randomly. What the hell just happened to Tifa? What the hell? Who just hit her that hard? Is she doing gravity-based attacks? Oh, you fool. Cloud doesn't like women. Oh, also Tifa has a limit break ready again. Fuck. Well, we gotta beat Rush. We're due for another, don't say that. Yeah. Damn, getting the yeah versus the hit is like double the damage. We have so much money right now. Okay, we're done here. Wait, how's Tifa's health looking? See some high potions. We did not end up getting to that immortal tree. Oh no! Oh, there is a... I forgot. There is a hidden time mechanic of being out in the snow for too long. You awake? Oh, is this the dude's wife? Or the wife's dude? You collapsed at the Great Glacier. It's a miracle you're alive. My name is Holzoff. It is his wife, his husband. Her husband, oh my god, whatever. Other genders. I've been living here for 20 years now. You're planning to head north, you bet. Why is he living away from his wife on the glacier? The game even said Judy time. Yeah, holes are off. You're planning to head north, you better listen to me. Why don't we go to the next room and sit down? Did we actually like rest? Was that a rest? Oh, there's a save point. You ever hear about those who challenge the cliff? No. There's an old legend that says something fell from the sky here a long time ago. Supposed to have pushed the land up and formed this cliff. 20 years ago, Yamski and I braved this cliff to see what was on the other side. But we weren't prepared for it. We never dreamed the temperature would be so low. That cliff has a biting cold wind that lowers your body temperature. Yamski was below me. He cut his own rope. I didn't even notice. I've lived here ever since, challenging the cliff and providing warning and shelter for my fellow climbers. If you're going to climb the cliff, you need to take 2 precautions. First, check your route. It's hard to find because of all the snow. Second, warm yourself up once you get to a ledge. You guys remember Crisis Core when we had to do squats? That's based on this. Wait, that might not narrow it down. Remember when we had to do squats because we were cold? Understand? Yes. You must be tired of coming all the way up here. Better get some rest before you head out. They actually brought us to the base of where we need to go. Like hurry up. Like, proceed. I don't remember what was on the rest of the glacier, but I guess we don't need to continue looking. I don't think there's anything super important. We're only, oh, no. That's the save I don't want to save over. Bom. Oh, wait, are we auto-progressing? Oh, we might be auto-progressing now. We might not have a choice. You know, I've been thinking. Save it for later. What is it? Seeing a place like this makes you realize how awesome nature is. But if anyone ever told me to live here, I'd tell them to, well, you know. I tell you one thing though, if I did have to live here, I'd change things around to make it better. Yes, Midgar is the total opposite of this place. When you think about it that way, the Shinra don't seem so bad. Urgh. What the hell am I saying? The Shinra? Not bad? The Shinra. Everyone here is looking cold except for Red 13 and Kate Sith. Vincent, but he's also adjusting his collar. Yeah, Red's just sitting there. We'll secure the route. You come up later. Oh wait, we can leave, I think, if we want to. I don't think we need anything. I don't think there's anything else. We do have a Shiva already, right? I think we have Shiva. Or is she out here? Oh, we can change party members. Wait, is Shiva out here on the glacier? Do we not already have Shiva? Wait, what color summons? Reds? Oh, Shiva might be out here on the glacier. Oh no, we do have Shiva. Okay, never mind. I love Sid twerking at us. This was stated in 2005, the Shivering, or the Ultimania. What, just pointing out that some people are animating here? UV's going crazy. I can't take this cold. Damn. If I was back in the air, this cliff would be nothing. Wonder what's on the other side of that cliff. You know, standing here like this kind of makes you feel like the planet's not really with us, you know? Of course, we can't even compete. I mean, the planet don't even notice us humans. Barrett has a lot of interesting things to say. Like, after his story arc is over. Here, let's swap these guys out real quick so we can talk to them. This is secret info, but Rufus is going to arrive here too. Wait, what? He tells us this? Also, why is he snitching? Gotta keep telling myself this blizzard's okay. I wonder what's at the top of this cliff. Well, we shall see. All right, I think we'll do this. This last segment will be the last thing we do. Because I think the next section is a little bit of a dungeon. We'll get to the top and see. Turn off raids? Okay. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum. I was gonna do the next segment, but the next segment after this might take a while, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Where is? Wait, what button do I press? X, right? Oh, circle. Oops. Also, like, this, they make it sound scary, but it's actually super easy. Like, you can get your body temp up so fast. I think you end up back at the bottom if you fail. 37 degrees? Wow, it's summer here. Actually, this is, oh, well, no, this is your body temperature. This is body temperature, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. It's definitely not the external temperature because you have to raise and lower it. The external temperature is sub-zero, obviously. I don't know, what is this? I don't know like, body temperature in Fahrenheit is 96.8. I don't know how that translates in Celsius. Wait, are there Turks here? Ah! Are there Turks here? It is in fact Celsius? Okay. Head bomber, Zolokalter. 36C is 96.8. Okay. Bow, bow, bow. Bum, 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 bum. Ifrits! It did warn you about Rufus being around? Yeah, it's funny how many, like, very easily missable pieces of optional dialogue actually clue you into things about the story in this game. It's so wild to me that the Shinra basement section where you meet Sephiroth and he tells you to continue north is just a completely optional thing, locked behind. I guess it's not really, I mean, you do have to find the secret door. That's not really hard to do. It's like not super secret. We blood-fanged him. Uh-oh, I like Stream Bomber. Ugh. Actually hit really hard. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Why is this the music that they use here? This feels so inappropriate. Boom, 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 boom. Received a javelin. That's for Sid. Sid has gotten so many weapons since he got in the party. I don't think we put him in our party yet. Ah! High evasion. Boom, boom, boom. Not ultrasound. How much health do these guys have? They seem a little resistant to fire? How does Cloud not have his level 2 limit breaks unlocked yet? I feel like he's killed more enemies than anybody. Miss! Okay. I guess limit breaks don't have like auto hit on them. Let's try hitting it with ice instead. Flying things are weak to ice. That wasn't that much either. That was Ice 1. Bump, bump, bump. Vampire Fang. Hold on, let me swap. Go to exchange. Swap. Oh, I had that on the elemental materia. Now we have fire elements attacks. That actually would have been, I forgot about the elemental materia. That would have been really good for the glacier. Thought flying enemies were weak to shotguns, but only in the first game. Okay, Borderlands. Ah! Bum, bum, bum. Ifrits! How do you know I was talking about Borderlands? I wonder. I do pay attention during your streams. My one personality trait? I thought flying things were weak to wind and lizards were weak to ice. I guess it depends on the franchise. A lot of times, like, small animals tend to be weak to ice too, I think. Red is really going through it right now. He's poisoned and slowed. Oh, and he's miniaturized? Or no, he's just being a baby. How did they know that Borderland here was talking about Borderlands? Oh, our barrier leveled up. Does that... Oh, Red has Fury now. Materia... Now we know M barrier. Where the hell is this going? Push the rock over? Sure, why not? Why did I do that? I don't know. Fucking ice cave Pokemon puzzle. Wait, did I stop that too early? Shit. Okay, no, I think it's still... Yeah, it broke the ice crystals, okay. This is such a weird reuse of this track for this section of the game. They couldn't use one of the other tracks. They could just use the music from the glacier for this. Bom, 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 bom. Stop poisoning Red. Bom, 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 bom. It freaks. Oh god, both of them are still alive. Cloud, kill the other. There we go. Okay, so that Fury Bomber did inflict Fury upon Red. So he's gonna be taking extra damage unless we cure him. But he will be getting Limit Break faster. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Wait, what is this? Stilva, this looks like the Materia Guardian. Can we mini it? No, it's immune. Alright, wail on it. Oh, it didn't have any health. It's a lot scarier than it actually was. Wail on it. Oh, we're back outside now. So this section should have some items we can pick up along the way. Go right. We can actually cheat here, I think. With the mod. Wait, no, I changed my mind. I don't think we want to go right. We want to go up. I don't remember what, obviously 0 is not the bad part. Like, you would die before you get to 0 internal body temperature. I don't remember where the failure point is. We shouldn't take too long doing this. At some point, I think you'll pass out and end up back at the cabin. Go right. Yeah. I love how crystalline everything looks here. It's definitely gonna look pretty in the remake. Boom, 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 boom. I remember that. Did I miss? I feel like there should be more side paths for items, but I don't see any. Maybe there's another stretch of this. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, go to some of the fruits. I'm gonna finally eat my fucking breakfast sandwich while I'm waiting on this. Or even my hash browns. I haven't touched my hash browns. Oh. Dang, big crits. Another weapon? No, an elixir. Why are all the chests here blue? Just a cosmetic thing? How long ago did you get that sandwich and hash brown before I started streaming? Uh-oh. They're blue because they're cold. The chests got cold. Everyone knows blue things are cold. Like blue stars. If you're cold, they're cold. Are you not practicing self-care again? Depends on who's asking. Oh, there's no save point. I don't know why you're redeeming that water like I haven't been drinking water this whole time. All right, I hydrated. How do we get up there? We must have to do something. Oop. Don't say brown nose. I'm gonna fucking put that term on a blacklist. Ugh. Pick one. Yeah. Yeah. All right, murder their ass, Tifa. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. No room in here with Kip's Donuts in the microwave? Oh my god. Is this a puzzle we gotta drop down from above? Oh, aren't there Marlboros here? Oh, I need to heal. Well, Ifrit makes good time to eat. Ifrit makes good time to eat. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Big crits. No! Don't kill Tifa. Okay. We are very light on Phoenix Downs right now. I actually do not want anyone to get KO'd. Do I have a life materia? Maybe I should cure Red's Fury, although he would have just gotten it back just then if I had. Oh my god, where are we? Where? Oh, we had to loop all the way around here. Yeah, I think there are Marlboros on the screen. Yep, there we go. I knew it. This felt very familiar. No, not bad breath! We learned the enemy skill, bad breath. I think Cloud has a ribbon. Can you solo him, Cloud? You're not doing a lot of damage. Oh! I think we should run. Do we keep the enemy skill if we run away? I think we do, right? Yeah, you healed him. Bomb, 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 bomb. Now we know bad breath? Wait, where's the enemy skill materia? Oh! I thought that counted. Wait, do you have to kill the enemy to learn the spell? I thought you could learn beta earlier by having the Midgard Stormwarrior cast on you and then flee. Oh shit. What's the deal with this? Icicle? Didn't seem to do anything. Don't lick it, your tongue will stick. Spooky. Oh! Okay, we don't want to attack it. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, shit, these guys are very evasive, though. There's 4 of them. Fuck. Red is silence. Yeah, I ate my hash browns. There we go. Wait, do we actually have to kill the icicle? Hello? Can you get on with it? Weird ass animations. Icicle drop, that's a Shiva attack in 14. Isn't it also a Shiva attack in... Oh, oh, these are like force encounters. Oh! These are like event encounters. I see. These aren't random battles. Fire armlet? Oh my god, we have so many armlets. We also taking a lot of damage. Just are blue, so they're hard to see. Wow. The save point earlier was devious. Yeah, I actually was on top of it for a while before I realized I was on a save point. I think we need red to have some kind of magic. This transform is not doing it for us anymore. Comet? Sure, why not? Do I want to jump down? I think I'm only concerned with the last 2. Well, let's just see what happens. Oh. Did I not say yes? Oh, Tifa's out of MP? I think? Oh, Tifa got silenced. Shit. Is this encounter over if we just killed the icicle? Boom, 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 and boom. Boom, 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 boom. I need to equip immune to silence accessories for these encounters. God, that hits so hard. Toggle over it. There we go. It's really hard at that camera angle to toggle back to the icicle. Was she silent or is she silenced? She was silenced. Go, Tifa! Yeah! Is it over? Okay. This animation is so long. Also, the way these icicles are like on the floor instead of on the ceiling, it feels like they were supposed to be higher up in the air. The icicle, killing the icicle just defeated the remaining enemy. Oh, is that what happened? I was wondering. Oh, you have to say you want to jump when you, like before you? Okay, that's weird. I think I want to jump on the fourth one. Maybe? I feel like there's two different things I need to get. Also, I don't know how Red's not getting beaten up even though he has the hyper on. Let's give an ether to Tifa. Alright, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna go over this now while we work through these fights. See you guys in 3 minutes. Red is in the back row. Well, those bats were using, like, I think those bats are using mostly long-range attacks, though. Like the ultrasonic. That reminds me, I need to see if we have any silence mitigation I can put on. We should probably just give Red fire for this, because that icicle is most likely weak to fire. Unfortunately, no. It does not seem so. Oh, you had to go. Oh, you had to go all the way around this. I forgot about the screen. Oh, we made it through unscathed. Oh, okay, I see. Or wait. I don't know how this jump down prompt works. Bum, 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 bum. No, Tifa got silenced, and it canceled her what she was gonna do. Bum, bum, bum. Evil heads is what the bats are called. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, killing the icicle does end the encounter. Bump, 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 ba-da-dum. What is the... I don't think I actually wanted to jump down. Like, I just end up at the center of the room when I do that. Bom, bom. Well, Tifa's getting some XP, I guess. Bum, bam, bam, bam. I guess this for if you knock down all the icicles you want. Pew, 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 pew. All material leveled up. Where's that last icicle? I guess is gonna end up. Oh, what the hell? Oh, could I have done this at any moment? That last icicle, I think, is to get that last item, probably. Boom, boom, boom. The lasticle. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I think the icicles were raising the water level. Oh, so I could not get on there before, okay. I'm not just crazy. I assume, I don't know, he looks like a plant, so I'm like weak to fire. I don't think he's actually a oh, here we go. All right, he has did as much damage as he could. Yeah, learn enemy skill bad breath. I guess you don't get to keep it if you flee. Kill it, Cloud. Holy shit, that hits really hard. Bum, bum, bum. Whew. Okay, now we get to keep bad breath. Use it against enemies. Thank you for the seesaw spins. Well, at least jumping down let us fight the Malboro again. No. I know it's like the joke, but I still loved the idea that when this game released, people looked at it and were like, wow, games will never look better than this. It's wild. Did people actually, is that really what the reception was like back then? Because like, ah, shit. I know it's like the first, it was one of the first games to kind of do this as an RPG, like in terms of scope. But there were other games doing 3D that looked better than this. They just didn't have as big of a scope in terms of like the world. Oh, did we do it? Nice. I found old forum threads about Quake. People were like, look at Quake, like, where did we even go from here? Okay, I could believe that. I think Quake might look better than this. People were blown away by OG Alone in the Dark. Wait, isn't Alone in the Dark like a, what do you call it? Like an FMV game or something? Or like Abe's Odyssey, like whatever you call that. Like a bunch of pre-rendered animations. No. Remember when Tekken 3 came out? Nope. I don't even know what console that was on. Is it not gonna offer me to jump down now? Wow. Wait, hold on. What if we leave and come back in? Okay, there we go. The US marketing for episode was all about how it was like a movie and stuff, and all they showed were the FMV sequences. To be fair, the FMV stuff is actually pretty rough. It's wild to think that, look at the FMVs for 8 and compare them to 7. That big of a difference between such short amount of time. Because 8 actually looks really good, like still. Even the devs were talking about how realistic the characters looked in battle and how their animations were realistic in interviews. That's so wild, because like, that didn't last. It's not just like comparing it now to then. It's like comparing technology, like, or not technology, but like the state of the industry like 2 years later to then. Like that was outdated so quickly. Okay, here we did make a way up here with that last icicle. Speed source. Source. For Cloud, of course. Who else? Right, Nintendo kid? I mean, I didn't have a PS1 until it was until the PS2 almost came out, so. Virtua Fighter changed the trajectory of gaming. It was on the PS1. The devs really did feel at the time. Apparently character animations were done individually, so you can kind of tell who did what character by how they animate. Not the battle animations. Wait, you're talking about the overworld sprites? Whoever did Red 13 really loved him, because he has a lot of animations in this game that, like, you really, like, are easily missable. Cloud also is actually pretty good, but I guess that makes sense because you are using, like, he's the overworld model you see 90% of the time. I say really good in comparison, not, like, the other characters, not to... Ooh, an enhanced sword? That's for Cloud. Lots of materia slots, still way weaker attack-wise than the Bat. Slightly more accurate. Some characters have more subtle animations and some are more cartoony and loud. Virtua Fighter was an arcade game. Consoles were not as powerful as arcade cabinets, so having a 3D home console game blew people's heads open. Like being 3D. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I guess that's why people were excited both about the N64 and the PS1. All right, Ifrit's coming. That means it means I get to take a bite of my sandwich. And also make sure raids are still off. Yeah, they're off for another 27 minutes. Come, Ifrit! Miss! Kill him! Oh, I dropped something. Businesses could have afforded... Oop, hold on. I'm all tangled up. There we go. Businesses could afford more expensive hardware for cabinets. Stuff like that in the home console was unbelievable shit. I guess I never thought that the N64 PS1 generation was the turning point of that. But I guess that's the jump to 3D is a really big one. At least in terms of like development paradigms. Oh shit, we're doing this again. All right, this is where there must be splits where we can find stuff, find loot. I'm just gonna cheat. These go to the same place. They also talked about how you could put more life into characters now that they're not super deformed sprites, which is really funny because it makes it seem like everyone doesn't have Popeye arms. I mean, I feel like what's wild about that is I feel like the FF7 overworld models they don't emote very well. I don't feel like they emote very well at all. Like, it's really hard to read a scene when it's really pulled out in this game. I actually think that's one of the weak points about this game is how hard it is to read the characters. And that, like, I feel like the game could have really benefited from, like, what we would, like, see now as, like, VII style sprites. But they did have portraits in older Final Fantasy games, granted they weren't emotive. I imagine some sort of game must have done emotive portrait sprites, though. Like, there had to have been some sort of RPG that did that, right? Most of the time, no, though. New and 3D graphics cards became a thing for home computers. That was like an insane thing to have. Now you can buy a motherboard for $4 and a used condom, and it can run Crysis off integrated graphics. I I hear, is it silicon? Silicon boards are about to become a lot more expensive. Because of you-know-who. I'm just gonna cheat the most universal Kip quote. Sometimes we do a little cheating. FF9 on the same console animates super fucking well for each character, but that's a game released in 2000 with the experience they got from 7 and the other games on the PS1. Yeah. Like, it's wild. I mean, that's what's wild about it. The hardware didn't change. People, including the devs, knew better. That's what's so wild about it to me. I guess there's not any side paths on these mountain climbing sections. The fact that Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 are all running on the same hardware is so crazy. And not even that far apart from each other. Final Fantasy 7 was 1997. Final Fantasy 9 was 2000? Was it 2000 they released in Japan? Like, such a small period of time apart from each other. The battle models for 7 are also pretty reminiscent of Virtua Fighter's art style. Like, very, like, segmented. I'm guessing that might have been... Oh. Ugh. Erg? Oh, it's a black coat. Oh, he died. Oh, combat. Yeah, I'm wondering if it was related to the animation methods they use. That's why, like, they had some sort of animation style that really wanted things to be segmented like that. Okay, I couldn't remember if we already fought this boss or not. We should equip the other elemental thingy, but I did not do that. Oh, yeah, by the way, this enemy's name is called Schizo. Yeah. This is definitely a name that's gonna be changed in the remake, I'm sure. It's two-headed. So you got a fire head and an ice head. I thought that should... Shinzo, no. Ah! Wrong one. The red head is the ice head, okay. Where's the Meg X potion? Does it really just go from high potion to X potion? Are there no mega potions? Why are things sorted so weirdly? I don't know which sort order I need to do to sort things in a way that makes more sense. I guess there's no mega potions in this game? Where'd the X one go? If I recall, skeletal animation wasn't a thing back then. It was all... Oh, it was all vertex animations? Oh, what? I had no idea about that. Ah, shit. It would have been really good to have M barrier up on everybody in this fight. Like an M barrier all. Oh, well. Also, oh, Tifa's out of ether. God damn it. I was not prepared for this fight. Tifa has the Hastega. What element does Cloud have? Fire? So let's attack the redhead. It's probably easier to animate by grouping vertices into segments. Interesting, okay. That makes sense. I had no idea that... I thought skeletal... Uh-oh. That Tifa's dying. We're getting our shit kicked in. Tifa, hey, oh, wait, who has Hastega? Wait, who is this? This is Red, never mind. Red, heal her. Tifa, Hastega. Boom, 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 boom. Half-Life 1 in 1998 used a modified Quake 2 engine from 1987, and one of the big changes they made was adding skeletal animation support. That's so interesting. I would have never guessed. Also, hello, Chris, by the way. Yeah, kick their asses, Tifa. Ha! Yeah. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, down, 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 down. Oh shit, should I have multi-targeted that slow? Are these two different units? They probably are, right? Oh, they're immune. Bum, 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 bum. Or at least the one's not animating slower. Oh! What the hell was that? If I summon Ifrit, will it heal one of them? Probably. It probably wasn't really a thing until the late 90s and probably wasn't super accessible. Interesting. Also, 2-ons, you want some ice cream? Give it to you after the battle's over. Okay, I did heal one of them. That's fine. I don't think we did much damage to that one so far. I don't remember if it's bad to kill the other one, like, way ahead of the one before the other. That restores so much MP. That restores, like, my full MP gauge. Bum, 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 bum. Let's try to bad breath him and just see what sticks. Nothing? No status in bad breath? God, one of these heads has a... They have a lot of health. Poison, confuse, silent sleep, small frog. There's no way... Causes critical... Wait, what is critical? There's no way this works on a boss, right? Excuse me. Oh, that doesn't even hit that hard. Okay. Tifa, you're just gonna have to manually physically attack. Oh. No, Tifa! Damn, I was being greedy. Where's my one? Where's my one Phoenix down that I have somewhere? I think I have one, right? Wait, did I pass it? I did have one Phoenix down, right? What is this, Birdwing? Uses Whirlwind on all opponents. What? Didn't I not have a Phoenix down? Didn't I have two of them and I used one? Did I use the second one at some point? Oh shit. Well, Tifa's gonna have to sit this one out. Fuck. The ice cream's melting? Don't worry, it'll get refrozen. Boom, 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 boom. Where's the gauge where I can see everybody's protection status? Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh well. Did Shell wear off? These guys have a lot of health. Eh. One of the heads is dead. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and start healing. Only one head left. I don't remember you fighting a second one. I thought I had two back on the glacier. This other one's weak to ice, but I don't think anyone... Oh, does Cloud have ice? Okay, I think this is probably why you don't want to destroy one head of the other. Red! Cloud does have ice. Use your limit red. Boom, boom, boom. I got soft locked my first time on this boss. Soft locked. I brought Vincent here and he has fire absorption. I use this limit break that makes him spam fire attack. And Cloud and the other character died. Don't those only last a certain amount of time though? Like his limit break will wear off after a little bit. No? Wait, are Vincent's transformations permanent? It lasts the whole fight? Oh, so you guys literally couldn't harm each other? Debug gifted me Outer Wilds. Oh my god, that's so nice. Are you finally gonna play it, Buzzy? Why? Well, to be fair, a lot of these classic RPGs, you don't know what the hell is gonna go on in a boss fight the first time you run into it. Like, they're kind of built around trial and error to a large extent. So knowing that you're bringing in something that's just gonna heal the, like, I have an elemental material on Cloud right now. I think if I attack this head with my auto attack, it will actually heal him. Like, what if I ran out of any other way to do anything else, any other kind of damage? These guys are beefy. What the hell? Also, Tifa had the Hastega, and I think our haste has worn off. Oh no, it looks like we still have haste. This guy's just fucking fast. Bum, bum, bum. Dead? No. Oh, yes. Is a finishing attack. Ooh. That one F3 boss where you have to know beforehand that he gets owned by Dragoons. The classic Final Fantasy... Ooh, counterattack level up. The classic Final Fantasies had a lot of, like, gimmicky bosses. That game also had, the dude who's in Crystal Tower. Hyde? Wait, what's his name? He's really important in Final Fantasy XIV. I forget his name. The dude, he has, like, an elemental barrier that shifts. All right, 2 ones. You want your Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch? Look, it's still nice and cold in the glacier here. Enjoy, enjoy. Thank you for the kip rights. Let's go. Good luck with the rest of your run. Thank you. We're not gonna go for. I think that's pretty much gonna be the end of it. We're gonna step forward and watch like a cutscene. Let me make sure raids are still off. Yeah, they are still off in the next 10 minutes. Wasn't that Amon? Yeah, Amon. Thank you. That's what I meant. Okay, do we really not? Type. That's the way. That's the sort filter I wanted. Okay, there we go. I really don't have any Phoenix Downs. I'm so mad. I thought we had 2. Do we have a life materia? Like somewhere? Revive. Oh my god, we do. Okay, let's get this equipped. On, I guess Cloud. Bring her back. Bye, Hood. The Dragoon thing was technically telegraphed if you happen to think, I'm gonna explore the entire city before following the Prince of the Castle. Oh, it's one of those things where it's like you can pick up hints about it from the world. Or like talking to NPCs or whatever. It's pretty easy to miss, and the boss is still kind of RNG anyway due to the way the turn order works. Ah, Quirls! Oh shit, I hope these guys don't have instant death attacks. Quals. They're not Quirls, they're Quals. Sometimes squirrels also have counterattacks. Can we turn them into frogs? Oh, Frog Song is only single target. Can we bad breath them? I'd like to get to a save point before I get fucking instant killed. Froggies. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Characters would have reacted to that too, so Vincent could have just been a huge behemoth man for the whole playthrough. A holdover from Vincent's limit forms. Oh, a holdover from how apparently Vincent's limit forms would persist out of battle conceptually. What? I would love a big behemoth Vincent. Kind of always. Gee, that sounds pretty nice, actually. Oh. I forgot I swapped Tifa to the Skigas armlet. So she actually has another slot we can put something on. It has sense. Yeah, why is that kept fruit? I love, because behemoths are fucking hot. That's why. Vincent's behemoth form is really fucking cool. I like it a lot. Also, well, I guess I won't talk about that because there's no reason to bring it up, but there's some stuff for Vincent and Rebirth that's really cool. We no longer have to keep our body temperature up. We made it to the top. God, I forgot how long that was. Have you seen how Vincent's behemoth form looks in Dirge? I have played all of Dirge except the final level, so I'm sure I have, but I do not remember. Oh my god, Buzzy. We made it to the far north. All right, hydrated, thank you. Look, we climbed all that. We crossed the glacier and climbed it up. An old crater. Something fell out of the sky and crashed down here, leaving a scar on the planet. So the planet has gathered all this energy to heal itself? Sephiroth took that energy and is trying to use Meteor. Next time the wound won't be so small. We need to get to a save point. Feeling very eepy, so time for bed. Good night, chat. Have a good night, Buzzy. Thank you for the hydrate. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. It looks like Xemnas was made into a Bara furry. I don't know if I like that, the sound of that. I forgot that he transformed into anything other than chaos in that game. A good rule of thumb is that if an FF has a shitty behemoth, it's not going to be an amazing FF game. Which behemoths do you not like, Jack? I thought this would be FF7 minutes left of stream time. No, I don't know why people are saying that. We don't have anything else to swap to. It's only FF7 now. Grenade. Of course it's not gonna be 7 minutes of gameplay because we have, we have more than 7 minutes of gameplay left in the game. Oh! Okay, don't physical attack, I guess. Inspire heal. Bum, 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 bum. Fire does not heal. Okay, that was a physical attack counter, I guess. Wait, who did oh my god, does life not auto-target the dead person? My god, okay. Yeah, auto-target, okay. Thank you, classic Final Fantasy. Bum, bum, bum. You see the new meme is Tifa's dead again? Tifa does not have a lot of HP. It's a little concerning. I probably need to swap off the fire attacks. Let's hit it with ice. FF8 and 13 have some of the weakest behemoth designs, IMO. Yeah, I don't like the 13's behemoth that, Uh-oh, did we take too long? Oh my god. Well, let's get the fuck out of here before we get blown to smithereens. I do like how 13's behemoth is is anthropomorphic. I like that a lot. Who's dead? Cloud? There we go. So low on healing, so low on everything. Oh wow, what are these weird designs? Back to Sephiroth. That was a black coat, by the way. I like the behemoth that IDK these games. I like the woke behemoth. I don't know there is a woke behemoth. Where's the save point? We need a save. You're going after Sephiroth, aren't you? I've lost a lot because of Sephiroth. Let's go. Okay, Tifa. Red 13 has nothing to say. I don't remember how big this segment is. Is this a full dungeon or is this short? Maybe we'll just finish the segment. Oh, that black coat walked off the cliff. I don't remember if this is a full dungeon or not. Need to make sure to watch my raid timer. We've all been there. This faceplant off the cliff. Open the game. There we go. Received the Neo Bahamut materia. Yes, please. Yeah. Here's a save point. We could save here. Does anyone remember how long this segment is? Is this a full dungeon? Or is this just a couple scenes? I know there's a boss up ahead. It's only... Noms, you don't know. You don't know. You trust me, I never played this. Hold on. Because if we can end on the... If this is not a long dungeon and there's just a couple scenes, I would like to watch them because it would be a good outro. I was worried you're gonna believe me? No, I know not to believe you, Noms. 7... Whirlwind Maze. How many screens is this? Oh, I think this is actually very short. I think it's only 2 screens, and we're at the end of one of them. Yeah, okay, let's finish up here. And we'll watch the culmination of the sequence. Gip just really called you a liar? Yeah, I did. Did I save already? I did, okay. Just the immediate doubting of Noms as soon as he saw who said it. I know Noms hasn't played this game. Noms has been here for a lot of the Final Fantasy VII side by side. I already know. It's not because Noms is a liar. That's... So this is mostly a lot of story. Or a chunk of story real quick. So, I finally found you. Yeah! Yeah! This is incredible! This is the promised land the president has been searching for. But I'll be the one who gets it. Sorry, old man. That land is no one's. It's where the reunion will take place. They will all gather here. It's interesting. This is very similar to what happened in Rebirth at the Temple of the Ancients. They kind of moved up this conversation to be about what happened at the Temple of the Ancients instead of here at the Northern Crater. I wonder if we'll see Sephiroth. Also, I like how Cloud looked up like he was listening. Oh, they're getting knocked back by the whirlwind. We need to cross when the wind is calm or we'll get swept off. Sephiroth. Oh, they turned into items. Whoa. Oh. They're giving me high potions at this point in this game. High potions are not cutting it right now. Excuse me. Oh my god, sorry if all these burps are coming through. Look, it's all they had. Well, that's why they died. They were saving them up. Here, this is the last screen. They don't have a high health pool. They're just like Tifa. Gore shadowing, but bad. Oh, gremlins. Look at these little gremlins. Bad mouth. They look like Seesaw. Oh, they literally are just gremlins. Like, what the fuck did you just do to Red? I'm kind of getting my ass kicked right now, actually. That only healed you for 100. You need more help. I'm so low on healing. I don't want to use all my X potions because those stay useful throughout the end of the game. I need to put a cure. Okay, I need to get a cure materia out. That's what I need to do. That will last me quite a long time. Ooh, that did not do a lot of damage. Are they resistant to fire? Also, why are they like shaking? Boom, boom, boom. How dare you have raids off, mister? We're about to end. Hello, Ken. I'm trying to end. We're just in this last segment here, and actually the raid's off is about to expire. I need to, here, can I click it again? There we go, they're stopped again. Mind Fritter has been very on top of me because she's sick and tired of, oh, Stardust Ray, yay! Stardust Ray. So in Rebirth, Stardust Ray is a base ability in Red's kit that costs 2, ATB gauge to use. Why do I have an added effect on the barrier? It's not doing anything. Let's get a cure materia out. Does that heal? Where's the heal? I assume that's heal, unless heal is status. What was I swapping? Added effect, there we go. Oh, that is status healing. Wait, where's my like cure materia? Seal. Is no one using it right now? Restore, that's what it's called, okay. The naming conventions for Final Fantasy VII are so weird. There we go, that will help us last on supplies. Oh, someone just fell off. They're sicky. They got a tummy ache. Received Kaiser Knuckle. That's for Tifa. Maybe Tifa will start hitting really hard now. Oh no, because we're using the work glove. Yeah, it's not as good. It just actually has materia slots instead of not having materia slots. Oh, it's such a cut on damage though. Bum, bum. Oh, we did, okay, I was about to say, have we saved since we entered the crater? I forgot we did save. Let's say, we're going a long time without a save. Bum, bum, bum. Can we get a shout out for Big Top, by the way? I'll go check out Kentaro. I imagine you must have just raided out. Ken has been really big into Zelda randos lately, but his main focus is on narrative-heavy games, like visual novel-esque games, like he played through the Ace Attorney investigator games recently. Yeah, he's been hooked on the randos lately. How did your rando go? Are you still working on were you doing a combo rando recently? Is that same one still? Bum, 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 bum. What are they doing? They're just like being angry. Also, I just realized these gremlins are the gremlins that get used in Endwalker. These are the Endwalker, like they use these, like this is the precedent for them being in the series that they pulled them into 14 for. I finally found my second TF mask in Morpho's heart container. Oh my god, your second one. Okay, so I'm guessing you still have a lot to do in your seed still. That sounds like a really long one. You've been on that one for a while. It's killing me. Yeah, like not having your first transformation mask or... Oh shit, what is this? A sculpture? Oh! It hits so hard. A very normal sculpture. I'm really afraid of it. It's very threatening, actually. It's actually super terrifying. But do these gremlins just have a chance to just do a turn that does nothing? It's not just a turn, it's like a counter. Fire shell. Oh, fire a shell. Bam! Bum, 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 bum. Hooah! Bum, 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 bum. We're almost there. I'm just gonna keep that sadness on Tifa because it'll make her take less damage. Even though it'll slow her, limit break gain. Oh my god, so many gremlins. Oh, they must be, that must be their little move. They're like applying sadness to people when they do that. Bum, bum. I think Tifa's typically pretty sad. She tries to be strong. She tries to be strong for Cloud. Bum, bum. I don't think there's an AoE. Yeah, I wish I had an AoE move in my enemy Mysteria, but I do not. Unless... Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, bam! Oh! It works on these guys. Cool. These guys are a multiple of 4. Tifa canonically masks. We love an emotionally repressed queen. Ooh, my all materia leveled up. I really like how Tifa is characterized in the remake so much more. Yeah, me too. Like, it's not like they really changed the core of her character. I think they just had time to present it in a way that feels way more realistic. Like, her character still centers around Cloud heavily, but it's like, I don't know. To me, she's a very empathetic character. I think the presentation in the original is very basic, so it might be hard to get attached to. I mean, I say that, but I know people who fucking love the hell out of the original Tifa a lot. Wait, is this one of the win puzzles? This is the boss fight, right? Well, let me restore. Should be enough. She clearly does that masking, but they allow her to be so much more than that. Ow. Wait, is this a one? Oh, is this a boss? The OG presentation may be hampered by the localization. Maybe. I think the original script is very simple in a lot of places, I'm pretty sure, as well. Like, it was a rough translation in a lot of places, but like, that script was definitely a pretty simple script to begin with. The FF7 is a bad localization, but it has its limits. Well, I don't know. I think the original localization is pretty bad in a lot of ways. I can't tell if it's... Are we trying to avoid this pulse? Is that what this is? Ow. Oh my god. Good thing these enemies are weak. Do people love Tifa because she's a good character, and people who love Tifa because because of the OG Emerald weapon cutscene? Ka-ching. Ooh, Cloud finally got a new limit break level. Meteor Rain. Oh wait, when did we get Blade Beam? Well, okay, I didn't realize we had a level 2. Let's just go straight to Meteor Rain. Attacks all opponents. Right, and Red learned Stardust Ray. Which is an AoE attack, right? Attacks all opponents. I feel like this is supposed to be fading out or something like that, but I cannot... He's not showing for me or something? Am I doing something wrong? Am I missing a puzzle? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, White Wind. Wait. Can we get that? Hold on. I would really love that on my enemy materia. Let's get Manipulate out. Wait, do I not? No. I do have a Manipulate. I've used it before. Manipulate. Yeah, let's just run into it again. Oh my god, I ran through it that time. I think this is supposed to be fading. But I just can't, it's not. Maybe the texture replacement thing fucked it up. Or maybe, is it that pulse that comes with the texture that I'm supposed to avoid? We did it. Bom, bom, bom. Who's giving me skill materia? Tifa does? Oh no! No, White Wind isn't one of the abilities you can manipulate it to use. If we confused it, maybe? Well, let's get confusion out and see. Because White Wind is a enemy skill you can get in most games. I believe it's the Kung Fu materia is what we're looking for. Wait, is Red wearing it right now? No. I did not mean to press that. God damn it. All lightning, elemental, fire. I don't remember what you last had on. Go and just... I don't remember what the last one was. Oh, it was another elemental materia on. Let's put a summon on you. Let's give you Bahamut. And then find Kung Fu. Seal. Wait. I know I used Confusion before. What is the name of the materia? Oh, it's Mystify, I think. Mystify. Yeah, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's hit him once. Hit once. So we'll try to... Oh. Wait, was that... Did you use that as a reaction? Oh, I think it's being used as a reaction upon getting hit. So we might not be able to... We might not be able to... Yeah, it's like getting hit at the beginning of for the first time triggers the white one. Okay, I don't know if we can actually get it. You must be able to get it from somebody else. Elemental materia up. What does that do? I don't know what leveling up your elemental materia actually does. Is it just for mastering the materia? God damn it. I can't tell what I'm supposed to pass. So we attack it. Are you gonna use White Wind immediately? Yes, okay. It just uses a reaction to the first attack you do to him. Which I don't think you can manipulate reactions like that. No! I think I was almost through it there. I hesitated. Oh, that time it didn't react. What if I just rushed it again? Oh, we got a Phoenix down. No! Is it getting more and less transparent? I can't fucking tell. Bow, bow. Okay, let's watch this. Like, that seems... Oh, not the pulse. Oh! I was staring at the pulse. The wind does die down. If you're not looking at the pulse itself. Yeah, never fucking mind. The rest of the wind is changing transparency, though. Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Deep gameplay mechanics. Yeah, not all Final Fantasy VII's little, like, gameplay segments. Oh, it did work! Oh my god, we got it! Hell yes. Okay, it wasn't a reaction. Okay. It must be part of the AI that if you are damaged on your first turn, cast White Wind, which as a normal ability. Oh, we got White Wind now. That's good. See, look how thick that wind looks right now. Like over here. Okay, now it's dying out. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's swap out Confusion with an elemental materia, just in case we need it for the upcoming fight. Or Comet. Comet works. I always forget Exit is a thing. Nah, Cloud's not gonna be spamming magic anyways. Unintentional EXP farming in Dark Souls when you really suck, so you have to re-clear an area over and over again. Oh my god. Are you supposed to avoid this pulse as well? Is it like two things, the pulse and the transparency of the wind? That pulse has very tight timing on it. At least Tifa's getting beefed up a little. Also, we're getting some Phoenix Downs out of this. I just suck at Dark Souls. I have to say, I'm pretty good at Elden Ring. Oh my fucking god. After doing, so I'm doing a rando off stream just to like chill out in the evening where I'm not getting fucking harassed in crowd control. And boy, the seed that I rolled is fucking hell. I went into the Cave of Beginnings, the tutorial, the optional tutorial cave you can do. In the second room of the cave, there were 2 red wolves of Radagon in the same room that I had to fight simultaneously together. That was fucking rough. Hold on, I'm gonna look up a video about this. Then, one of the first dungeons that you can do after you leave the Stranded Graveyard, like that first cave on your left as you're leaving the Church of LA, that normally has a Beastman of Farum Azula in it. It was the fucking double Crucible Knight fight with Ordovis, the Ordovis, the normal Crucible Knight, and then an extra Spear Crucible Knight. This is cinema? Chris, do you know what's going on? There are real tears rolling down my face. Can't be that funny. I'm looking at the answer. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Whirlwind Maze. I'm kind of concerned that my texture pack is fucking this up for me. The one time he didn't want to, he passed perfectly now. Right. Let's see. The sound effect's funny with the sound of me smacking my face on the wall. Hey, this guy knows Meteor Rain now too. There we go. And then he went back. Look, we got White Wind out of it. We learned White Wind. White Wind is very good. It was worth it. Kip is his own worst enemy? No, listen, we needed White Wind. Girl, I think you are supposed to dodge the pulses. Maybe the rest of it doesn't matter. I think it might just be the pulses that you have to dodge. Bump, 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 ba-da-dump. The pulses are weird, though. Wait, is this what it looks like in the video? No! My texture is fucked up. That's why I'm having issues. This is not animating properly. It's supposed to be way, I don't think I'm actually seeing the true position of the pulse. I think that's the issue. Like, it's supposed to go pan from right to left at like half the speed. Okay, I've been trying to avoid it in the gap. Let's try to, I don't know. The pulse looks at, Chris, did you know this was happening? Did you know that my pulse was messed up? Oh my God. Yeah, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna run that now. See you guys in 3 minutes. Try to get through this. This stupid fucking, oh my, I'm so mad that I didn't uninstall this stupid texture mod. Holy shit, this whole project I downloaded to play this game with, I'm so mad. What if we try to go wait, no, look, it's it's working right now. This is what it's supposed to look like. What the hell? Why did it fix itself? What the hell? Oh my God. Maybe, okay, I don't know. Maybe you do still have to wait for the wind to turn more transparent. Bum, bum. Why is it working now? I hope it's still working when we get out of this fight. Yeah, it is. Okay. It fixed itself so walk space versus the barrier. Listen, I don't know what it wants from me. God fucking damn it. It's also really hard to tell where your depth, like where you are. It's like depth wise. Bum, 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 bum. Well, we're getting a lot of Phoenix Downs from this. Maybe this was intended. Oh, it's fucking up again. What the fuck? What? Is there something? This is like a UV panning issue? Orsian, hello, welcome in. How you doing today, Orsian? Yeah, what happens if I just leave and come back? There we go, now it looks right. Well, I don't know what the fuck I don't know what the fuck was going on, but we did it. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish. How you doing today, Orsian? Thank you for the claps. I don't know, is that my mod or is that's not a vanilla bug, is it? It's been 3,000 years? Something was wrong with the game. Chillin', haven't been awake for too long? You sound like me. Good morning. I hope you have a good day today. I was awake for like 24 hours. My head hit that pillow and I was gone. Oh, I've been there before. Hope you got enough sleep. All right, welcome back from the ads. We did make it through. Let's keep going. All right, last screen. This is the end for all of you. What? Oh! Sephiroth! This is the end. You're right. This is the end of this body's usefulness. He disappeared? He might still be nearby. Also, I like it. They give you a lot of control during like interactive cutscenes in this game. Our purpose is to deliver the black materia to our master. What's with the fart clouds in this place? It's wind. I feel something. Danger? What are you eating? My breakfast sandwich from like 7 hours ago. Also, Jesus, it's almost 2 a.m. Those who carry Genova's cells. Master. Of course, Sephiroth. Wait, there's a save point. I don't know why they make Sephiroth walk like that with his hands out wide. It looks so fucking goofy. Like, why is that his walking animation? We just fought one of these in the Temple of the Ancients like an hour ago. Okay, a couple hours ago or whatever. Jenova, death! Summon Bahamut! An hour ago? Something like that, right? I meant to put the barriers on an all materia. Oops. Bahamut! Which ability are you using? Terra Flare? Ew. Giga Flare? Bum, bum, bum. We have White Wind now. Restores HP and status to every ally. Let's hit it with a bad breath and see if anything sticks. A Kip Hour space-time dilation? I don't think anything stuck there, did it? Oh, we learned Fire 3. Who's this, Cloud? Probably not as good as using a physical attack, but... Whoa! Yeah, probably not as good as a physical attack. Red lights. This is a fire attack. Bum. Yes, Cloud nulled it. Oh, I forgot Cloud has the elemental material on his armor, not his weapon. So he's immune to fire. Who's this? Cloud? Okay, yeah, let's not use... Wait, why did Fire... Oh, Fire 3 did way more damage. Yeah, let's stick with physical attacks for Cloud. Red is a good example of the localization not being able to do certain things because based on when you do a quest, Red's way of speaking... Based on when you do a quest, his way of speaking changes in Japan. It can be really hard to do it in English text, so when he changes on the English side is very minute. Red's manner of speech changes in the mandatory segment of the game. I'm pretty sure. There's not a lot of optional content for Red in the game. It's when you do the Cosmo Canyon stuff. And yeah, they did not capture it very well in the original game. I mean, not in terms of manner of speech. You can tell that if you know, I mean, if you're paying attention, like, it's actually pretty plainly spoken in English that Red is like a kid, like a teenager. After you realize that, like after you're told that, it's pretty easy to see it in a lot of his behaviors throughout the game, and he's more candid about being immature and not as confident for the rest of the game. Like, it really makes a lot of sense. It's just not telegraphed probably as well as it is in Japan. Like, it's not as blatant as it is in Japan, in Japanese. Let's get some region on Tifa. They gave Bahamut abs. And this is a pretty good Bahamut iteration. Silence? Wait, what's wrong with Tifa? Is she berserked? Whatever, we don't need spells. Fucking kick his ass. Kick her ass. Also, with how much you fight, how long the Genova fight was at the end of Rebirth, I'll be surprised if they actually do a Genova fight here. Unless they change the sequence of the game in Part 3 quite a lot. Like, you don't head straight to the Northern Crater in Part 3 or something like that. Why can't Tifa summon? Does she not have enough MP? Hit his ass! Get her! Get her! There's at least one instance where his dialogue has changed. It's him using it's and instead of it is. Wait, are you saying there's stuff you can do in the PS1 game? Like before or after? Before or after you go to Cosmo Canyon? Like if you backtrack and do that thing, or rather, if you save that thing for later in that game, what optional content is there like that in this game? Is it Fort Condor? What's the best Bahamut in the series? That's hard. I don't remember which one's which. I'd have to like look at them all side by side. Hey, that's a tier list idea. Rank the Bahamuts from Final Fantasies. Genova cells. So that's what this is all about. The Genova reunion. Yeah, by the way, for anyone who was tuned in for the end of Rebirth, this is the original reunion, not whatever happened at the end of Rebirth. Not Sephiroth. You mean we came, you mean all this time it wasn't Sephiroth we've been after? Ba-ba-bum. Finally, the big reveal. I actually missed this. I got confused about this the first time we were playing. All the times we've seen Sephiroth up till now, it has not been Sephiroth. It's always been Genova, or a Genova Sephiroth clone transformed, like the Genova cells took over and transformed. Which they're a lot more It's a lot more blatant in the remake, which is good, probably. One of the few times where I think that being clearer is good. I'll explain later. Right now, the only thing I'm thinking about is beating Sephiroth. But Sephiroth is... he's here. The real Sephiroth is just beyond here. It's both incredibly wicked and cruel. But it's releasing a powerfully strong will from deep within the planet's wound. Is it being Sephiroth here? The whole sciencey side of this game makes me realize how good of an idea Parasite Eve was. Yeah, I feel like they must have had a lot of different ideas with like genetics and stuff that they wanted to play with, and they kind of spawned off different ideas around this era. I have to do more research on it, but I feel like I remember there being a good amount of mandatory and optional Red Dog having 2 versions. For the original, I don't know. Obviously in Rebirth, they do that. That's the thing in Rebirth. Because like most of the content in the game is optional. There is not like a ton of optional sequences in this game that have a lot of dialogue. There are a few, like I said, Fort Condor's one. A couple of those. Wutai. No, you can't do Wutai before you go to Cosmo Canyon. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Is releasing a powerfully strong will from deep within the planet's wound. It being Sephiroth, I guess. Receive the key item, black materia. Oh, what? The black materia was on that Genova. Is this literally the Sephiroth that we've been chasing? The black materia is back in our hands. Now all we have to do is defeat Sephiroth, and that'll be the end of it. We better not take the black materia any further. Why don't you give it to someone to hold on to? Oh. Wait, can I choose anybody? Oh, I thought you could only choose the people. Oh, this is your party. All right, chat, who are we giving the black materia to? Just kidding. I already know who I'm going to give it to. I like giving it to Red. What's happening, Cloud? That wasn't Sephiroth. Wait, what? Oh, you can't give it to someone who's in your party. Oh. I guess I've never had Red with me. Well, we're not giving it to Yuffie. We're giving it to Barrett. Give the black materia to Barrett? I didn't realize you could give it to anyone. I thought there were only like 2 people you could give it to. Damn, pressure's on now. Don't give it to anyone. I'm counting on you. Sephiroth. What a damn crazy bastard or something. Shouldn't we hurry? The real Sephiroth's still close, right? Let me catch some shut-eye. Why are you here, Sid? You never know when Sephiroth may show up, so don't let your guard down. Good choice. Dogs are good at playing keep away. Obviously, Yuffie, no. FF7's dev is so interesting because like 3 different games were FF7 at one point, and Parasite Eve wasn't, I don't think, but it still ended up being using some concepts from 7. Yeah, I think the whole PS1 era, they did a lot of brainstorming for things, and a lot of things that don't get used, or even a lot of things that did get used, end up getting reused. I think Nomura was very much about that. Like a lot of the organization members from Kingdom Hearts, like several of them are just the concepts from the Turks, like iterated upon and used again. Because, I don't know, because they like reusing concepts. Think about it, Yuffie is materia obsessed and likes to hoard them. She's perfect for the job. She wants to hoard, she doesn't want to hoard materia just for the sake of hoarding. She wants to use it on people. She wants to destroy Shinra, which is good, but like, the black materia is too dangerous for that. I thought you can only give it to Barrett or Red. I give it to Yuffie just to see how she'd steal it. Maybe it won't let you hand it to anybody else. But what if you have Barrett and Red in your party? It must be like Barrett. Well, I didn't try to give it to anyone else, but I thought you were limited on choice. Something feels really weird here. Wait, are we good to go? Let's find Sephiroth. We're going in first. You guys stay and keep watch. All right, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'll take care of the black materia no matter what happens. I'll be right here. Received MP turbo materia. I think that makes her spells cost more MP, but but they do more damage. With the healing materia? I think if he could handle using Meteor, I trust her. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, bow, 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 bow. I like these little, like, I love these enemies. They're so cool looking. The Iron Knights. They're like skimming the floor dragons. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Stardust Ray. Oh, we're out of MP. Oh. Oh my god, the Stardust Ray in the remakes is so much cooler. That looked like nothing. Just some sparkles. I remember those Iron Knights from FF9. Oh, that must be where because I played a lot more FF9 than I have 7. That must be where I remember them from too. I didn't realize they got reused. So many, my all materials are gonna be mastered soon. Normal ethers. It actually saved because I didn't get a chance to. Receives Poison Ring. I don't think there's another boss fight ahead. Reflect Ring automatically sets up Reflect. Drains poison attacks and protects against poison. FF9 and FF10 had a big jump in visuals. Well, FF10 was on a new console. But yeah, FF9, even FF8. FF8 is already like a huge jump. Oh god. Okay, now we also have to watch for the lightning as well, I guess. Because they keep adding obstacles we need to get past. Whoa, first try. First try. The textures didn't mess up on this one, so made it a lot easier. Oh! Flashbang. What is this? What happened? Calm down, Tifa. Sephiroth is near. Anything could happen. Because Sephiroth is near, I guess. Nibelheim. But how? A dream? An illusion? This is an illusion Sephiroth made up. He's trying to confuse us. It'll be alright as long as we know it's an illusion. There's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, you're right. Me Gungaga? Any Gungagaers in chat? Look! By the way, can we get a shout out for Chris? This has nothing to do with what I just said. Can we get a shout out for Chris? Captain Colbull? You know, go check out Captain Colbull if you like retro. If you like retroer than this retro. If you like arcadey retro, go check out Chris. Also puzzle games. Also indie games. Oh, Chris, have you been off for like the last week? You were playing Bokura with Cider, an indie puzzle collab game. Yeah, Chris plays a lot of old retro games, like arcadey style retro games. A lot of puzzle games he played through the Myst series recently. Go check him out. A lot of fun. Oh, and he's been recently playing through Subnautica. Did you finish that, by the way? That was the game he was playing when he was not doing the collab. How'd Subnautica go? Me, Gungaga. Wait, do we have Gungaga left in the Twitch TV yet? Colors Principal. I missed my Wednesday stream because... Oh, you've been sick. Oh my god, everyone's been sick. Hope you're feeling better. My Tuesday streams got moved to Saturday. Oh, okay. So change in schedule and being sick. Wet Wednesdays. Oh, Wet Wednesdays is going to be Subnautica Day? Okay. All right, let's go. There's some Gungaga at the bottom of the sauce barrel. You just gotta slap it out. Oh, look! This is the first time we've seen Zack in this game. The very first time we've seen Zack. Cloud's not here. I wonder who this is. Stop, Sephiroth. Wait, what? Can you not bring Tifa with you during this segment? Do you have the option to not bring Tifa? This is so stupid. Ah! Zack the Hedgehog. He is very spiky. Is this the illusion? Is this illusion going to continue forever? How do we get out of here? Puppy boy? Yeah, that's Zack. Our golden retriever BF who has to be euthanized. Cloud, it's just an illusion. Don't worry about it. Oh! What's next? You guys, me? You're not my golden retriever boyfriend, Wayland. Here's my other kind of boyfriends. Oh my god, what the flashbang? Golden Martin? Oh my god. Stop it already! This is terrible. Did Sephiroth do this? Oh my god. The line is back. Did Sephiroth do this? I like how this implies that Red was not paying attention to the flashback sequence that we explained in Calm. He did not care back then. Did DEI do this? This is what actually happened 5 years ago. But it's probably not me that's going to come out of the Shinra mansion. He's going to try and show us another stupid illusion. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn, Zack's fucking PS1 model is spiky as hell. Holy shit. Hey, it's you. You're still sane, right? You know what's crazy? We never saw Zongun again after we met him in Rebirth. I totally thought we were going to be seeing way more of Zongun. You're still sane, right? Then come over here and help me. Red was just doing his doggy thing, sleeping. Yeah, he was like, he's laying on a bed and it looked like he was trying to sleep in that scene. Also, he didn't really like anybody at that point in time in the original game and the original PS1 game. We weren't all friends yet. Burned to the ground because of woke. I don't want to. Oh, I don't want to watch this. Cloud, don't watch. I'll check this house. You check that one over there. What's wrong, Tifa? I told you before, right? As long as we know it's just an illusion, there's no need to be scared. You guys go this way, I'll go home. Okay, bye, Zongun. You all right? Wait, did Red just see if the flashback person was okay? We were in an illusion. Sephiroth, I know you're listening. I know what you want to say. That I wasn't in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's it, isn't it? Ah! I see you finally understand. What you're trying to say is that you want to confuse me, right? But even making me see those things won't affect me. I remember it all. The heat of the fire, the pain in my body, and in my heart. Oh, is that so? You are just a puppet. You have no heart and cannot feel any pain. How could there be any meaning in the memory of such a being? What I have shown you is reality. What you remember, that is the illusion. Oh. Cloud. What about this guy? Does he have anything to say? He's still blinking. Look at him blinking. Cloud. Do you understand? I don't want to understand. I want to ask you one thing. Why? Why are you doing this? I want to take you back to your real self. The one who gave me the black materia that day. Who would ever thought a failed experiment would prove so useful? Hojo would die if he knew. Hojo? What does he have to do with me? 5 years ago, you were constructed by Hojo, piece by piece, right after Nibelheim was burnt. A puppet made up of vibrant Genova cells, her knowledge, and the power of Mako. Did you see it? Did you see it? An incomplete Sephiroth clone, not even given a number. That is your reality. Shrug. Oh. Cloud. Cloud, don't listen to him. Cover your ears. Close your eyes. What's wrong, Tifa? I'm not affected by it. I wasn't paying attention to him. All that talk of Hojo constructing you is a lie. Don't we have our memories together? Being kids together. Starlit nights. Tifa. Why are you so worried and scared by those words? Shall I show everyone here what's in your heart? Oh. That shut her up. You don't look well. Beep. Uh-oh. I don't think that's gonna work. Wait. Oh. It did work. Okay. I forgot. It's not case sensitive. You want some beef stroganoff ice cream? You don't look well. Oh. He blinked out of existence. Tifa? Is Sephiroth right? Cloud? Cloud? Why are you so scared? Don't worry about me, I'm all right. No matter how confused I am, I'll never believe a word that Sephiroth says. It's true that sometimes I can't figure out who I am. There's a lot of things muddled up in my memories. But Tifa, you said, long time no see, Cloud, right? Those words will always support me. I'm the one you grew up with. I'm Cloud of Nibelheim. No matter how much I lose faith in myself, that is the truth. That's why you shouldn't be so scared. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's your opinion that counts. I wanted the red ice cream? Did you really? Did you not realize we changed? Did you have that number memorized? Because we changed the numbers. Hold on. Here, I'll put this back away. Boom. The image says that's red. What the small version of the image? Maybe I should update that one. I didn't think anyone would actually be able to see what's on that image. But yeah, that one's outdated. I guess I should probably make a new version of that. EHUD, that's what it's called. So I didn't see, that's okay. Clicking it does change. It's okay, I didn't realize anyone would actually look at that small version of it. I didn't know it would be legible. There we go. I need to update it. Neither DM also tells you to recheck the menu. But to be fair, it's also said that for like a month, so like at some point that loses its meaning. He looks so fucked up, I love him. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's your opinion that counts. It's gonna melt a little, I'm sorry, but we gotta finish this cutscene. No, that's not true, Cloud. What's not? I'm the same Cloud you grew up. I'm the same Cloud you grew up with, aren't I? That's not what I mean. I don't know how to say it. Cloud, I need some time. Just give me a little time. Ugh! Cloud, don't blame Tifa. The ability to change one's looks, voice, and words is the power of Genova. Inside of you, Genova has merged with Tifa's memories, creating you. Out of Tifa's memories, a boy named Cloud might have just been a part of them. Cloud, please, don't think right now. Think, Cloud. Cloud? Oh, excuse me, you never had a name. Shut up, Sephiroth. You still don't understand? Then... Ha 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 ha! Do you remember the picture that we took before we headed for Mount Nibble? Tifa, you remember, right? But there is no way he would know. Now, what happened to that picture? Genova's inside me? Did Cloud say that? Oh, is this it? Oh, that's the photographer. Do you want to see it? It turned out pretty good. Cloud, don't. I should be in the picture. Even if I'm not in there, no worry. This is just an illusory world Sephiroth made up. Oh! Mickey, it's Cloud. They put Jenova in him? Just as I thought. This picture's a fake. The truth is in my memory. 5 years ago, I came back to Nibelheim to inspect the reactor. I was 16. The town hadn't changed at all. What did I do? Oh yeah. I saw my mom. I saw the people in town. Yeah, I went to Tifa's room. There I played the piano. I looked in the drawers. This is based on what we did in the flashback. I spent the night and went to the reactor in Mount Nibble. I was excited about it. Because that was my first mission after becoming a first class in soldier. Ugh! Soldier? First class? Soldier? When did I enter soldier? How did I join soldier? Oh, why can't I remember? I like how Red's just sitting there. I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts, but they put Bugs in Line lives in my head rent free. I've never played that game because it's one of the like handheld spin-offs, and it's also I think that's 382.5 days, which doesn't seem like seems like one of the least. Or no, that's Recoded, right? Recoded, which seems like the least fun, like the most pointless iteration of any of the spin-offs to play. That's right. I didn't have to worry about it because I was... Cloud? Let's go, Tifa. I'm all right. We're just going shook. He's Wayland shook. He was just sitting, he wasn't shivering, he was just like... Well, I vibrate a lot, but like, he wasn't. All right, Beef. Enjoy your Red 13 Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Sorry it's a little melted from the fire. I'm all right, person who is not all right. Wow, that's amazing. It's all materia. The outside is rich with Mako energy. The inside is a treasure trove of materia. This truly is the promised land. I love the anime White Witch room. The White Witch? The White, yeah, the White Witch laugh. Yeah. There's no such thing as the promised land. It's a legend, an old wives' tale. It's utterly ridiculous. Everything's as I imagined it to be. Isn't it splendid? It is that kind of dullness that makes you a second-rate scientist. What's happening? It's coming from within the wall. Something's in there. It's moving. Whoa! Weapon. Then it really does exist. I didn't believe in it. What does this mean? Weapon. A monster created by the planet. This is the first time weapons are mentioned in the original Final Fantasy 1. So they pushed up this plot, or Final Fantasy 7 with PS1. They pushed up this plot in Rebirth too. They appear when the planet's in danger and destroy everything. Also, their function is a little different in the original game. That's what was stated in Professor Gast's report. I never saw that report. Where is it? This music has Pokemon vibes. I can't elaborate. I can see it. Here. Right here. You keep a lot of things to yourself. Are Cloud and the others all right? What's up with that? One little piece of materia destroying the planet. Bert? What the? Doesn't Ifalna mention it in Gas Tapes? You couldn't have viewed Gas Tapes. That's something we couldn't have. Like, that's later in the game. The hell is that? Huh? Hey, guys. Where are we? Where did we end up? Ah! I don't know why she's screaming. Barrett, I'm so glad, or you're here. I'm so glad. Tifa. Something's weird here. It got pitch black all of a sudden and everyone disappeared. I must have remembered, sorry. It's okay. So we just went to this, I forget what it's called, the Snow Town or what, I don't even, does it even have a name? It has a name. We just ended up at the Snow Town, but you can't do it the first time you go there. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you have to revisit like with the airship or something later. Barrett trapped into the zone of minty freshness. Something's weird here. It got pitch black all of a sudden and everyone disappeared. Everyone's waiting. Cloud's in trouble. Please, come help us. Over there. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but let's just get on with it. Oh, fourth wall break. Oh no, she's not staring at the camera. And remember. I like the pose. The black materia. This is so cartoonish. Oh! Everyone got knocked the fuck out. I like that scene a lot if it's Red holding the materia. I feel like the whole sequence with Red holding the materia really shows his change in personality. He feels very much like a kid who's trying to be brave and strong. And also it really shows, I like it also because it shows how much he looks up to Cloud. Like he really looks up to Cloud and it's really evident there in that scene, the way he's very happy that Cloud trusts him to handle that. It's very cute. Instead, the original Final Fantasy VII, they treat Barrett like a dumbass. I'm glad that that's not how they treat him in the remake. Mr. President, I've got a bad feeling about this place. Maybe we should go back to our ship now. We need to prepare for the inspection anyway. What? Hey, where did you come from? Don't know. This place is going to get rough. Better leave things to me and get out of here while you still can. Leave things to you? I don't know what you mean. White woman, Cloud? Cloud is the white woman spotted. This is where the reunion is happening, where everything begins and ends. They use this line a lot at the end of Rebirth, where everything begins and ends. They were quoting this part of the game. Cloud! Hey, we're here to help you. We love a callback, except they used it for all the AU bullshit stuff instead. Instead of like the original plot stuff. Oh, I'm in control of Cloud right now. I can't do anything. If you try not to walk towards Barrett, he resists. Thanks, Barrett. Where's the black materia? Cloud! It's safe. I have it. I'll take it from here. Give me the black materia. You can't hear my voice? You alright? Barrett's gravitational pull is too strong. It really looks like Cloud just wants to lay his head on his breast. Okay then, here. Have a lot of pressure holding this thing. No, don't! Please stop, Cloud! Can Barrett not hear her either? We can hear her voice, that's good. Don't we all? Yeah, I want to lay my head on Barrett's chest too. Thanks. Leave the rest to me. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Come on, the black materia. Please, just wait a little longer. Light mode. Everyone, thanks for everything. And I'm sorry. 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 Especially you, Tifa. I'm really sorry. You've been so good to me. I don't know what to say. I've never lived up to being Cloud. Tifa, maybe one day you'll meet the real Cloud. Oh, Tifa. She's having a breakdown. No, Tifa. This is perfect. It means that my experiment was a complete success. Would the ship name be Bloud or Claret? That's a good question. The ship has existed for a long time, so there probably is a name that's already used for it. What number were you? Huh? Where's your tattoo? Professor Hojo, I don't have a number. You didn't give me one because you said I was a failed experiment. What the? You mean only a failure made it here? Professor, please give me a number. Please, Professor. Shut up, miserable failure. What? If we go by old school conventions, it depends on who the top is. Is that really it? Who was that? He's a Sephiroth clone I created after the real Sephiroth died 5 years ago. Genova Cells and Mako, with my knowledge and skills, have been combined with the science and nature to bring him to life. I'm not wild about the failure part, but the Genova reunion theory has now been proven. You see, even if Genova's body is dismembered, it will eventually become one again. This is what is meant by Genova's reunion. I've been waiting for the reunion to start. 5 years have passed and now the clones have begun to return. I thought the clones would begin to gather at Midgar where Genova is stored. But my predictions were not entirely correct. Genova itself began to move away from the Shinra building. Look, we're upside down. Google is telling me Claret is the community accepted ship name. Claret the instrument. I like Claret, but I don't think Cloud is the top ever. Yeah, they're probably not going off that convention. But being the genius that I am, I soon figured it out. You see, it was all Sephiroth's doing. Sephiroth is not just content to diffuse his will into the life stream. He wants to manipulate the clones himself. Yes. Wait, who's this talking? Yes. Wait, who's saying this? Yes, that is how it got started. Oh, is that Sephiroth? Oh, that's Sephiroth. Yes, that is how it got started. I wonder where the clones were going. I wondered where the clones were going, but I was never able to figure it out. By the way, this is an extremely important part of the plot of this game because there's like a shit ton of exposition that explains a lot of why everything was happening up until now with Sephiroth. Like, this is the big explanation of why things are happening. Also, Minstrel Pangolin, hello, welcome to Foss Federation, my loyal Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, we probably could have left raids open for it's been so long. Let me check, see if they're still off though. They are on. There we go. They're off again. This is the last series of cutscenes. Kip time kicked in again. Yeah. I couldn't. Oh, I think this is Cloud talking. I couldn't figure it out either. The one thing that I did know was that Sephiroth was at their final destination. I wasn't pursuing Sephiroth. I was being summoned by Sephiroth. All the anger and hatred I bore him made it impossible for me to ever forget him. That and what he gave me. Sephiroth? Sephiroth, I'm here. I brought you the black materia. Show yourself to me. Where are you? I'm in control. Meow, meow, meow. Sephiroth. So we finally meet again. The real Sephiroth. I just realized Bizarro Sephiroth's ass in Rebirth is shaped like the pod that he's in right here. The crystallized, the materia pod. Did you see it? It's Sephiroth! So he is here. Did you see it? This is perfect! Both Genova's reunion and Sephiroth's will. They won't be diffused into the live stream, but gathered here. His ass? Yeah, you'd have to see the design for Bizarro Sephiroth in Rebirth. Remember 2 hours ago when Kip said, and I quote, "I'm about to end." Uh-oh. I'm getting quoted. Getting quoted on when my stream's gonna end time. Yeah, but we all know what Kip time means. Similar to the Emerald. Okay, to be fair, it was Mind Fredder pushing me to stop the raids. I thought it might take a little bit, although this is taking longer than I thought. Similar to the Emerald Weapon cutscene, this was also an awakening for many. Oh, Sephiroth. Tak, hello. You want some Clover ice cream? I don't know, Barrett is a sweetheart. I can see him bottoming, power bottoming. Yeah, Barrett is a sweetheart. I bet if someone wanted him to, he would do it. I bet he would. Kip, it was over an hour ago when you said it was gonna just be like 2 more screens. Well, I knew it was gonna be like 2 more screens and then some story. To be fair, we got stuck on one of those screens for a very long time. It was actually like 4 screens, but some of them are small. Kip, why is the popsicle stand open this late? Well, we were just talking about that. We've entered Kip time. That screen was like half an hour ago. Yeah, but we've been in story since then. I knew there was gonna be a lot of story. You bet he would, or you hope he would? What, Barrett? I bet he would. He's a sweetheart. Barrett is a pig bottom? Who said that? Oh my god. Some story is doing heavy lifting for massive exposition. I said it was going to be... So originally it was like what I wanted to play until tonight. It was this, because this is a very big climax of the story. I thought it'd be a good point to play until. What are you so happy about, Professor? You know what this means, don't you? Cloud has the black materia. Oh! Mortar Chris, you want me to hydrate? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Climax? Yes, we're climaxing right now. Sephiroth is going to summon Meteor. Every single person is going to die. Meteor? Meteor. Meteor? Meteor. Whatever I say now is too little, too late. We must evacuate. I want you all come with me. There's still so much more I want to know. Girl! Okay, Rufus. Yo! Cloud! Stop! Don't do it! Meatiest? Meatiest is Barrett. Cloud! Mind control? Yeah. Why was the black materia not an orb when we saw it on the overworld? Also, like, I guess Sephiroth got, like, his body got separated in half, and they do some censoring there with it by, like, blurring out the bottom half of his torso. Ah, Final Fantasy X. Oh, wait, okay, here's the, what, you guys keep your eyes on Tifa here. Wah! So these are the weapons of the original game. They're not just giant fish. I don't know why they changed this for the remakes or for Rebirth. Oh my god, these look so bad upscaled. Pokemon. Sorry for the upscaled cutscenes. These look awful. Oh! 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 That is such a fucking Pokemon. The black one, I think that one's Diamond. No, well, actually, maybe it is Diamond. I don't know which. Oh, maybe that one's Ultima Weapon. It looks very much like a Pokemon. I forget which. Oh, maybe that's Omega. I forget which one's which. I don't remember what they all are in this game. Tifa Vel Boobily, absolutely. Big Top could do that. Shut up. Cloud. 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 So here we go. So the first part of the game was the Midgar sequence. I didn't know what to do. I was always like that. The first part of the game was the Midgar sequence. It's all about Shinra. It's all about Avalanche. It's all about Shinra destroying the planet. At the end of the Midgar sequence, Sephiroth's introduced. President Shinra is killed. Rufus takes over. Part two of the story begins, and that's the hunt for Sephiroth. We're finally entering into the part 3 of the game, which is we know the stakes now. We know the stakes. We know where Sephiroth is. We know what's been going on. And, well, shit's fucked. This is part 3 of the game. If Tifa fell forward, she would literally bounce back up. Oh my god. What's the matter? Poor kid. Are you all right? Tifa? Tifa? Oh my god. Tifa! Hmm? Oh! Cloud! That's right. I'm Cloud. Is it really you, Cloud? I never thought I'd find you here. Also, why does this seem so bright here? This is way brighter than the actual area of the game. Yeah, it's been a while. What happened to you? You don't look well. Yeah, it's nothing. I'm okay. How long has it been? 5 years? Tifa already realizes something's up. Okay, if it's not clear, this is when Tifa first met Cloud in Midgar before the game starts. So he's referring to the Nibelheim incident. He's referring to the Nibelheim incident. What is it? It's really been a long time. Actually, it's been 7 years. You joined Soldier but quit after the Sephiroth incident. And now you're a mercenary. You told me a lot about what happened after you left Nibelheim. But something was wrong. I felt there was something strange about the things you talk about. All the things you didn't know that all the things you didn't know that you should know, and other things you shouldn't know that you did. Don't make fun of the way I say Nibelheim. Me when Heimerdinger ears are nibbable? Hello? I wanted to make sure, but then I heard you were going far away. And I didn't want that. I didn't know what to do, so I thought I needed more time. And that's why I told you about the Avalanche job. I wanted to be with you and watch you. I wonder where Cloud was gonna go before she brought up Avalanche to Cloud. Oh, he was probably gonna start the reunion. Or like respond to the call of the reunion. Alright, whose ice cream is this? This is Tech. Enjoy your Clover ice cream. I have no idea what flavor it is. You're gonna have to ask Waylon. Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. Ding. Huh? TV remote button flavor? Anyone used to chew their TV remote buttons? The glare. You'll be better soon. You've been asleep for a long time. Ooh, yummy. I'm hungry. Hey, why don't you ask? I chewed the power button off our remote. About him. Eh? Because I'm scared. Don't worry. I don't know what happened to Cloud either. Guess I shouldn't tell you not to worry. None of them know if he's alright either. He's still alive, right? How long was I asleep? Let's see now. Must have been about 7 days. You know what? This followed up. This obviously Final Fantasy VII followed up after Final Fantasy VI. This is a very similar split in like narrative segments that happens in near the end of Final Fantasy VI as well. Like it's very similar, like structural narrative split like this. What about Sephiroth? You ain't over it yet? Remember that huge light in the northern cave? Since then, the crater's been surrounded by a huge barrier of light. Everyone knows Sephiroth sleeps in that big hole protected by the barrier. We can't do a damn thing about it. We just gotta wait till he wakes up. On top of that, some huge monsters called Weapons been on a rampage. Big hole. Yes, big hole. Thank you, Waylon. Weapon? Remember that huge monster that was with Sephiroth at the bottom of the crater? Well, it's up here now. They say it's some legendary monster from the past. Weapon is protecting Sephiroth? Dunno, but he's up here going around tearing up stuff up. Right now, Rufus is fighting it. I hate to say, but he's got guts. We should have been the ones to destroy it, but we ain't got no time. Time. Hey, how about Meteor? Oh. Meteor? Meteor. This is the first time we've seen Meteor as well, even though we've seen it like a gazillion times in the remakes. Do we have to give up? Dunno. I thought Cloud would show up to save you all. Professor Hojo wanted to check up on Cloud too. What are you going to do with Cloud? Sephiroth's alter ego. Meteor has been summoned. Essentially, it's all but over now. So there's no need for any of you now. No. Maybe there is an important task for you. President, preparations for the public execution are complete. Execution? What are you gonna get by executing us? You are to be executed for causing this situation. People are ignorant. They'll feel better as long as someone is punished. I take back what little praise I had for this damn jackass. Well, enjoy your last moments together. Wait, did they actually change Barrett's overworld model to remove his gun arm? They disarmed him. I'm pretty sure they altered his, I never noticed that before. His overworld model is actually different, I think. I'll tie your arms now. Bum 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 bum. Man, this is like a series of cutscenes we'll play in sequence. Actually, maybe they didn't alter it. That looks the same. My arms are bound, but I don't gotta do what anyone says. Whee! This is just like Illbleed. Okay, we're gonna save here because there's like, I feel like they should have given you the option to save somewhere in the middle of those cutscenes. A more modern game would definitely have. There's a whole lot of stuff coming up. So this is where we're gonna stop. I know it's a gun, but how rude is it to take a dude's arm? I mean, I feel like it makes sense to remove a gun. It's not like you're using it for anything other than shooting things. All right, well, that was, we did a lot of stuff tonight. A whole 1.5 hours later. Wait, it was 1.5 hours from what moment? I love when I lost my fights to Seymour and I had to watch the 20-minute unskip. Oh, I forgot Final Fantasy X has unskippable cutscenes, which makes speedrunning it a pain. All right, back to the workshop. Wait, did I have an ice cream? Oop, don't look at that. Don't look at nothing. Did I have an ice cream that I was holding? Did I have anyone's ice cream? Was I holding someone's ice cream before we transitioned there? Hold on, let me get some music playing. Yeah, sure, we can play Silent Hill music. The last save point where you said it was 2 screens? Was that the last time we saved? Oh my goodness. No, you gave the Peem away. No, it wasn't Peem. That was not what was asked for. It's been 40 hours. All right, well, everyone, hello. I mean, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out tonight. God, we had a lot of raids. It was a lot of things took longer than I thought they would tonight. But I had fun. I'm glad we got through them all. Let's talk schedule. So this is the end of my stream week. Wayland, I need to talk to you about Monday. I know we were talking about, let's talk about Monday. So Monday, and not like, we don't need to suss out the details right now. Did you say Wayland's? If I did, I didn't mean to. Monday, we'll be back. I don't know exactly when yet or exactly with what yet. I know our plan was to play Halo 2. I need to talk to you to see if it would be okay to push that back a week. You trying to see me on the news? What's saying Wayland's? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you don't stream on Mondays right now anyways, right? So you didn't have anything, like, you weren't pushing back anything for that, right? So Monday, then, we're probably going to be continuing our Elden Ring crowd control, because I'm only, like, halfway through that. And if we're going to do that, that means I'll get the schedule out over the weekend, for sure. But that means we'd probably be starting again at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 2 hours earlier than my normal starting time. In fact, oh, I don't have my schedule open. Pretty much the same schedule as this week, except instead of Illbleed, we're going to be continuing to play Final Fantasy VII. So Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, more Elden Ring randomizer with the Pinball Madness crowd control. I'm going to do another long stream because I'm going to need one to finish the game. I love your 3D model, kept it so animated. Thank you. Like a Muppet? Yeah, it is very Muppet core. You're not the first person to say Muppet. I like that. I'll take that as a compliment. More uses for my Kiprites. Yes. Your Kiprites are valuable because you'll be able to exchange those for crowd control coins. So yeah, we'll be back Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern time for Elden Ring. I guess we're going to start Halo 2, I guess the week after. I mean, I'll work it out with Waylon, but probably maybe the week after that, we're going to start Halo 2. So Wednesday and Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we'll be back with more Final Fantasy VII. I'm pretty sure we actually might be able to finish it between Wednesday and Thursday next week. We might be able to finish it, maybe. Or we'll get close to it at least on Thursday. So that's 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Wednesday and Thursday for more Final Fantasy VII. Scoop it out, Diva. Oh, he's got a... Wait, what are you... Like a Muppet because he's got a hand in him? Okay, so yeah, that's schedule talk. Once again, because we're getting close to it, March 3rd... Yeah, March 3rd is going to be my 1-year stream anniversary. We're going to be doing a donate-a-thon instead of a sub-a-thon. So all kinds, whatever, any way that you spend money is going to count towards it, not just subs. That's going to be base 12 hours, capped at 18 hours. And it's going to be like 1 to 2-ish hours of different fishing games, including my very first time playing web fishing on stream, and I'll invite everybody into join the web fishing session. We're going to do that like somewhere in the middle of it as like a break from the other games. But it's going to be like all sorts of different games that are about fishing, have extensive fishing modes, have some sort of fishing related theme, and I'm going to dress up for it. So that's on March 3rd. And that's the next big thing coming up. Yeah. All right, let me pull up Stream Manager and thank you guys for all the stuff you did tonight. We had a lot of raids. We had some subs, some raids, some subs. So yeah, Seesaw, Johnny Kuga, Outcast, Wayland, Hound Grip. Oh my god. And I bet Big Top would have raided it if I had raids off. If I didn't have raids off, which I probably should have left them on considering how long I played. Thank you all for the raids. Thank you for coming in tonight. Anyone who came in from those raids, thank you for hanging out. Good night, Kip. Even if the fantasy wasn't final, it's nice. Yeah, that's a bit of a lie. Also, hello, Punish Jewel. I guess you've been lurking, unless I missed your message. Then Fenrix Wolf, thank you for the resub. Ehud, thank you for the resub as well. Fen, thank you for for the resub, yeah. Quell, thank you for the 10 bits for the big emotes, and Yoshi Lover for the 1 bit. Solus Celestial and Minstrel Penguin, thank you for the follows. I think I got everything. Yeah, thank you guys. Let's think up a raid message while I look for someone to raid. Do we have any ideas? I know a lot of stuff happened tonight. We did the whole tier list, which took way longer than I thought. Then we did Final Fantasy VII, which took a bit longer than I thought it would. Let's see. Yeah, she's playing FF10. Oh my goodness. That's been on hold for forever. Bum 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 bum. See, they're also on. Bum, 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 bum. No, no, no. Did Kip do this? Bum, 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 bum. How long has Miyachi been going? He's been going for 2 hours. He's probably going to be going for a little bit longer, right? We can raid into Miyachi. I want to play Final Fantasy X as one of my next couple games. Yeah, let's raid into Miyachi. You guys don't know Miauchino. Miyachi has been doing a lot of retro gaming lately. A lot of N64 and a lot of PS2 games. Been playing all of it on original. Well, I think he was playing the N64 games on the Switch Online Plus, but he's playing all the PS2 games on original hardware, including Final Fantasy X, which means you get to look at the good version of Final Fantasy X and not the photo brushed remaster stuff. These are all first time playthroughs for him. So let's go say hi to Meowchi. Meowchino. Meowchino. But yeah, been playing through N64, PS2 games. He also is a big fan of simulation games. He plays those from time to time. Let's go say hi. Did Kip do this? Is Kip Wait? Kip Wait's a follower emote. If you do not have, if you're not subbed to the chat, you can use channel points to unlock one of my other emotes, or you can use her own emote. You just drop the message. You can say hi, but let's go say hi to Meowchi. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Let's go to the ending scene. Long stream, long ass stream. All right, everybody, have a good night. Again, thank you everyone who came in for the raids. Thank you for everyone who is here already. Thank you everyone who hung out for a little bit, stopped by and said hi, hung out the whole time. I appreciate you guys. I will see you next week, and I hope everyone has a good weekend. Bye. Bye-bye. I just realized the music has been muted. Oh my god. Has the music been muted this whole time? Bye.